I'm back. I'm here. Part two, round two, at least two. Okay. Anyway, open panel. Back where we left off. Um, they wanted me to go on TMLs, but it's a pretty full panel right now, and I think it's not the best combination right now. Mel is streaming as well. What is? Hmm. Trying to figure out what Mel's topic is. Easy is panel hopping again. Christ is King, and that's about it. That's all the streaming going on. It's after midnight here. I just got off my phone call, and I'm still pretty wide awake, so I feel like I owe you guys a stream. So I'll keep it going for half an hour or so. I don't know what the crowd's going to be like at this hour, but I wanted to at least offer it since I cut the other one short. All right, let's see. Anything on Twitter? Let's check it with the Satanist. Haven't done that in a while. Satan Twitter, satanic Twitter. Hmm. Not really seeing anything so far. Here's a tweet. I don't know how much I agree with it, but as an autistic person, the simple task feel impossible, and the impossible task seems simple. I guess that could be true in some cases. I think there are things that come very easily to me that other people might find challenging or struggle with more, and there are definitely things that I struggle with a lot that uh, other people can do just fine. Um, they said make things seem simple and are not and impossible, but for me, it's not that they seem impossible. I just don't. I don't try to do them at all. It's not that I don't think that if I put in a whole bunch of effort, I could somehow accomplish them a little bit. It's like like I'm not going to be an Olympic pole jumper ever in my life. I know that. So I don't even that's not a goal I even shoot for. So it might be possible. I could probably learn it if I put in enough dedication to it. But the likelihood of me pulling it off is so low that I don't bother to try. So I don't know if that's the same as impossible. Um, all right, let's see what else. Okay. So the Satanist yielded nothing. Satan is very I don't know. Satan was on last night saving people for Jesus. I feel like every time I try to be a better Satanist, I end up doing more good than evil. Not that that's the goal of Satanism. I always thought when I first converted and then went on lockdown and started doing everything online, I wanted to do everything openly as a Satanist. I didn't want to have to worry about hiding or masking or pretending. I had all my satanic T-shirts I had just gotten. We were on lockdown. There's no way I was gonna be able to avoid wearing those T-shirts. I'd have no clothes to wear on stream, so there, like, and I said if I'm gonna, I took the same thing. Hey, Spike, I'm doing, I'm trying to do a stream again. Um, The same thing that I I took the same thing that I learned from being gay and I applied it to all my other identities. And so when you come out of the closet and decide to live openly as a gay person, there's kind of no going back from there, and you just normalize that identity, or at least that's what I tried to do. I tried to show people that just because I was gay, it didn't make me any different from anybody else. I was the same as them. I could have the same type of relationships. Um, it didn't need to be as freaky as people were tempted to make it out to be. I tried to normalize it, and I think I more or less succeeded, at least with the people that I was around. And so with the Satan, I tried to do the same with the autism, the rocking, the PTSD, and so with the Satan, it was the same thing. If I'm gonna live openly as a gay person, I can just as easily live openly as a Satanist. And so I told myself everything's gonna happen on social media, video, etc. I'm gonna be open. I'm gonna just live openly as a Satanist. But I want to also, if I'm gonna do that, show that Satanism can be a force for good. It can be a positive influence or positive. It can make a positive contribution to society, and that's what I have attempted to do the last 4 or 5 years. Four, four, I guess 4.5. Wow, it's almost been half a decade since lockdown. Hey Nova, good morning to you too. And lockdown, which for us was March of 2020, was when my life changed. I had no idea I'd be living the way I'm living now. And I've never stopped living that way since. So for the last almost half a decade, my life has been more or less stable, um, in a way that I don't even know if it was before. Don't drink the chicken blood. I don't. I wouldn't drink. I don't drink blood. I wouldn't drink chicken blood. One of the survivors. That was one of the challenges. They had to drink. I think it was cow blood. They had these bulls, and they would like cut their neck and drain blood into a cup, and they'd have to drink it. And I'm about to throw up just reliving the memory. And it looked gross. And so I can't even watch other people drink blood. So again, I make a bad sadist. Although supposedly the Christians drink blood more than Satan. Isn't that part of their mass? I know the Catholics, it was the wine, and in our church, only the priest got to drink it. But the altar boys got to. We helped him. He had to mix it up in this chalice, and there was this little cloth, and there was this tray, and it had these. You know how like salad dressing, they have like the oil and vinegar, the little. What's it called? Not cruettes, maybe, but the little crystal kind of decanters, and one of them has the vinegar and one of them has the oil. Well, he had a little tray, and it had two of those on, and I think one had the water and one had the wine, and he would pour it in the cup, and we would give him the cloth, and he would like drink the wine and then wipe the cup, and it always reminded me of the salad dressing bottles. But oh God, I'm gonna end up being the poster child. He tried to be a Satanist. He failed at it as like he did everything else in his life. At least I didn't fail at autism. I have I've mastered spurgery. Oh, this one is here. I'm gonna put his channel. This is Autismatic. He's a guy from the UK that runs an autism channel, and I discovered him in 2020. He has a lot of cool merchandise too, T-shirts and stuff, and really good autism videos. He has a series, a playlist on the double empathy problem, the theory of mind, which is excellent. So here's his channel. Let's see what else. Ooh, Lord, only 10 minutes. 20 minutes to go. Um, what was I talking about? Autism, identities, Satanism, being yourself. Oh, that's the panel link. Okay, thank you. I pulled up his channel, but I forgot to copy it. That's what happened. Well, anyway, that's the link if anybody wants to come up. Um, Here, I think what I'll do is I will put that playlist I was talking about, and y'all can get his channel from there. Where is this playlist? Did he change it? He may have. Yeah, it looks like he. Here, there's a good playlist on autism. All right, I'll bring Spike up. Hello.
Good morning. Good morning. I think I
Morning.
can make a t-shirt based on things you say on every stream.
Hey, dude, I have. Hang on, I have a whole notebook. I've been writing slogans down that people say to put on T-shirts. Rebel
Yes.
without a clue, smarter than Newton, brutal chaos. Satan can kiss my balls. BALS. I have a ton of them.
We might need to go in business together.
Yeah, I'm not gonna give. I'm not. I'll sit on the rest of them.
I
Yeah,
got another one for you. I got
hit
another
me.
one for you, but
Grab my
based on
pen.
your based on a comment you made earlier.
Oh,
It's a very simple one, but it makes a lot of sense, at least for
I'm gonna
us.
at
For
least
you.
capture it.
Autism rocks,
Oh, that's a good one. Um, I'm surprised. In fact, I want to see if that one's out there.
right? That's almost so simple. You'd figure somebody
Because
had
I
it.
was gonna do my very first podcast when I was thinking of ideas. I was gonna call it "Rocking with Satan," and because I knew I'd be rocking on it, and I wanted to work it into the podcast somehow and make it seem less weird. And I was gonna wear the Satan horns and interview people, and because I would be rocking, it would be "Rocking with Satan," and then rock music too. No, so far I do not. I see autism rocks. A lot of autism rocks. Oh, that is the phrase. Never mind. Yeah, there's a ton of it. There's a
But you
whole.
can even have one for your channel if you ever have a merchandise that's Gen Gen X Jeff rocks.
Outliers rock.
There you go. It's almost like a dad joke. It's like so obvious that it's almost stupid, but it's funny.
Wha- Dad jokes are the best jokes, and dad rock is the best rock. I'm sorry
Yesterday,
the rest of you missed out.
have you ever seen videos of like those joke battles, like comedians who try to make each other laugh, like it's friendly?
No, we used to do that
Oh,
as kids, like make me
yeah, like
laugh.
who laughs first? Um,
Yeah, but then that almost like that made it even harder to make the person laugh because when you're purposely trying not to laugh, then it's harder to make them laugh.
yeah, I was watching one yesterday, and it was the theme was dad jokes, and it was like this 40-year-old big black man versus like this 25-year-old little pretty lady comic, and they were trying to make each other laugh with dad jokes. It was pretty funny.
Who won the Pretty Lady comic?
I thought they were giving her extra votes just
Because
because
the
of the pretty
boobs.
lady comic thing, but I think the big guy won.
Because he was probably closer to a dad.
Oh, he was. He said he had 5 kids, and
But she could have been like a dad internally, like identified more with the
identify as a
archetype
dad.
of a dad. I guess you never know these days.
Well, she was definitely using her eyelashes to try and get him to crack. But
But because black people, yeah, I wouldn't want to go up against a black person either. If anybody's gonna make me laugh, it's probably gonna be a black person over a white person.
and he definitely used that card. He was just this big, like 250-pound black dude, and this girl was wearing little Daisy Dukes and a tank top. I'm like, you're gonna crack just because of that.
I'm wanting to cry already just hearing about her. Daisy Dukes. I haven't had a pair of those. I was what, 19?
You wore Daisy Dukes?
I had a pair. They were a trend for a
Oh, God.
while at the gay clubs for some reason. I swear, like it seemed like everybody had a pair of Daisy Dukes at one point. I did. I guess ashamed to say, afraid to say, but I own it.
We all have our moments. I mean, I never had Daisy Dukes, don't get me wrong, but Larry Blaze in the house. What's up,
Oh, hey,
buddy?
Larry Blaze. He's,
Larry Blaze used to wear Daisy Dukes, I hear. Just
did
kidding,
you,
Blaze.
Larry Blaze? You can come up too. 702. Are you in Vegas?
Just kidding, Blaze. Don't hurt me.
Is this part of the community?
Blaze is a cool cat. Yeah, I think he's in Vegas.
Cool. Yeah, Vegas is. He's definitely a cool cat if he's in Vegas. That's where I met all the cool people. Nancy Sinatra.
Great song.
So, what did you do today? How was your day?
It was interesting. I did the Gen X after party for about 3 hours or so.
Oh, that's right. Oh, wow, 3 hours.
Yeah,
That's almost longer than the party. I think it is.
I got cranky. I was like, I gotta go get a burger, guys. Leave me alone. I'm hanging up.
That's what it does. That's how it works. People keep telling me to eat a big heavy meal before, and I always forget. But also, like conversations just have a natural life to them, and sometimes you just have to let them expire gracefully.
Yeah, most of the same people helped on my panel that were over here, and they can go. So I didn't even have to mic up too much. I was actually walking around doing stuff.
Yeah. Did the content change at all?
Um, I don't think we mentioned whales. Wait,
Um,
we were a little bit more free. We got a little bit riled up. We did talk about Belize, and
oh, the drama stuff.
Combat was playing some of his videos, but
Hey, aquatic.
AAA and the hizzy.
Yeah, it's interesting to see what when that window into people's id starts opening up. What all that they're so eager to let you see.
The Id. Wasn't that a comic strip, The Wizard of Id?
Oh yeah, I remember him. I don't think I ever understood. I didn't get a lot of the comics. Very few of them could I follow. I think I understood Snuffy Smith, but a lot of them were. I think Wizard of Id was one of them that I didn't understand what was going on. And like Prince Valiant, there
I
was one
think
with the
that was.
caveman, Hogar, Hagar.
I kind of remember that. Was that like a big fuzzy hair with a nose popping
Yeah,
out?
yeah. Like I don't know. I just remember. I remember the comic. I don't remember a single thing that happened in it, or even if it was funny. And then they had Blondie and Dagwood. Was that
Dagmar
his name?
or Dagwood? Yeah, Dagwood.
How do I? I didn't even read comics. How the hell do I know all of this?
I grew up as as a cartoonist, so I definitely paid a lot of attention, but rarely
Oh
understood it.
wow. So you
Yeah,
drew as a kid.
yeah. I a lot of people know me from music, but growing up, everyone like I represented my school district as an artist. I was a
Oh
cartoonist
wow.
growing up, but I rarely would understand. Like a lot of those comics, I think were for the generation above us, so I didn't really understand.
Like our parents. Yeah, I
Yeah,
didn't understand a lot of them either. Some of them weren't even funny. I remember. Oh my God, there was one called Mary Worth about this old lady, and it was like a soap opera. I kept waiting for a punchline or a plot or a story, and it was just these characters whining and being dramatic. I didn't understand why it was a comic.
Yeah, like I remember definitely above my humor pay grade at the time, but Kathy was a big one that my
Yeah,
mom liked.
mine too. I remember her. I didn't understand it either.
I
Yeah,
was a fan of
stuff like
Drabble. I remember liking Drabble a lot. That
who
was
was
one.
Drabble?
Yeah, it wasn't so popular, but it was in our paper.
Oh,
It was a very basic cartoon. Far Side, I love the drawings, but rarely understood them
Farside
until
was
I got
good. I
older.
loved Farside. I grew up at Farside.
I remember my mom would have like Far Side posters and different artwork in her office.
Yeah, I think I had the calendar. I had the it was like a picture a day
Yes,
you
that's
could
what I
tear
meant.
off.
Yeah.
And then of course the I want the T-shirt, the School for the Gifted, Farside Classic. And I actually did that at my gifted school in front of the director. I was walking out and I pulled the door in the wrong direction. He just kind of looked at me and shook his head.
There's a guy I follow on Instagram who always I don't he doesn't admit it, but I'm pretty sure he's on the spectrum. But
You
he
usually are.
or maybe it's his shtick, but he always pushes doors that are pull only and pulls doors that are
I do
he
that too.
always
No, I constantly. I don't know what it is.
but you don't
Even
film
if I've
yourself
used the
doing it.
door before, my brain still defaults to the wrong one.
It's that dyspraxia.
I think it's something like that, like the wires cross. Like it knows and then it swaps it. But it's every time I think I'm making the right choice and it's always the wrong choice. And some doors are obvious, like you could tell the handles push in. They only go one way and I'll still try to sit there and pull on the handles. You do
No,
that too? Oh
no.
good. Oh good. Oh, I feel so normal here.
I'm gonna call you out, Nova. Have you ever said hi? Have you ever come on panel with Jeff to say hi?
You should come up, Nova. It's
Nova's one of my
just us
besties.
chilling tonight. All the drama is either in bed or on somebody else's panel. But for how long?
So my New Orleans buddy, probably well, probably the person I've known the longest in this lifetime. One of my best buddies. I've told you before. He has a kid who's on the spectrum, and in my experience, working with his age group is one of the toughest. Like the 12 to 14-year-old group, they're just trying
That's the,
to.
even for neurotypicals though, because of the hormone. That's the when you have all that energy.
And yeah, he's definitely getting into that mode of liking not really good at making friends, but knowing that he wants to make friends, probably because he wants a partner, girlfriend or boyfriend, whatever it is. But
Whatever it is.
well, just because I mean, I don't want to assume, but I've talked to him. I've never met him in person because they've lived in New Orleans most of the time, but I've talked to him a few times, and I've noticed that I don't know if even in my experience, I don't know if it's common, but he's getting less and less sociable as he's getting this age right now. Like when he was 9, when I first started talking to him.
Oh, the kid you mean you talked
Yeah,
to? Oh, okay.
yeah. No, I talk to my buddy probably every other day. We're just still good friends, but
So you've known his kid before now.
yeah, I've never met his kid, but I've talked to him on speakerphone or on because once in a while he'll like everybody calls me Spike in real life, so he'll tell his dad he's like, I want to talk to Uncle Spike. So then I'll get a phone call from him, from the kid, and he'll say, my dad says you're gonna sell your car and buy a new car. Can I have your license plate? Like he just has these random thoughts, and I'm like, I don't know if you can do that, but if I can get rid of my license plate, sure. He's like, I'm trying to collect them because that's
Oh,
one of his things. He's very interested in cars and how they work, and he's recommending all the best cars for me to buy. I'm like, yeah, it's a little out of my price range. He'll be like, you should get the new Prius, the new electrical cars he's fascinated with. He has all these ideas for
is
like
he recommending those ugly new Tesla trucks? Hopefully not.
no, he actually thinks the Cybertruck is a joke. He thinks that
I thought it was too.
yeah, his opinion of them is funny. Actually, what's funny is yesterday I went to Dollar Tree to pick up some drinks, and there was one of those Cybertrucks in the parking lot at Dollar Tree, and I thought that was inappropriate. Like,
Wow. People
you're
are seeing
think-
them everywhere. They're showing up everywhere, like
yeah, and I'm in
Pokemons.
LA, so they pop up every other day. But at Dollar Tree, I just thought it's rude. Not only do you not need to be here, but you're taking up two parking spots.
Is that reverse classism?
Yes, absolutely. But yeah, no, so the son will call me up, and so I give him assignments, just being I can't get out the teacher in me, so I'll give him assignments every other week, like write me a fortune cookie, like write me a fortune, which is like the hardest assignment for him. I'm like, come on, bro, it's one sentence. You can, because I'll ask him to write me haikus, and he won't do it. But I said, okay, no haikus, no songs, just write me a fortune. I'm still asking a week later, but
Oh, what's gonna happen to me, kid?
yeah, no, I'm thinking because I think he's gifted on a, well, this is controversial, but on a spiritual level, I think he might be a bit gifted the way he sees the world. So yeah, give me a
There's
fortune.
also twice exceptional, 2E, which is technically what I am, where you're like half gifted, half retarded. No, it's like neurodivergence plus giftedness, and sometimes one can mask the other. It's the spiky profiles where you're really highly like more advanced in some areas, and then you lag further behind in other areas, and so you don't always your gifts are not always apparent.
Yeah, that's actually similar to his mom, my friend's wife, who she works as a reader at I was telling you Marie Laveau's,
Oh yeah.
or she used to, but she is only realizing now later in life that she might be on the neurodivergent scale or spectrum.
Um,
But nothing they would have noticed years ago. Like my
yeah.
friend was like, I just thought she was special, like a little
I know
different.
it takes it because it's so normal for it. Even me, everybody knew I was weird growing up. Nobody knew it was autism or what it was called or it was the spectrum. But so it even me, it took me till and I was an adult to even know that it was something. But what does the kid have an IEP? Like, is he already in the special ed program and everything?
Yeah, but apparently, it's very hard to find good schooling
Yeah, it is.
in that area, New Orleans area.
Just in
They
general,
they actually used to live in, I guess, what you call New Orleans proper, or just near the boardwalk or
Greater
French
New Orleans.
Quarter.
Oh
But
yeah.
they moved out about 45 minutes away just to try and find better schooling, but they're having a hard time.
It's hard finding good special ed teachers in general, just anywhere. The skill set that it requires, there's not enough people with it. There's like a staffing shortage. You can get bodies in the classroom, but that doesn't mean that they have the particular skill set to know how to work with each kid.
Yeah, they had moved out here. I didn't know because they were being very low key with the son on the spectrum. So I didn't know when they moved back out here for a year to LA.
Oh,
But they moved out here simply because they were trying to find him better schooling a handful of years ago.
wait, they lived there a whole year and you didn't know?
Yeah, no, it wasn't even a personal thing with me. It's just that they were trying to keep it under wraps because of their kid, because they knew that if they announced that they were coming back, that a lot of people would infiltrate their life, but he was already very much on the spectrum where he couldn't
Oh,
handle groups of people.
what? Well, junior high. That's kind of the trial by fire, anyway. And so I think getting the right support system in place, the best support, the largest support system, like as much as they can get for him. See what he likes, get him involved in activities, find him some peers, get him a friend or two, etc. Get work within the school system, whether it's formal or not. Find the people in that school system that are going to be your allies, whatever teachers understand the situation, whatever staff, just kind of get this informal team together in their mind that they can start turning to when they need to. And at least get them through junior high and then
Yeah.
see what happens then. And then a lot of that will determine how high school turns out.
Yeah. And obviously, I'm not a parent of a kid on the spectrum, so I don't know how that is. But I keep telling my buddy, like, now's the time. You don't want to try and figure out his social skill levels when he's 19 or 20.
Oh, no. Yeah, now is definitely the time. Junior high is where I got the most lost because that's where I was kind of on my own. It was a new school, new environment, and nobody really knew what to do with me, so they just kind of left me on my own, and I didn't get. I feel like if I had more supports or people that understood the situation, I would have had a smoother transition through junior high. But the fact that I had to do it on my own is what made it harder.
What's up, Dingo?
Hey, Dingo. I think I remember Dingo. Lindsay, I don't know what other people understand or not. I think they do sometimes, and I find out they don't. And no, it doesn't disturb me. I don't expect to be understood. I don't think I don't even understand my own self completely. I don't know if any of us do. So to think that another person's gonna do it better than I can even do it, I think we're all like feeling around in the dark and doing the best we can. And so I'm okay with partial understanding. Is school started there already?
Yes, and that's actually probably partly why I'm bringing him up. He was in school last year for about a month or two before they plucked him, and this semester he was in school for 2 days, and then they had to pluck him.
They had to
Which,
what?
take him
Pluck him?
out. Yeah,
Already?
yeah. No, that was a little bit of a heartbreaker hearing that.
Is this public school system?
Yeah, they can't find the right. He has the shadows, he has the one on ones and everything, but they can't find the like. I
Man.
guess this year he was just it was way too many kids. They didn't have like some schools I know will have like the soundproof kind of rooms
Oh, is it sensory mostly?
for him. I think yeah. I mean he
And
wears the
is he in
headphones.
the special ed classroom or are they mainstreaming him for some of the classes?
I'm fairly certain he's in special ed class, but he's just that like out here. The school that he actually the school that they tried having him go to out in that Los Angeles, I worked at for a few months in between different jobs in that industry. And there are classrooms of about one teacher per six or seven, eight students. Very, very controlled out here. But his classrooms, even in special ed, are like 20 to 30 at
Oh
least.
my, that's part of the issue right there. There's no way. And how one teacher?
One teacher, but he did have a shadow, a one on one with him.
Oh, for just him.
Yeah. And I mean, again, I haven't been in the industry for a decade, but I was asking my buddy, I'm like, well, not that you could, but do you think if you were his one on one, would it work? Like, would he behave better? And he said, yeah, probably, but Well, one, it's unrealistic, but I don't know what it is. I mean, again, I'm not that as versed as I could be, but he wears the headphones. He has the sensory deprivation. He's or whatever it's called. But
Well,
I
what?
think I think part of it is puberty. To be honest, I think it's that
Oh
age
yeah.
where
Especially because we already have trouble with change, and that was a really drastic change. What
I actually
what's
told
worked in
him
the past? Like what has helped him in the past?
books as far as getting his mind off things, distraction like books and
That's what helped me. That's what got me
some
through
music.
junior high is having my face buried in a book.
Yeah, he's not really into. He's into certain music, but he's not into anything music that amps you up, which is interesting because his dad and I make music to amp people up, but he likes much softer, like lo-fi kinds of music, which I know that helps him a little bit. But honestly, I don't. I wish I knew him better. Um, I've actually in the last year contemplated moving down there just to be like.
Wow.
I mean, that's how close is that? Like we're
That's
brothers.
dedication.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have my own kid, but um, I really care about my bro. So, but also, I mean, I've always sort of wanted to move to New Orleans anyway. So I just feel like instant family if I go down there and just help out.
Yeah, that is true. Um, wow.
But yeah, I can't figure it out. I mean, obviously, I don't know him well enough to figure it out, but his dad and I talk every once in a while, and I know I've known his dad since we were 7, so I know him pretty well, and I can kind of guess a lot of the things that are happening when he describes it. But I've actually, obviously, it would be hit and miss, but I've told him he doesn't go on YouTube, but I've told him to come check out your channel just to get tidbits of wisdom here and there. You
Uh,
know.
well, yeah, he's welcome to. I help out where I can. I think really just I was gonna say see how it goes, but you said it's been 2 days and they've already hit the pull-up. So
Yeah, that bummed me out because
what's their next plan? Are they gonna homeschool?
yeah, they've done a lot of homeschooling throughout the years.
Okay,
Um,
as
I have
long as
mixed
they have a
feelings.
social outlet for them.
Yeah, even for kids who are neurotypical, I have mixed feelings with homeschooling.
I don't know. With the way the schools are now, I'm becoming more and more sympathetic. I think whatever work, however the kid learns, if they learn better with homeschooling, do it that way. If they learn better with the teacher in a classroom, do it that way. But center the kid and whatever is good for the kid and what the kid needs.
Yeah, I've definitely swayed a little bit more in favor of it in the last 3 or 4 years. Ever since the lockdown, when they were telling kids they had to be injected to go into school, I thought that was wrong.
Because a lot of learning can be done remotely anyway. I mean, there's certain things you almost don't need teachers anymore to present. Like I think the role of teachers is changing a bit. It's less about presenting the information now and more, I guess, contextualizing it and being a resource and support and showing how to think and what to do with the information and how to use it.
Yeah, and I don't know if it's everywhere, but out here at least, even in the schools I was last working in, it seems like a lot of teachers use teaching as a between job kind of career, whereas back in the day, I think teachers really took it to heart and made
Hmm.
that their career.
Yeah, it was a career. I remember as a kid, I wanted to be a teacher. We had a chalkboard and we would play school and we had like old textbooks and we would pretend to teach. Like I was so excited to play school and the idea of being a teacher growing up. as a profession. It was very noble. It was something I aspired to. And then when I actually started teaching, it lost its glamour.
No, yeah, the same thing happened with me. I had spent, I think, a total of, well, on and off, probably about 7 years in the classroom. And my lifestyle outside of school, outside of working at the school, was controversial enough just because I was making music and playing shows.
Oh,
So I was a little bit of a rock star off of work kind of vibe. So I felt like I either needed to buckle down and tuck in my Latigras, or
did the kids know who you were?
some did. Some did. Um, I always kept that kind of my music and stuff outside of the classroom, but some kids found out because some parents knew. So then rumor was.
I would think that would be so cool to have a teacher like that.
Yeah, I think if I were a student, I would too. But as the assistant teacher, I kind of wanted to keep it on the down low,
Well, that was your professionalism. Some
especially because it's
didn't give
hip
a
hop
snap.
music. So it's more like kids will want me to do a little song and dance. Come on, Spike.
Yes, exactly. Oh my God, that yes, exactly.
But in the
Think
youth
of the
programs they did,
educational potential. Of course, there's that girl that did that white girl at that college that did that rap and got canceled for it because she was white and it was racist for her to even try to do a rap, even if it was to educate kids.
I've um I've done lots of shows that were huge shows for thousands of people, but one of my favorite stories is when I was running a program in the mountains for kids at a sleepaway camp. And I had 300 I was teaching 300 kids how to beatbox in unison.
Oh,
That was one of my coolest shows ever. I mean, every year when I'd come visit, they'd want me to do it again, but that was as many cheers as I've gotten at any other shows. That was
oh.
probably one of the best.
How did you get involved with that?
Um, I was volunteering in a youth program, and I was sort of, I guess, what you call like headhunted. They just kind of recruited me to volunteer at this summer program. It was it was actually at a Lions Club facility, like campground or something,
Oh, yeah.
and I've started volunteering with them, and I couldn't stop. Um, there was a blind camp I worked with. That was only a couple of years, but most of it was the autistic group, that was even before we called it the spectrum. But excuse me.
The camp was for autistic people?
Yeah, it was.
Wow.
Oh no, I thought we talked about this before. It was state of California actually. Again, there's so many things that I wish I can claim musically, which I never made it to where I'm supposed to, maybe on that world, but or in that world. But California recognized me because I designed a sports
Oh,
program
yeah.
where I would do these programs with like 100 kids or a couple hundred kids at a time. Where, like, this simple game where you hold a hula hoop and try and pass it around a group of people who are holding hands. Well, just something as simple as that, when you have 75 kids who are autistic and then 25 kids who are not. It was an all inclusive type of program. So I would do these programs, these sports or games
Oh my God.
or songs where we're including, because when the first year I remember doing this program and I saw all the autistic kids sitting on one side of the campfire and all of the quote unquote normal kids bonding in one group, and I'm like, no, 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 we're not clicking up. There's no way I'm going to be here and have these clicks happening. So I just started designing these programs where every year I'd write a new type of curriculum for the summer. And state of California, like one of the departments, I forget which one, but one of the ones that helped fund those programs came down and took pictures of what we were doing.
Wow.
But yeah, no, the craziest part was, you know how you'd normally have like a camp song, like most camps will have camp songs. Well, I did these beatbox clinics where I'd get, because it's 300 kids at a time, so I'd have 200 plus kids who are on the spectrum with, you know, the other kids mixed in, and teaching them all how to beatbox. Like a camp, like instead of singing Wadaliacha or some other camp song, I would do these beatbox sessions, which the kids never saw anything like it. They loved it.
Oh
Just
my
teaching
God.
them, like I'd say, I'd just tell them how to say certain words that sound like a beat. Like peanut butter was their favorite. Like peanut butter, you know. And they would have a, they would, yeah, it was just, it was great. Watching 300 kids beatbox is like the best thing that you can imagine as a rapper, you know.
Do you still do stuff like that? How long ago was that?
Last time was 2014, so it's been about a
Oh,
decade.
yeah,
Yeah,
like 10 years. Wow, that's so. Uh, to me, that's heroic.
it was fun. I definitely became a better person because of those kids, for sure. I think I stopped about 10 years ago though, because I felt myself. I thought I was aging too fast, being around all those kids all the time. I'm like, you know, I don't even have kids of my own. I'm aging way too fast, guys.
Oh, do you feel younger now? Or
Probably
at
not,
least,
but
like, not accelerating?
I think I think I was using up all my dad jokes too young.
Was this all in LA?
San Bernardino,
Like
yeah,
the
basically
Southern
like
California? I'm so excited that they had those programs even back then, and I'm wondering where they are now or how to get more of them.
yeah. I think actually, I think a lot of the funding stopped about 7 years ago. I remember like soon after I'd left, they actually
Was it
stopped the
state, federal, or state funding? Or
state.
federal passed on through the state?
Well, there was a lot of funding going on, but I would definitely remember state funding.
Uh,
I think, I mean, I'm just guessing, but I think it was mostly state and some private funding. But
did you write any grants or applications of your own, or they just came to you and said, "Hey, we're gonna fund this thing. Will you be a part of it?"
um, what do you mean?
Like for some of these programs, did you have to apply for grants or funding to get them started?
Not me personally, but the organization that was working with me,
Oh,
yes.
okay. Because that's some of it is knowing how to access funding and making funding more available for people that, like for individuals that have these ideas. Because right now, if you're not one of the big agencies, like one of the big players, it's hard to get any kind of funding. It tends to all go to the more centralized organizations.
Yeah, I think I mean, I didn't do much of the administrative executive side of it all, but I think that there are bigger groups that were getting the funding, getting the grants before the groups I was with. Like Autism Speaks is a big one. I think
Oh yeah, I remember that one. That became controversial.
it did. You're right. But I
But
remember
then,
some of those bigger names were getting the grants before we did.
yeah, yeah, that's what I'm talking. Yeah, those like the big advocacy organizations, and they have like state and local ones. And if you can build yourself up to that level, then you become the go-to for everything because people don't know where else to go. And But then the one that took Autism Speaks place, or like the counter organization to it, also became controversial. I remember. I forgot what that one was called.
Was that the help group?
No, I think it was also called Autism something. Um, it became like we had a local autism group, and we tried to become one of their chapters, and there was so much gatekeeping and bureaucracy and hoops, and it became like a lot of it became what happens when you put a lot of autistic to get people together and try to get them to organize something, and it devolved into politics and infighting, and people had different ideas of how to run it, and nobody could agree. I'm trying to remember the fuck, what was it called? I probably still have their emails. I'll try to find it.
Like I know even a lot of the training, because you need to train adults to work with these kids, and I know that kept changing every 2 years as well. And that's also around the same time where the permission to touch movement was happening.
Oh yeah, and the stickers. ASAN, ASAN, Autistic Self Advocacy Network. That's the one that developed, and it was by autistic people for autistic people, and they developed to be the dominant voice in the autism conversation instead of Autism Speaks, and so those two were competing for a while.
By autistic people for autistic. So it was Bafa, like FUBU, FUBU clothing.
And yeah, and we have the slogan "Nothing about us without us," but then mental health uses that as well. I guess a lot of groups do.
One cool thing that only happened in the last few years that I was working with those kids was Ronald McDonald House actually started contributing to us, which is rare to see one charity donate to another.
Oh, just on their own, they came to y'all.
Yeah, I think it was basically like somebody internally who knew somebody and they just decided to help out with a little bit of funding here and there. But yeah, that was already when I was on my way out, and I think maybe the last 2 years. I'm not sure if it's back, but about 2 or 3 years after I left, the program was completely cut, and I think they brought it back like a year or two later. But
I wonder if there's a way to get something funded online. Like there's so much talent that comes through here, and I think it has the potential to be helpful to a lot of autistic people that might need it.
yeah, even with the ways of like Instagram and TikTok and stuff, you see one sad story, and next thing you know, somebody has a GoFundMe and they're making like 50 grand, 80 grand,
What? Doing what?
anything. I mean, just people trying to be charitable.
Oh, like to donate to research or some autism organization?
No, not even that. Like there might be like a content creator who sees a homeless person and is like, "Oh, this person is a great person," and then they just start up a
And they'll set up
GoFundMe.
a GoFundMe for this one person?
The power of social media, yeah. So next
What?
thing you know, that person has 100 grand. Yeah. No, I've
Okay,
seen.
that's okay, that's the kind of stuff I'm talking about. If there's a way to repurpose that to do something community oriented but online, like virtual, like in cities they'll have like little autism groups or drop-in centers or whatever, but to have a virtual version of that that does some of the same services.
There's so much to be
It definitely
shared.
has my wheels turning. I didn't think of a GoFundMe, mainly because I'm just not that specific yet. I don't have anything specific enough to fund, but yeah, you do have my wheels turning. Because I gave up on doing the in-person stuff. It's just the way Washington State works. It's just too frustrating. It's too stacked against me.
You think you're going to be up there a long time?
I don't know. I don't want to be, but also I'm not. I'm not motivated to trade it in for some unknown right now either. Unless it was maybe Utah. I guess welcome. We'll try to start off on the right foot. Welcome, TJS. It's kind of
Oh,
it's kind of chill tonight. Not a lot of drama, if that's what you're looking for. We're talking autism
they were looking for you last night over here, though.
for transgender.
Yeah, everybody was calling for TJS because you had Satan on panel.
Oh, yeah, we did. Satan got called out for mocking Jesus. Can you believe? And it turns out that Satan had actually saved several souls that weekend and had brought people to Jesus. And it still wasn't good enough. Yeah, we had the Christianity police, the Jesus police last night stop by and fault us for taking the Lord's name in vain.
Yeah, I walked in late to that one.
So where were you when we actually needed salvation? I think it was just content. He was panel hopping like he does. It's like, oh, content, an opportunity for content. Or anyway, that's what I'm going to take it as. Because if he was that honestly that bothered by what we said, then I hope he has a good. I don't know what the mental health system in Canada is like, but I hope he has a good provider. What reason to save? I don't. I but I believe me. I do not assume that you're here for any noble purpose whatsoever. I forsook you a long time ago. You are late to the party. So there. So what do you do now? Like, do you do anything volunteer related or autism related?
Actually, no, not maybe as extreme as you, but ever since the pandemic, I don't
This
branch
is
out
all I
like
do, so I don't think I do anything too extreme.
no, but I think that a lot of us are affected by the lockdown still, so I don't branch out like I used to. I don't reach out to those groups. Nothing personally, just I think it cut off a lot of ties just naturally because everybody was separated. So
Oh, like your in-person life.
yeah, like I'll still talk to a few of the people that I knew from those groups, but as far as like driving out to go hang out and do stuff, I don't do that as much. Also, whenever I start working with kids, and I think this is the same with all teachers or people who work with children, is that I'm pretty healthy as far as like not getting sick a lot, but whenever I jump into a group of kids, I get a cold or like a flu within the first 2 weeks every
That's a
time.
good point. I didn't think about that.
Yeah, I remember after every summer going back into the classroom to work with kids every year. I never get colds. Or I'm very knock on wood. I'm very much not that kind of person. But every fall semester, I get sick within the first 2 weeks.
And I really don't want to work with kids much now that I think about it, because it's all ABA. It's the ABA. That's like the go-to for everything with kids. I'd rather work with adults and like people that like the type of people that come here. The excuse me. The Lost Boys, the misfits, the outliers.
Actually, what I did do right in the middle of the pandemic is I drove out to Colorado and I volunteered at a senior home for a month. And that
Wow.
honestly, like if I get back into working with people, I might choose that road.
Old people.
yeah, which is totally different than the
I
kids.
love
But
working with old people.
I'm a listener. There are some people that are talkers. I won't mention names, but people just talk, 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 talk facts, whether they're facts or not. And I'm more of a listener. And being around the seniors, I would hear stories from former colonels, just all
Hmm.
these stories of people who've lived full lives and looking at me like I'm the kid. They're trying to teach me something, and I just listen and love it.
What motivated you to go to Colorado like that in the middle of? Were you just restless?
Um, I've been fortunate to earn my income over the last handful of years by um, lack of a better, not to dox myself, but lack of a better term, like real estate, like buying properties and lands and stuff. So I was able to afford to take time off, and whatever that means, because my life was time off, other than making art and music. But I had, well, a lot of my family is from the Denver area, so I went out to go help some people, and then that just turned into helping out a senior center.
Oh wow.
I was only planning to go for like 5 days and hang out with my dog and check out the rivers and stuff, but it turned into a very long stay, 5 weeks. But it was great, and I'm very thankful that I could afford to have done that. And I'm a foodie by heart, so I'd just go try weird foods everywhere in the Denver area and up into Fort Collins, um, just driving around. And
Wow.
I would
Wh-
I did a lot of the same stuff I would do with the kids. I would take a group of 15 seniors to Golden, Colorado to go have a steak dinner. Just, and it's funny because I'm the driver, but they're the ones. I'm not from Denver, so they're the ones telling me, "Oh, well, there's the old train station, and there's that." And
wow.
but yeah, renting a little bus or a van or whatever it was, and driving these. I mean, some of them were in wheelchairs, so it was a little exhausting for me to chaperone these, but it was a learning experience. And no, I would do it if I can get paid to do it. That's even better. But
What do you do now? I'm sure there's volunteer stuff if you wanted it, but what do you like? How do you? What's your outlet for that now?
um, I don't really have that kind of outlet right now, which is definitely something I'm lacking in. A lot of my time has been being a dog daddy over the last couple of years, so
Oh yeah.
I was doing that. But no, I think yeah, I mean it's on my head probably every day. It's in my mind, but I think I'm born to work with people. As far as a lot of my um, extracurricular skills have always been. I mean, even when way back in my 20s, when I was, or my teens, even when I was a barista, I was really good at running a cafe. But I think I just like talking to people. But working with people is definitely self gratifying.
Hmm.
So I might get into working with seniors again. I don't know if I have the scruples to run around with the kids anymore. I just don't know anything anymore. I'm out of touch when it comes to all that.
Oh yeah, I am too.
But my peers will beg to differ. They'll tell me, Spike, you still belong over there helping out the kids playing baseball or whatever. But I don't know if my patience is as good as it used to be.
With kids.
La Puffy.
Hey Puff, I worry more about the like me being seen as a threat to kids because people are so touchy about men and masculinity and safety and overprotecting kids, and so I would appear as like more of a danger than a help, and I would become like the target for scrutiny. And I don't feel comfortable being around kids because the way, like, the sensitivity level of everybody right now.
Yeah, that's something I've noticed just even in social media that um, anybody who's working with kids is can easily become a target for anything.
Yeah, that I don't want to even teaching. I remember they were real particular about appearance, like keeping certain boundaries with kids and how things appeared, like not letting the appearance of anything too untoward. How you just had to be conscious of so much stuff, even back then. And I had a hard time with it. I need to be able to just be natural. And around kids, it's too much walking on eggshells and people looking at you, and harder than they look at you normally. And I don't do well in those environments. I'm really good with kids, but it's the infrastructure, like the gatekeeper, whoever's watching the kids. Those are the
Yeah,
people that make me nervous, and I make them nervous, even though there's no reason to be.
yeah, no, I remember. Gosh, it feels so weird to even say this on a live stream because you never know who's in the bushes. But I remember there was a group of kids that were very affectionate, young little kids. They would always like want to hug Uncle Spike kind of
Yeah,
thing. And I
yeah,
remember being told, or not even being told, but I remember realizing, oh no, the climate is changing with kids now, and that can be misconstrued. And it's something just so innocent, like a half hug with a kid, especially if they're sad, and so you can't do that anymore. That
yeah.
just
They
that
told us
whole
not to hug the kids. And if the kid could hug you, but don't hug back. So like you can let the kid put their arm around you, but you just hold your arms up here, like don't put your arms back. And that I remember hugging our teachers. It was like no big deal to get a friendly hug from the teacher at the end of school when you're like saying goodbye for the summer. You would give your teacher a hug and they'd hug you goodbye, and it added to my memory of school. It was not a negative thing. And but you're right. Now everybody's paranoid about that.
yeah. And actually, that what you're saying is like don't hug back was something we were taught as well. But it's actually more strange when they come up to hug you and you're just standing
I
there like a
I
statue.
know, cuz the kid's impulse to hug has not changed. We had the same thing with our teachers, and the teachers would reciprocate it. But now it's weird seeing the same impulse in the kids, so that part looks normal. But then you not being able to like do it back was the weird part. You having to restrain yourself like it was something bad was the weird part for me. I'm the one that felt weird. The kid didn't feel weird wanting to hug me.
Yeah, like I in my first couple of years, when I was like maybe late teens or young 20s, when I was first working with kids, I remember, and like all dads and families and uncles do this, but the kids would hang from my arm and see if I could lift my arm up, like lifting weights. And even that got weird. It's like the kid's just hanging on my arm. Like,
I
what are you gonna
know.
tell me?
Or like playing horsey on the knee. Growing up, the adults would ride you on their knee and you play horsey. All that stuff seems weird now. And that's the kind of stuff I'm talking. Like that's what keeps me from working with kids. Even though I'd be like, people are saying there's not enough people with the skill set to work with kids, but the people that have that skill set are not, you're not making the environment the type of environment that we're going to want to work in and stay in.
Yeah, like I remember my uncle used to grab me by the hands and swing me around like a helicopter. And that's just something that you'll never like there's never a giant that's going to be big enough to carry an adult like that. But I remember being like my cousins or my uncle would grab like one arm and one leg and then like spin me around in
Oh
circles.
yeah.
There's certain things as a kid you just can't replace, or even like the big wheel. The big wheel
The
we've talked
car.
about. Yeah, the little big wheel, the
Yeah.
little tricycle thing.
Hmm.
Like you never get that experience as an adult to like ride around in a big wheel. I always thought they should make big wheels for adults, but
Would adults want them? I'm surprised they don't have them. There's got to be some adult out there that's like, I still want a big wheel.
I know, especially with the power sliding you can do. Oh, that's when we were talking about it. We were talking about drifting, but or I think it was a wasn't Cerrone talking about drifting, but yeah,
Power sliding.
yeah, like when you skid out in your big wheel, like you hit the brakes real hard.
Oh, and you turned,
Yeah,
and it. Oh, I forgot what we used to call that. There was a name for it. I know what you're talking about. And the adults didn't like it because it would leave marks on the driveway.
yeah. My neighbor had a Batman big wheel with a
Oh wow.
handbrake, and I remember he actually put a hole in his tire because he'd always skid out. Well, they weren't tires; they were just the plastic wheels. But he did that so often that he ended up putting a hole in it.
Did it like upgrade to things like the three wheeler or the four wheeler? Because I remember once we had our four wheeler, I don't think any of us wanted to ride the big wheel anymore. So did it just get replaced by a better toy
You had a
as we
four
as we
wheel.
grew up?
You had a four wheel big. You mean a quad with a motor?
Um, yeah, not a big wheel, just a four like a regular four wheeler. But like that's what we rode as we grew up. Once we stopped riding the big wheel, it was more fun to ride the four wheeler because you could go faster. It had a motor. You could ride it with other people. The seat was bigger.
Nah, see, that's where you're from New Orleans. I'm from LA. We didn't drive those things around here.
Oh,
You need a
yeah, the
license.
big. They had three wheelers, but then at some point they made them illegal. So then you had to have four wheels. But we had the four wheel version.
Yeah, my brother-in-law got one for his daughter. You're talking about like a Honda Quad, right?
Yeah, like a what do you call it, ATV? We
Yeah,
just call
see,
back then they would just call four wheelers. But yeah, it's like it has the big tires and the handlebars
yeah,
and
we're
the
when you're in
motor, and
LA.
you make them go, and they crash into things.
Yeah, no, I dreamt of those as a kid, but no, not in LA. Don't
Oh,
see those
I
too
guess
often.
not. So then, yeah, big wheel would have been your well, maybe go karts or
Well, so
city.
big wheels were the ones you pedaled, remember?
Yeah, but what
Um,
would have replaced them in the city if? Because like with the country people had the four wheelers, but what would the city people have?
no, we just had mountain bikes at that point. We had
Was that
bicycles.
enough? Did you still crave the big wheel?
Well, that's more like a nostalgia thing. I think as a teenager, I was done with the big wheel, but I think
Yeah,
as
I guess.
but we did have go kart places that we go to, and I love those.
Oh, I I went to one on vacation in Florida, and I had never been on a go kart, and the little guy put me in the car, and he told me how to push off and everything, and I hit the gas, and I sped right into those tires, and I crashed into the tires they put on the side of the track to protect for people like me. And it was so traumatizing. I cried. I thought I had gotten in a car wreck. I thought I had done something really bad, and they had to snatch me out of the go kart and pull me off the track. It was a horrible experience. I never tried to sit in another go kart again.
Yeah, we had as a kid we had some cool old school go kart places, but nowadays they're like little mini Formula One, like all pricey, expensive and stuff. I've been to those a few times as an adult. May or may not have been inebriated, but
I
those are
used to
different.
work at one. Now that I think about it, they had one in my town, and I had to like put the people in the car and keep an eye on the track because they were driving around, and then help them out of the car when they got down. I forgot all about that. It was a little summer job.
My favorite story about um, go karts is when I was 16 years old. My friends and I went down to Tijuana. We were 16 and reckless, and we went down to Tijuana. And the first city back into the states, I think, is San Ysidro. There was a little go kart. There was a little go kart place. We were many bottles of tequila into our young 16-year-old bodies in Tijuana, and we got back into the states. And there's a go kart place not even 3 miles from the border, and we went over there and paid like $2 or whatever it was to use our and it was just the three of us. There was nobody else at this place. It was very empty. And we got in those go karts and did not pay attention to any rules. We didn't drive counterclockwise. We just went crazy like they're bumper cars. And the people who ran this hodunk facility, it was totally like bales of hay. Like imagine like it's a farm, like it's on a farmland. It's definitely not ritzy. But we got so drunk and reckless driving those go karts that they came after us with shotguns.
The workers, the work,
The people who own the place.
they kept shotguns on hand for the
No
people.
joke. We ran out of there so quick, and we didn't have a car, mind you. We took the train down to get to Tijuana. So we ran up onto the trail tracks, like train tracks, almost like a scene from Stand By Me. We're running down the train tracks back towards Mexico to get back to where we would get the train or bus back to San Diego. But we ran back so fast and we just saw these two men. One was like the old, overweight, like 50, 60-year-old man running after us with a shotgun. He wasn't shooting, but he was running after us because we had just damaged his go karts. Definitely not worth shooting us over, but
Well, y'all were customers. Y'all had paid to drive them,
yeah, it was like $2 or a
and
buck or
he went
something.
after y'all with a shotgun.
Yeah, we were just drunk and dumb.
Wow,
We were just drunk and
I
dumb,
thought the
and
service up here was bad.
they ran after us, and we were laughing the whole time, just being young and stupid and drunk. And one of the workers hopped in their truck and drove down, like tried to catch us. We evaded them, and then just waited for the Greyhound bus. Yeah, we
How
were
did y'all find the go kart place in the first place? Were y'all on the train?
no, because basically what it was, we were hammered. We didn't know how to drink yet. We were hammered off our arses, and we just started walking north until we found something interesting. We found this.
I see. I found it on foot. Y'all were just walking.
Yeah, we were just walking around waiting for the next Greyhound or something.
Oh,
And
okay.
we found this go kart place, and it had a little arcade, and it was an arcade, but it was really in a barn. Like a rainstorm would probably electrocute the facility. Like it was really run down. And yeah, we played some video games and paid a buck or two to however much to run the go karts around, and we just started crashing. It was one guy named Jimmy. He was really the roughest of us all, but he started bumper carring, like trying to crash into us, and we were all like running into hail bays and tires and just acting fools.
For $2.
It was the best $2 ever. And yeah, we didn't know how to get back to, so we just followed these train tracks and ran our asses off. And I just remember looking back and this old man just running half the speed with a shotgun in his hand. You get back here, kids. Whatever.
Like y'all were gonna come back to a guy with a shotgun.
Yeah, no, that was yeah, being 16 in Mexico, you're basically an adult.
Yeah,
Uh,
you started earlier than I did.
there's photos that I may or may not have of jugs of tequila vertical tilt chugging them. Yeah, we were drunk. And I was such a, I'm playing like football at the time, like I'm in 10th grade or something. So I'm such a wannabe tough guy at that point in my life. And I remember in Tijuana, now I'm just babbling stories to you, but there was a bunch of college guys in the bar and they were doing tequila shots. They're trying to see who can do the most tequila shots. So I actually battled them. They're like 5 years older than me, but and also something about being 16, the alcohol doesn't hit you the same as when you're older. Like I was just doing,
That's young. I didn't start till 17, so you had a year on me. Um, that yeah, for drunk. Was that did you start at 16 or was it even earlier?
no, no, I started 16, probably about 16. High school did it to me. But yeah, all I can say is I walked out of that bar as the tequila champion that night.
Oh, they don't care in Mexico the age.
I think technically the drinking age starts at 15 or 16,
Oh, wow.
which is funny because I had a fake ID at 16 that said I was 17 just in case, which looking all those years, I'm like, it made no sense to have a fake ID to say I'm 17, but
So even in high school, you had a fake ID.
yeah, but it was just to get the pure reason was to be able to drink in Mexico. It was just in case. Like, I'm going to get this because there is a little travel place you can get fake IDs at. I'm like,
Oh,
I'm going to get a fake ID that says I'm 17. It made no sense, really. They didn't care. I think the drinking age is 15 or 16 down there.
yeah, that's bold. Now that I think about it, just a bunch of high school kids headed like crossing the border into Mexico to drink. That's
Yeah,
quite daring.
I went to Tijuana probably every spring break until I was like 20. And every time we had either guns pulled on us or federales, I've never left Mexico unscathed.
Every single time, and you've
Every
been
single
back
time.
5 times.
I think it was 4 times, but yeah, no, and I never went back after that. Like I never. Well, now they want passports and they want to know your firstborn and they want to know everything about you when you go in. But
Well, okay, everyone's going to want to know, did you see the show? You
I
must,
saw.
if you've been there 5 times, you must have at least seen it once.
I definitely learned some things, but I don't think I saw the show that you're speaking of
Oh, okay.
On
Did
purpose.
you learn things visually with your own eyes?
Oh yeah.
Okay,
No, I learned that you can play ping pong without a paddle.
okay.
I learned things that I probably shouldn't have learned that young, but I never saw the show, and I have no regrets about that.
I'm just still trying to get. I thought I lived a wild life. That you crossed over into Mexico at 16 to drink, and did it 4 or 5 more times, and every time you did it, you had guns pulled on you by Mexican
Yeah, I got.
women,
I mean,
and kept going back. Like that is a wild life.
the last time I went, I have no shame, but the last time I went, I was stopped by Border Patrol or whoever, whatever it's called, the people who ask you your citizenship and all that. Because I was technically smuggling knives and explosives back in the United States. And I didn't know. I mean, I bought them at a souvenir stand. I didn't know. But
Fireworks.
yeah, I was buying a bunch of M80s and I didn't
Oh,
realize that what they call quarter sticks of dynamite is not okay to bring back into the States. And I was buying switchblades, knives you can't really buy that are illegal in California. Like the knives that you push a button and it pops up, the blade pops up.
yeah, I remember those actually. I think my friend had one.
Or no, that wasn't the last time. Actually, I'm forgetting the last time I went down there was I was in my 20s. We drove into Mexico. We drove into Mexico in a Saab, and the electrical system blew out. The Saab, the first the radio cuts out, and we all look at each other, and we're like, "What just happened?" Not even a mile later, the entire Saab just died. We had to tow it back into the United States. that story's long, and we
So
may.
that was the whole trip, was just dying and getting towed back?
Yeah, we were trying to drive to Rosarito,
Were
so we
there guns involved in that one?
no guns, but there was maybe a trunk full of things you're not supposed to bring cross borders, and dogs that will smell us out at any second. We got robbed, not technically robbed, but I've been robbed in Mexico before. But this particular time, we had to push it across the toll booth, the car, and they charged us for the car and for each person walking. And we had to push it back and forth to get a tow truck. They robbed us there. We basically, I mean, not literally robbed, but we had to push the car back across the border of Mexico into California, which that, yeah, no, that was
Wow.
a that's a long story, but that was a fun one. But we did get robbed a couple years earlier in high school by a cab
In
driver
Mexico?
in Tijuana. Yeah, by the cab driver who was supposed to drive us back to the border. And I mean, we were definitely really drunk, but I got out of the cab to go get money to pay because the guy like tripled the cost on us all of a sudden and wouldn't let us leave. So I told him, hey, I'm gonna hop over. I'm gonna cross the border legitimately real quick and get the cash out of the truck because we drove down to the border. But while I did that, on my way back, he knocked out my friend who was waiting for us, and he stole all our stuff. And he didn't pull a gun, but he said he had a weapon on him, and he took my watch and took my cash. We just believed that he had a knife or something, but he knocked
Chuck,
out.
you got competition now. I think we have the next generation of stories.
Oh
So
no!
they had an American go-kart owner that chased you with the shotguns, and the cab driver in Mexico knocked your friend out. What is going on at this border? I agree there's a border crisis.
And my friend was bigger than me. He was a big dude. He was 6'4". My friend was not an easy knockout, but he knocked him out.
What? And y'all kept going back.
Not only that, but the funnier part of that story is we actually had to hop the border at that point because my friend's wallet and everything was stolen. So we had to run over the hill and basically hop the
So
fence.
now
And
you know how they feel.
yeah, we definitely. I remember, look, we weren't even running together because we wanted to separate to make sure we can't get caught. And I remember I ran over the hill first, and I remember looking down or looking up at my friend, drunk as hell, running over that mountain. Like, dude, what are we doing? But again, when you're like, we were 17 at that point, but when you're a non-adult yet, you just do reckless shit.
Yeah, you do. That's why I'm glad they extended the age to 21. And even then, most of my reckless shit was not out, but
Oh, in New
enough
Orleans,
of it was.
it used to be 18, right? Drinking age.
Yeah. In fact, Louisiana was the last state to hold out, and they took our highway money away. They said, if you don't raise your age, we're going to keep your highway money. And we said, we'll keep it because we're not raising our drinking age. And we have some of the worst roads in the United States.
When did they change it to 21?
It was like in the 90s because the kids from Texas would come over to Louisiana to drink because our drinking age was still 18, and then they would die going back to Texas in drunk driving accidents. And then the parents got put pressure somehow with the Louisiana legislature to finally change it. And that's what made the difference. But the federal government tried to pressure us into it before, and we told them no.
That sounds similar to in northern Colorado. I know a lot of people would drive. Um, is it Wyoming, north of Colorado? But on Sundays you can't buy alcohol, at least in this part of Colorado. And they would drive across the border to buy alcohol on Sundays and late Saturday nights. And I know a lot of people would getting into drunk driving accidents.
Yeah, it was yeah, stuff like that. And even within Louisiana, they have dry counties that don't sell alcohol. So you'll have people that'll go between counties to get alcohol and get drunk, and then go back to their home county and get in accidents. So I guess that's anywhere you have that kind of disparity in drinking laws.
Yeah, in LA, there's, or at least in my parts of LA, there's about as many bars as there are gas stations. So you have a better chance of not getting in an accident on the way home.
So I just looked it up. It got raised in '87. I think that's when the federal is that when the there was a point where the federal government started they didn't mandate it, but they tried to get the states to all raise theirs. And Louisiana raised it, but we had some loophole that still allowed it to be at 18, and we closed the loophole in '95. That was what the pressure was for our state to close. We refused to close that loophole. And like so we were the last holdout because of this loophole in our weird state laws that allowed us to still keep it at 18, even though it was 21 legally somehow on paper.
And you're the last state? I swear there was a couple states that were still 18, no?
Nope. Here's a New York Times article. It's behind a paywall, but tells some of the story.
Yeah, I used to read New York Times until they started doing those
And
paywalls.
then the Supreme Court came along and lowered it again and said that um, we don't have like the loophole stands. And then they raised it back to 21 after that. So there was a fight over that drinking age. I remember it because I was in college. We were proud of it. Like, we're not changing our drinking age. We're keeping it at 18. It's part of our culture.
Well, if you're allowed to sign up for the military, you should be allowed to go buy a beer.
That is the argument. And now isn't it split like there's some things you can do at 18, but some things you still have to be 21?
I don't know, but they still card me when I buy smokes.
Is voting 18 nationally, or is it still up to states?
Well, you're throwing me for a loop. I'm a California boy, so hasn't voting always been 18?
I think it's 18. Ele- Uh, 18. However, in many states, persons 17 um, are admitted or can vote in primaries if they will be 18 on or before the day of the general. Some municipalities allow 16-year-olds to vote in local elections.
Huh.
In fact, it looks like pretty much most of the world is 18, except for a few countries that are 16, 17, and some go up to 25. And 18 is military? Yeah, I believe so. So yeah, I don't. Why can you not drink? Like you can do all this other stuff, but you can't drink. You can vote. You could serve in the military, but you have to wait till you're 21 to drink.
Yeah, you can go into Mexico.
Yeah, yeah. It doesn't seem. I don't know. It seems off. I think Louisiana was right. Either raise them all to 21 or keep them all at 18, but don't have this split like age of majority.
So maybe I misunderstood. Is Louisiana still 18 to drink?
No, they eventually raised it. It
Oh,
got
they did.
yeah. It but it was in the mid 90s. Because I remember that growing up, if you were with your parents could take you into the bar. If you were with your parents, you could be a minor and in a bar. And some bars had a thing where you could be like 16 or 17, and you could be in the bar, but you couldn't drink, and they would put an armband on you, showing that you were a minor, but you could still be in the bar. So they had weird laws around alcohol because it was so much a part of the culture.
Yeah, here I don't know if it's a law or not, but it's at least a policy that a lot of kids can come into the bars where I'd be at, but they were not allowed to sit at the bar.
Oh, because you do music show, like they could come for the show.
Yeah, either that or just because there's a restaurant attached to it or something. But
Oh yeah.
no, I've been pretty sober since 2015. But yeah, I'd still go into bars once in a while. I've been drunk twice, I think, maybe three times, and one time was on a panel, and that was a fun night.
The other two were in Mexico.
No, no,
Oh.
no, but I
Where
hopped on.
is
I
it
was,
still out there? Is the drug panel still out there?
I think so. Yeah, I
Oh,
hopped on a Mr. I don't know if Mr. P has ever been here, but I
I
hopped on
don't
his
remember.
panel on YouTube and was very out of character, or maybe in character, depending on how you look at it. But no zippers on my lip that night.
Oh, how long were you on?
Couple hours.
Oh my God! Wow.
I mean, I was almost at the point of like hallucinating. I was that tossed. And there
Did
was
you
a
even
guy.
know you were on the panel?
Oh yeah, I was very
Oh.
aware. And there was one guy who was pretty well known, not to me, but to other people, very well known for being an agitator and dropping N words and just being very foul mouthed. And I just went at him.
I can't imagine like coming home drunk and stumbling onto YouTube and signing on to the panel verse in front of the whole world drunk. But I used to love to get drunk and go in the chat rooms and tear it up. So I guess
Yeah,
it's kind of the same thing, except
I wouldn't
public.
be so good on a keyboard drunk. But that's I think why I mic'd up and went on the panel.
Uh, hey, Lucifer, welcome. Yeah, I have a drink, and ever since weed became legal, I stopped drinking. I just lost my taste for it. But I can't imagine being drunk on a like live. That would, oh God.
Yes, amateur. Okay, so yes, that's hilarious. Yeah,
Uh,
my niece was getting me hammered that night.
at your house?
No, I was no, I think I was at well, I was at a bar
Oh, and then you
and then
came
I
home.
think I ended up at my sister's place and then I actually ended up at the end of the night staying at a Motel 6. So I was too drunk to try and drive back to my place.
It was bad enough hearing the drunk stories in person from just your friends of what you did that night. And then when you're drunk in a chat room, you have like however many, 50, 100 or so people that get to see all your shenanigans. But then to do it on YouTube, where the whole world, and it's archived, where anybody could go back and watch it later, that's like the ultimate
It was
con.
for me it was fun. Yeah, I'm Metro Aquatic. I totally forgot that. See, so I needed the witnesses.
Oh, they all
Oh,
remember it too.
Nova was there too. Yeah, no.
Yes, you're right, transgender. It probably does. Who knows what any of these people are, what chemicals everybody's on when they're on here.
But yeah, I went back after the bar, went to my sister's place because it was closer to the bar, And then my niece, who is old enough to drink but kind of young, um, and her friends said, "Let's get Uncle Spike tossed." So although I was already drunk, they just started feeding me tequila. Yeah, thanks for reminding me, bro. I was in rare form, as they say. Yes.
Yeah, I can't imagine. I mean, I've been publicly drunk plenty of times, but I don't know. This seems like a whole new level of public, and it's captured. Like the in-person public drunk just becomes stories. I guess now they have video. People can take phone video. But back then, you could be drunk in public and make a fool out of yourself, and all it would be was people telling stories the next day. But now it's like cat. Like you might end up on TikTok.
Oh, there may be a few videos of me somewhere in Vegas drunk off my ass too. But
Oh,
actually, that was one of the. I was telling Nova this the other day. Nova's one of my besties, but that's when I started learning I should stop drinking. Was about 6 years ago in Vegas. Yep.
they had a girl drop into Talcott's one day. She was at a bar with her friends, and they were watching him at the bar. And they're like, "We watch your show all the time," and they had like their phone, and he was on their phone, and she was showing her friends, "Look, it's the guy on YouTube that we watch. It's Jack. It's Jack."
You know, I was trying to remember how I knew him, and actually,
I said, from watching him at a bar, drunk on a phone.
yeah, I saw him on a TikTok. No,
Oh,
no, I think it's I don't know if you know Lauren De Laguna, but she interviewed him
I
a
hear the
while
name. What is she known for?
back. Oh,
Does she fight Andrew Wilson on the Crucible sometimes? That might be where I know her from.
oh goodness, somebody else in chat might know better than me. I think I saw her on the Whatever podcast once.
Yeah, probably so. It's I probably have heard of her through Andrew because the name sounds familiar. So he was talking with her.
Yeah, you're probably right.
I never watched myself, but oh, how many times have you paneled not sober?
Yeah, Nova, how many times you been on
How many times
panel?
have you paneled? I've never even seen you panel yet.
She has a very classy British voice.
Oh, a Brit. The Britlings. Because in Britain, like the accents carry. It's a status thing. It carries more. I mean, it kind of carries meaning here in America too, but it's more stratified in Britain.
I told her next time I'm on panel, just hop up. I'm gonna keep calling you out, Nova.
Yeah, hop up.
I'm not even sure if saying British. Didn't somebody get in trouble for saying British accent the other day here? Is there not such a thing? I
Did
don't
someone say it was racist?
know. I think
I
I
think
think
I remember somebody tried to play the microaggression card and say something was racist about British people. But I didn't really. I was multitasking and I didn't really pay attention to it. But yeah, I vaguely remember something about that.
maybe it was Paul who said there's no such thing as a British accent because I think that's like saying an American accent when we have so many here.
Everybody has an accent. Like
I definitely,
what's not an accent?
I've definitely been called out for having the California accent.
What's and you talk so normal to me. You talk like normal white guy accent,
Hey,
which
that's
is its own
racist.
accent. Well, is it racist?
Maybe I'm 18% white.
Yeah, maybe you're. I've heard. Yeah, I mean, I
No,
guess
I'm just
there's
playing.
black people that sound white. There's white people that sound black. Is that racist? Like the fact that language sounds a certain color? It's just associations that you make in your brain.
My mother was a writer and a radio. Well, she was on the radio in her younger life for doing news. So I don't always try, or I always try, but I don't always enunciate perfectly. But I do try and pronounce my words correctly.
Did you grow up that way? Like she was extra conscious of that, or you just picked it up on your own?
No, she was super sweet. She didn't drill it into me, but I think I just picked it up on my own.
I remember one of our professors told us that if you're going to be in like public broadcasting or on TV or radio, that if you imitate a Chicago accent, that's the closest, that's the most relatable American accent. Like that's the one that the majority of the audience will relate to the most because it's the standardized American accent. And so if you imitate that,
That's interesting.
that's the most American accent or broadly American or something. And it kind of sounds like the one you described, just very even and enunciated.
I'll pay more attention next time I see a Chicago broadcast or something. That's it. I mean, that might even have been
And he gave examples of like broadcasters that have that accent. I just don't remember them. But it was probably any white guy you see on TV, Tom Brokaw,
Walter Cronkite,
yeah, any of those people, Phil Donahue.
especially before social media became a thing. There's definitely regional stereotypes. Everything from speaking to fashion, I think, really became more general around the millennium.
So Nova, would you like you and Paul can tell where each other's from based on your accents, even though it all sounds the same to us?
Us, except Zatuichi. Apparently, he can pick up on where Brits are from.
Oh, wow. I don't even know my British geography enough to know. Like, I might be able to tell the accent's different, but I wouldn't know where to place it on a map. But there's a place called Cockney, Cornwall, some kind of accent that everybody makes fun of. It's like, I guess, the white trash accent of Britain.
My
Hey,
phone,
Miss Boo.
one of my employers was from Liverpool, and listening to him speak was amazing.
There was someone from Liverpool on here. I forgot who. A Queen's Southern accent. Like, wait, are you British or you talking about like New York, Queens, and Southern USA? That sounds like a weird accent. But the Queen's accent sounds weird too. Like you would talk like the Queen.
Miss Boo and Nova are
Cockney.
both from the other side of the big
Oh,
pond.
Miss Boo is too. I'm not.
Not to reveal anything, but yes, they both
I
have.
she Miss Boo. I thought she was black. I thought she was like Southern, barbecue eating, chicken frying. She did. Miss Boo does not sound like a UK name.
That's kind of funny
Miss
because
Boo. That sounds like somebody I would have grown up with. Miss Boo. Oh look, that's Miss Boo that lives down the road. It does not sound like somebody from England. Everybody meet Miss Boo from the Burrows.
her and Nova have very different voices, but both lovely
Miss Boo, come up so we can
voices.
get to know you.
And I mean, I don't want to speak for Miss Boo, but you might. I mean, I think she likes a lot of that soul food. Or
Sexy Ass Boo is her channel.
is it?
Keep it real or jog on like your mama should have done with your daddy. If you roll with dogs, you gonna have fleas. That is not UK. That is exactly what I said it was. That is US ghetto.
What's going on here? Hebrew in the house.
Hey, Hebrew.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Jamaican. Yeah,
My
she
dad's kid.
she likes a lot of Jamaican
Yes,
foods.
that's a level of ratchet that I just don't see in the UK, and so I, I'm not saying she's not UK, but her online persona definitely is not.
She's good people.
So Hebrew is cheese. What is that? Pie or cheesecake? What does a green heart mean?
Hebrew's also from the UK. No, I'm just kidding.
What?
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
How can I get like a few Americans? I'm invaded with Canadians, like
Oh,
inundated,
I'm
and now
afraid
we
of
got
America.
UK.
I'm
We
afraid
have
of the
Australia
world.
showing up, which I
No, he,
love. I love all of my international people. Keep coming back, but I might get thrown off by all these accents after a while.
no, you talk to Hebrew.
I
I'm
did,
afraid of
Hebrew's not UK.
Americans. I'm afraid
He
of.
sounds American.
No, I'm just
Is
playing.
he Israeli?
No.
Show
Baruch
some
atah
love.
Adonai Eloheinu Elohim.
Oh, love. Oh. Are you going to bed?
Hebrew, come up. Throw some
Yeah,
verbal
come.
hugs
It's the
at us.
late night part. It's the. Remember, when you were a kid, and you got to stay up till after midnight. And your friends came over. You had slumber parties. That's what this is.
After Taxi was over.
After TV turned off, they did the Star Spangled Banner, and everything
Yeah,
went
I remember
black.
that.
Yeah, like TV ended. It wasn't 24 hours.
That's such a
You could
crazy.
turn it on at 3 in the morning, and it would just be nothing on the screen. Snow. And then the color bars would come on in the morning to start it up again. The third British invasion. Oh, Lord. Well, the first ones weren't that bad. I wouldn't be the person I am today if Britain had not invaded my life with their music, their books, their TV shows, their movies. The amount of culture that I got that was actually American culture was probably very thin in proportion to the amount of it that was British. And if it wasn't directly British, it influenced. It was influenced by. It was American culture heavily influenced by British. You was just live for. Oh, you go live too, Hebrew?
Yeah, he has chill streams. Hebrew, I saw you at a panel
Am I
there, so
subscribed?
I hopped
He
over to Jeff's. Sorry, brother.
he doesn't show up on my streams, so let me subscribe. Well, okay, we're trying, but it looks like the party is in the comments today. All right. No, I was not subscribed. Oh, because his there's nothing on his channel. That's why. Do you delete them after you do them?
He might have a few channels.
Oh, okay. Get both channels from Spike. Okay. I grabbed the one from YouTube, the one you're on now, but I may not know about the other one. Oh, right, more Brits. I guess it's daytime over there. That's why they're all showing up.
Here, I'm
Well,
gonna post
welcome.
his link in the back for you.
I feel like I should have some special content for my British friends, but I don't. I know British culture through Agatha Christie and all of the murder mysteries and the PBS mystery television and Masterpiece Theater and all the mystery shows is and AbFab, which is an excellent documentary of gay and British life. Oh yeah, this is the one I have.
Oh, that's the one he was just live from. So
Oh okay.
that's
Oh
the
yeah,
one.
7 minutes ago. I guess he doesn't go very often.
Very random, sort of like myself. Just never know.
Wait, are you you must be Australia then. Are you
Amateur Aquatic is from the from the down. Take me to the London under. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, he has to, if he's that far into the future, because it's about 10 a.m. in Britain, so it'd be evening in Australia. Um, Amateur, are you part of Just Us, that little group that he does? Because I think he goes live. Maybe that's tomorrow on Fridays. All these time zones. Somebody's going to create some kind of technology to coordinate all of this. We'll just have panel time. It'll be its own time zone. We'll have our own accent after a while.
Is transgender Jesus British?
I don't. I'm scared to find out. I don't know what that is.
You better run. You better take cover.
And uh, who can it be now? That was the other one. I remember those two songs. Men at Work. Not to be confused with Men Without Hats. You could dance if you want to. Safety Dance, which came out about the same time, but I believe they were Canadian.
Also well known for Pop Goes the World.
Men Without Hats or Men at
Men
Work.
Without Hats, I'm pretty sure. Do, 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 do. Forget how it goes. Pop Goes the World.
Oh, okay. Well, cool. We're yeah, I like his channel. He has a fun little community growing up down there. Some 19, let's see. Love Thy Neighbor. Was that American or British? I've never heard of it. Oh, British sitcom. That's why. We didn't have British TV growing up. I didn't know what it was. The first British show I think I saw was Doctor Who, and it was Tom Baker, who's still the best Doctor, and I was fascinated by it, and I became a huge Doctor Who fan. It was like nothing I had ever seen. It was ironic, campy. It wasn't straightforward television like American television was. It had this sense of itself, like this awareness of itself. And British TV just got weirder and weirder from there. Men at Work, the opening for the Village People.
Minute Twerk. That's hilarious.
Well, I don't know. Are we winded down? Are we reaching the wee hours? Speaking of wee, I have to wee. I wonder if you
If you want to go take a pee break, I'll sing for everyone.
Yeah, I was wondering if you could keep the show, keep the show spinning, but nothing copyrighted, just in case. Do you have originals?
I do.
Okay.
Sorry, I have a crack in my mouth. I apologize.
Oh well, I'll here. We'll get you past your cracker first. I can hold it a little longer. And I guess maybe I don't know. Do you take requests? I guess that would be copyrighted. Never mind. Maybe not copyrighted request.
Well, you don't want to play one of my songs. I can just talk to people like a weirdo. Or Nova, do you want me to sing
More
Elvis
weird
for
than
you?
singing. I don't know. Just you. I trust you. Use your intuition. All right. I'll be right back, and then see where we go.
Me 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 me. I will jump one day. I'm just on my way out. Oh, Thanks for coming by. S.A. Boo. Nova, you should be up here so you can sing backup for me. Come on. Hey, I hear Oasis is getting back together. You're just like an angel. Your skin makes me cry. You float like a feather in a beautiful world. I wish I was special. You're so fucking special. But I'm a creep. I'm a weirdo. What the hell am I doing here? I don't belong here. I don't care if it hurts. I want to have control. I want a perfect body. I want a perfect soul.
Did you write that? Are you writing it now?
No, I'm just singing the song. Just being a weirdo.
Thank you for entertaining my audience. I hope I still have one. Let's see. Our blur getting back to gorillas. Oh, that's right. I forgot it was that same guy. Let's see. Oh, cool. Well, I hope your son has a good semester. Is it his first? Uh, cool. Obsessed. Obsessed. Oh yeah. Take care, Nova. Well, what do you think? Do you want to keep going or wrap up? Yeah, Damon Albarn. That's how I was thinking of. I like some of the gorilla stuff.
See you, Nova. Love you. Yeah, some of the gorilla stuff is great.
Oh, he does poetry too. All right. Well, I guess things seem like they're coming to an end.
You don't have to tell me twice. No, thanks for hanging out. It was a good
Yeah,
one.
this was a great 2 hours. I really enjoyed the conversation.
Cool. Thank you, brother.
A very nice change of pace. So,
Well, give me a couple ounces of that funny stuff, and a whole different pace will happen next time.
oh, I didn't know that was involved. Oh, not tonight. That was not involved tonight.
No, no, no. I haven't. No, I was talking about drinking, but
Oh,
no,
okay.
no. I'm pretty clean these days. Carbs are my new drug.
Hey,
Um,
shit show. Is shit show and transgender the same person?
No, I think that
Or
opposite spectrum.
oh, okay, because they
I
use
think.
similar
I mean,
emojis.
but you know, shit show. He's a good guy.
Do I? Oh, well, he goes in another name, huh?
Yeah, but I'll let him tell you. I don't want to.
Oh, I thought he
I'm not a doxer.
revealed. Okay, yeah.
But no, I mean,
I
pretty much.
know him. I just don't remember who I know him as.
Yeah, there you go. It's AC, authority check.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Good
AC.
people. That guy has
Yeah.
kept me entertained for over a year for sure.
Uh, Does he do panels? Does he go live?
Oh yeah, oh he's the quintessence of going live,
Well, I
and
must
he's
not be
been on your
subscribed. I
AC's
know,
been on
but
your.
he never shows up on my list. I'm wondering how I'm missing all these panels. Let me
Authority check
I'm
presents.
not subscribed to him either. I don't know why. Is that the channel that you go under live? Yeah, I guess so. 8
He
days ago.
actually, from my knowledge, and he'll correct me, but I think he has three channels. The two of them he goes live on mostly, but
I
the
thought I
shit
took
show
you
community,
seriously.
and authority check presents.
Wait, say him again. Shit show.
The shit show community, and authority check presents.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, AC is awesome on panels. Good friends with Capgun, who you know, of course.
Mm-hmm. Yes, I'm okay. It says it's the backup channel for the shit show. That's why I didn't subscribe to it. But I have it now. Does Cap Gun go live?
Not that I'm aware of. Uh, but Capgun came over to my stream after yours today, and Capgun is a Capgun cracks me up too, man. Like, just I love intelligent comedy. I love smart humor.
Yeah. Trying to find your
Do you want me to post a link in back for you?
I was trying to find your stream. I don't know why
Oh, I
it's
actually
so
privatized.
hard to find channels on this thing.
I never do it, but I actually made that one private
Oh, okay, so it's not up anymore.
just because I had a little bit of a copyright infringement, so I made it private.
Ah,
There you go.
yeah. I just got that one. I remember UAC now. You've been up before.
Yeah, he's a lot of good content, a lot of good transparencies through his content.
I do consider that a sin.
What I miss?
I don't know. I missed it too. I think it's what do the eyeballs mean something? A lot of people use them.
It means I'll see you.
Oh, I see you.
I used to use them all the time, and that became a thing that I noticed.
Is it like certain communities have their own little icons they use to recognize each other?
I noticed that
I'm here and just
AC and
looked.
Vinny use
Oh,
them a
okay.
lot, so I changed mine up. I started using this one, which I feel like means the same thing.
What is that? A battle box?
It's a cat peeking out of a box.
Oh, it looked like a. I would have never seen that cat until you mentioned it. It looked like a box with a piece of paper being stuffed in it, like a vote or like a
Oh, that's
document, like a
funny.
paper shredder. If
Oh,
I would
yeah.
use a set of balls, I would. Like a set of ball, like they have, like you can buy out to hang off the truck. Those big plastic balls you could put on your truck. They have an eggplant logo. They should have a ball logo.
The testes that hang from your license plate or from your
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about? Like the rednecks have them on their trucks. For
yeah. The
some reason,
rednecks and my
there's an actual
brother-in-law.
product. Somebody thought to make rubber balls that you could hang from a truck, and people bought it.
Yeah, not just rednecks. My brother-in-law too, from California.
Oh,
But
California has them too. What is that? An owl? What is that? Or is that a film projector? What am I looking at? Look, or is
that
it two
is
lovebirds kissing?
wow. The way you see things.
I don't
That's
even know what I'm. I don't know what I'm
no, I
seeing.
love it. Your perspective, your angle is hilarious. No, that's
I can
a
barely make it
cartoon.
out.
It's a cartoon character of wiping the tear from their eye.
It's
Two
a
people.
single. It looks like the little characters from Spy versus Spy. It's a cartoon character. Oh, the blue is the tear. I see. It's a purple.
That's oh my. That's like what's that test called? The ink blot
And
test.
then, like, one of the eyeballs is slightly open because the tear's coming out, and the other one is either has a patch on it or is closed.
And you thought the
That's
cat peeking out of a box was a ballot box. That's
well. There's no way that little like square white rectangle is a cat. How's it? Its ears are so
what?
like subdued. You could barely tell their points. You could barely see the eyeballs.
Who are you trying to get crazy with? Essay? Come on.
How are you? Unless it's showing up differently. I'm looking at it through StreamYard. Admittedly, let me check it on YouTube
We need to do the Rorschach test on you.
with emojis. Yeah. No, I'm on YouTube. Okay, the little cartoon guy's showing up a lot better on YouTube. He looks like an insect.
Oh,
But
are
the
you,
um the cat thing is slightly more cat, but it still looks like it's peeking out of. Now it looks like a cat coming out of a ballot box instead of a vote, but it's still not too much different. The Italian flag is now coming through along with the smoke on the cigarette. You're right. They show up much more vividly on YouTube. I'm missing a
sorry, I'm just
lot.
teasing with you. But that reminds me, my sister's boyfriend, when I was in junior high school, took our cat and put it in one of those blue mailboxes on the corner to try and get our cat to try to send our cat away.
Wait, say that again?
When I was in junior high school, my sister's boyfriend, we had a we had a bunch of cats, and he took one of our cats and stuffed it in a one of those mailbox, the blue mailboxes on the corner of the street. He tried to send our cat away.
How did y'all get it back?
We never got it back, actually.
Wait, what? What happened when the postmaster unlocked
No,
the
I
mail?
don't mean to be Chuck from Tennessee. All right, I'm sorry, but no, he got rid of the cat. We never saw that cat again. We never. It was a annoying cat.
Oh, and then it would have like shit and pissed all over the mail too,
I'm
wouldn't it?
sure the mailman hated picking up the mail that day. Yeah,
Maybe
no,
he did something with the cat.
that boyfriend of hers admitted it a year later that he put the cat in a mailbox like a couple miles away from the home. He just drove the cat to a mailbox and stuffed it in the mailbox.
That's some evil.
He was kind of an evil dude, and I'm probably remembering incorrectly, but I think he said that he saw the cat because the cat was close enough to where he could have made his way home, I guess. But No, we never fed the cat again. He was never our cat anymore. Never. I never saw him again.
Yeah, I wouldn't go back either if I was that cat after you put me in a mailbox.
Hey, what's up, Justice?
Yeah, I didn't see anything. It didn't look like it. I don't know what they were looking at, but like YouTube didn't tell me anything, so I'm just gonna leave it up. You got to understand, a lot of these people are very like drama deprived and stimulation deprived, and like one little frame of a YouTube video can send their entire imaginations off into like multiple dimensions.
I concur. Yeah, I heard about that. I didn't. I wasn't here for that
God,
one.
y'all heard about it? Nothing happened. It was it was non drama, non nothing. I guess it's good to have that many eyeballs looking out and catching things, though. So if this is like the new future, everybody living publicly in front of everybody else, you're gonna have those eagle eyes. Yeah, I
Oh
wouldn't. I didn't think. Like even when they said it in the moment, it didn't make sense. I'm like, why would he do that after spending all that time having quality conversations? That makes no sense. That's not how porn bombers work. That's not their psychology.
no, I think that was the night that Tyler made those awesome antlers.
Wait, did she make them specifically for that night? I thought it was something she had.
No, I think she made them for you. I think it was.
Oh, I had no idea.
Yeah, I caught the very tail end of that stream. I
Oh,
missed
I
the
thought no,
Justice.
I thought that was something she actually had hanging in her house. And I was thinking, oh, that's cool that she has stuff like that. But I guess it's even cooler now that she actually went out and had to make it.
Yeah,
Actually, what? Are you Tyler? Is transgender Tyler? I don't know who has, like, whose fake accounts is who.
yeah. We don't even know what time zone Jesus is in.
No, I know nothing about Jesus. I thought he was from the drama community. He seems one of the people that are I haven't been to sleep yet, Jess. This is my evening stream still going. What are you doing up? But I might wrap up soon. It seems to be winding down. Oh. Well, I'm just saying, like that. Like I have a little bit of experience with them, and their mo is not to come and sit on a panel and give you hours of quality content, and then do like a half a second of porn bomb on the way out. This is not how they work.
Wait, did you drop him or did he leave?
Who?
Like, was it considered a P bomb at the time?
No.
Oh,
No, he just moved like when he got up, he moved his phone and it showed his leg or something. That's all I saw. There was nothing. It was so nothing. I don't even know how it became a storyline.
Well, I was talking to my friend earlier that said that she said if you show your toes, you're basically pee bombing, and that wasn't even a YouTube combo. That was a real.
What kind of Karen do you have to be for that to be a P bomb? That's like even the Victorians, I think, had a little more sensibility than that.
There's a lot of people that don't like male toes.
Oh, specifically male toes is
Oh yeah, no, no,
pornography now.
she's
Like even men's toes are
yeah,
toxic.
no, she was talking to me how men are not supposed to leave their house with flip flops on. Men's toes are gross. I don't know. It's just her opinion.
Well, then that's probably coming in the future.
I was wearing socks at the time. I don't know why it came up.
Oh yeah, like and subscribe and all that. I keep forgetting about that. And we have memberships and super chats and a bunch of other features that just got unlocked. So yeah, I know. That's like if someone's gonna porn bomb, they're gonna make sure that it gets captured. They're trying to ruin the video. They want it to be seen. It's not some subtle little vague blur that happens for half a second.
Not to go against what Just Us is saying, but some of the slickest P bombs I've ever seen are somebody on a panel for a while and suddenly the P bomb comes out.
That's not the ones that's not the ones that come here that I've seen. Because you're the payoff at that point is. Oh, thank you, Vinny. What's a super sticker? I think this might be my first super sticker. What is this?
A gentleman and a scholar.
Here, let me. We're kind of primitive right now, but I'll play some music. Eventually, we're gonna have clips and stuff. But thank you very much, and I'm still curious what a super sticker is. Yes, thank you. Oh, wow. Okay. Justice, thank you too. Um, I was expecting this. I've got to keep
Breaking the law, breaking the law. Nice. Colorful
Yeah, thank
thing.
you. Wow. But yeah, like if you invest if you've built up that much trust and that much goodwill and you have the ability to invest on that level in a channel, why would you blow all that up just to do a porn bot? Like the psychological payoff at that point is just not worth it compared to everything you have to gain by continuing to show
Nice.
the trust and goodwill that you built up with the community.
Justice just gifted 5 memberships for you.
Wow, Justice. uh, Australia is
Breaking the law, breaking the law.
they really are.
Good morning, Amanda.
Oh my God!
Look at that.
Another
Keep them
super sticker. I still
coming.
don't know what a super sticker is, but I got another one. Wow, this is I don't know what to do.
Make it
Um,
rain.
Australia is really becoming.
No,
Hey, man. Hey, oh, you're Australia too, right, Amanda? Yeah, y'all are cool. Unlike
no,
all
those
these
are
Brits and
domestic.
Canadians that.
Vinny and Amanda are domestic.
Oh, they are. Right now, I'm getting. See, I need to learn to manage the super chats and the. Oh, you're from. Okay, I was thinking. Okay, here's where it confused me. I thought Aussie Manda and Amanda Erickson were the same person, but I do
No,
remember somebody telling me no, there are two different Amandas.
Ozzy Amanda is definitely from down under.
Yeah, that's. I was just thinking they were the same.
Yeah, no, Amanda, she said
And
it. Amanda,
Arkansas's kind of down under too for some people.
she is very Arkansas.
I like Arkansas. I've never been, but I like
Oh, I love the
the
accent.
South. Yeah,
100%.
that. Wow, what are y'all? What are super stickers? This fat here. Let's switch it up a bit. What
Look at that.
are they supposed to be stickers? Like, do they? Am I? Is there something that I'm supposed to show that I'm failing to display or see? That's what I want to make sure. But yeah, they're really pepping up the stream. I'll tell you that. I just want to make sure if there's because some stickers are like little cartoon characters and stuff, and I want to make sure that if there's something I'm supposed to be showing, that it's displaying some things you can send creators. Right. Yes, YouTube does get the other. I'm learning, but it's a model that's works for a lot of people. They whatever the racket is that they got going for themselves, it's working for a lot of other people. Wow. Well, cool. Okay. In fact, I forgot we were talking about. This was so exciting. The super chats are a double-edged sword for panel hosts with ADHD. Of course, it also increases the trolling potential because even the normal trolls throw me off.
What's a normal troll?
Well, I
Or
mean the
what?
trolls without the super chats attached.
Yeah, I used to probably not a non in a non-traditional way. I used to send chats to make people on panel cuss.
Oh, like they would read the comment and then letter a
Yeah,
little expletive.
totally.
Wow, this. Oh my God, is so if there's not if you give more memberships that are actually in the chat, does it keep them for future people?
No, but what's funny is I've been coming around here forever, and I've never been the
Do
one
you have
selected.
your thing set to get a membership?
Oh, I don't think I do. I think you're right.
I bet if you turn it on, you get one. Thank you, Justice. This is that was for you. Let's see. Wow, I let me get rid of this little troll. Um, yeah, but like that's what I'm wondering if we eventually run out of people to get membership. Like I might there might be more memberships than there are subscribers or viewers.
There are worse problems in the world.
I guess so.
Hey, what is
I'm
that
so
thing?
excited because I'm just getting to learn all this now. If you are not here, you can be gifted one. What does it go by? Because I've gotten memberships before from other channels where I wasn't around. I wasn't on the channel. I just got an email out of the blue saying you just got a membership.
It's always funny because it sometimes highlights people who are in the bushes.
Oh yeah, the ones you don't know are out there. And Justice has a channel as well. Let me give you that link. He is in Australia, um, doing something similar to what I'm trying to do here. He works with men's mental health, and they're trying to find other communities like I am, and so we're sharing each other's channels and audience and trying to grow the community. So give him a like and subscribe as well. And I think he's on. You're going to be on tomorrow, right? Tomorrow for you, Friday. Friday in Australia. Many ways. Well, good. That's what I want. That's what I started out this channel for, is for people to have the conversations that they don't get to have. And so hopefully there is a variety for everybody, because I don't want an echo chamber.
But beware, he's trying to convert me into Satanism, guys. Help.
No, I don't.
I'm
Satanists are
just, I'm
born,
just
not me.
kidding. Just kidding.
I couldn't make someone a Satanist if I wanted to. I wish I could. I would love to make people more satanic, but alas, it's just not in everybody's nature.
I'm just playing with you, bro. No, that's absolutely what Amanda said is exactly why I like coming here because you have just a diverse audience of people who have different opinions and they don't scream at each other to share them.
Sometimes
Simple.
they do,
Well,
but
sometimes.
also sometimes I try to manage that as best as I can. I'm actually I'm a satanic Christian Satanist. I believe it's both. I believe they're part of one religion. I believe Satan is also a figure, part of the Christian pantheon, along with Christ and God the Father and Holy Spirit, and some would include Mary. So I don't see it as a separate religion from Christianity. I guess it's another denomination of. Oh wow, you're in Washington State too. If there's ever enough of us, we can start a local chapter, like get a little meetup going.
My godmother became Buddhist. We're still cool.
They have Buddhist is another good example of a non-theistic religion, like Satanism, where it's a religion, but it's not. It doesn't have a metaphysical or supernatural basis to it. Or a lot of Buddhists can be Buddhist and practice the Buddhism without adopting the metaphysical beliefs. It depends on there's a lot of there's different bodies of organized Satanism. Church of Satan was the original one, and I think there's 11 rules of the Church of Satan, and then the Satanic Temple, which is the modern version. It's a totally different group. They have the seven tenets, and so it depends on which group. Oh, I'm sorry, Western Australia, right? The dingo. I don't know why I thought that was Washington State. Oh, right, because y'all had a case in Arkansas, right, with the Ten Commandments, and the Satanic Temple went in and got them taken down. Like they wanted the Satanic statue up, so Arkansas went ahead and took it down, something like that. Oh wow. And do you mean the Satanic Temple? Because they're the Satanic Temple is the modern one that mostly goes around and does all the lawsuits related to separation of church and state, and they do the after school Satan clubs too.
Hey, Jess.
Hey Jess, what's up? Just been chilling with Spike tonight. Pretty good. I'm kind of on. It's 3 in the morning for me, so I'm kind of on like autopilot. But I'm definitely enjoying the chat and the commenters.
Yeah, Vinny and Justice and Amanda really pumped up the jam.
Yeah, and they had a case here in Washington State too, where they wanted to do a satanic ceremony on the Capitol steps, and they sued, and the Supreme Court here, the state Supreme Court, ruled in their favor, and they said that they were legally allowed to do the ceremony, and so they got to go on the Capitol steps and have their satanic ceremony here in Washington State. I thought that was so based. Wow. Okay. Do
You guys
you?
are killing it.
I
Shout
know.
out.
What this is this? Are y'all all from Australia? Is this what they do in Australia? No, Arkansas and Australia. Vinny, where? I, I'm overwhelmed. Do you drink? Do you have beer? Do you enjoy a beer now and then? Because I will pass the beer on to you. I love a good cold beer, but I haven't been able to have one in years. And Vinny, thank you again for another super sticker. I still want to know what those are. It seems like it should be more than just saying, because super chats you get to type stuff.
If you
So it
look at
seems like a
YouTube,
super sticker should give you more something than just.
if you look at your YouTube, it's a dancing.
Oh, it's because it's on StreamYard.
Yeah, all your super stickers have animated emojis dancing and
Oh
stuff.
my God! Wow. All right, I'm just seeing the super stickers for
Yeah,
the first
scroll up.
time
Look at the first one.
because on StreamYard they don't show up. So let me go back and look at them. Um. Okay, it's a bird. It's like a little avocado
This is
rocking
an
back and forth. I
avocado.
see the resemblance. And there's a smiley face and
Yeah, the first one
another
says
avocado bird saying
avocado
fist bump.
bird. Oh, it is an avocado bird. What?
Or something. All right, now, yes, all right, those are way more fun. Um,
Amanda sent a happy face emoji on her sticker.
this
Yeah,
is, I don't know what it is, but whatever these stickers, they do like create a sense of community. I'm having fun, like experiencing them. So a pear dancing. Yeah, I thought it was an avocado too. Maybe it is a pear. But yeah, they are fun. So thank you. It is adding to the chat.
but why doesn't the avocado have a sombrero?
Is it because it would be racist, or is using an avocado racist at all, or is it a fact a pear because the little green thing that looks like hair is the little pear leaf?
You're right. An avocado might not have a leaf. I don't think I've ever seen an avocado leaf.
Um, I think Not Laws is trolling me here because um I'm a stuffed shirt. What's the punchline to this? What taxidermy? Taxidermy. Oh God, more stickers. All right, let me
Hey,
get.
I'll be trolled for $5. That's a fair trolling.
What did I teach him about? There's a joke in there because I don't know shit about taxidermy. Stuffed animals. Stuffed. What is the punch? What is he trying to say here? All right, let me see more stickers. Okay, another pear. I'm going with pear now. I'm seeing the pear. It's sad. Is it eating a worm? Looks like
It's
it's
a
spitting out a
bashful.
worm, or it can't get the worm all the
Oh,
way in. That's its hand. It's doing this.
you're
It's
right.
blushing.
It's
It's going
doing it.
he blushing. All right, eating a worm.
That's
Um,
funny.
and then we have another smiley face, except this time with the shade. That's the smiley face I like to use. The cool shades. I use that on Twitter a lot. Wow. All right, and people are getting memberships. Great. Good.
Hey,
At
what's
least
your
they're getting
heart?
used.
She's awesome.
All right.
Stickers make
Wow.
me smile. Yeah, no, the stickers are making everyone
I
smile.
know, aren't they? What I don't know where they came from or what they are, but this little pair is bringing joy to 14 people right now on big trees with leaves. So, are you saying the leaf is too? Because it's green, so that's one thing that's throwing me off. But are you saying the leaf is too small to be an avocado, and that's why you go with pear? Because pears could be green too. Now that I think about it, I think it is a pear with a little sweatband on. Maybe you just spent too much time in Mexico, and I'm racist. Oh, wow. Okay. Is it? on the East Coast. It's 5 in the morning. It's 3 in the morning here. I'm either trying to wind down or ramp up. I don't know. It's in that like middle zone where it could go either way.
I think if this keeps going, I'm going to be the only gray person on your.
I know. Well, Not Laws too. Not Laws. You didn't get a membership. He might not have his set, and Vinny Pots and Pans either.
How do you turn on and off gift membership? I
I
don't even
think
remember.
you can do it from the chat if you go where you like type in a chat reply. I think there's a I don't know what it looks like on your end, but I think there's an option there to turn on memberships. It might be the little money sign, it might be the little plus sign. And then also in the YouTube studio through the settings options.
Okay.
But I think there's an easier way to do it right from the chat. I keep bringing the stickers on panel. This is making me like get creative and think of all the things that I can do with super chats and stickers to grow the community. Like I could have specific goals and when like a certain amount of super stickers or super chats happen, something it triggers some kind of something for the community. I don't know. It's a good way to do milestones or like fundraising goals.
Huh.
It might be that little money sign because it's pulling up membership,
Yeah, I was looking, but
like unlock member only perks, buy memberships for viewers. Does anyone know how to turn on memberships? Oh, well, I'm flattered. Thank you. I I'm new to all of this. Getting them. You can be gray. It fits. I couldn't see you like wanting to fit in with the crowd anyway. Not lost. You'd only be miserable being green with the rest of us. Right now you have your green avatar and your gray black lettering, so I think that's appropriate.
I'm a green.
But you're right, you would match your avatar better if you went green. But you do stand out more as gray. Gift settings, is that in the little do you get it from the chat? Oh well, there's a way to do it. I wish I could like give grant memberships like to specific people, but I don't think there's a way to target memberships. Wow, the same people that were streaming earlier are still streaming. Oh, Leggy, I missed it. Leggy went out in the boat and he streamed it.
Oh,
I
really?
wonder if
I'm excited to him.
he probably wouldn't mind if we watched it. We could watch a little bit of it. It's really nice. It's morning there, and you could see the sunrise. Let's watch a little bit of Leggy in the lobster boat. Here, I could put it on high speed.
Dang, that looks like a video game.
All right, how do I get back to? That's today, I think. That's like a little while ago. This is so cool, and I love the way the clouds are reflecting in the water off of the boat. It's so peaceful. All right, let's see how far out it goes. Wow, he's going way out. Wow, I love this. Oop. All right, that was. I love that. Wow, that was so cool. Well, thank you, Leggy, for putting that up. All right, I'm gonna check out these other panels and maybe find one to recommend. Male is on with mm, about 5 people. Speakeasies talking to somebody I can't tell who, and Neurojack and Pinoid is on TMLs. I'm not sure where to send you. I'll let you pick. Anybody, y'all decide for yourselves.
Uh, I think Dan might be restreaming NeuroJack.
Oh, probably so. He restreams a lot. Were you the child super excited on Christmas Eve? Yes. Christmas always excited me, especially because I put a lot of work into planning my Christmas list. Because you'd get the like the JCPenney and Sears catalogs and Montgomery Wards, and you'd make your Christmas list like weeks in advance, and then you'd spend all those weeks going over in your mind all the toys you put on the list, waiting to get them for Christmas. And so I really set myself up a lot for Christmas. But I'll tell you usually how it happened. And our parents were, I'm surprised they pulled this off every year, but they were good. We usually got a Santa passed at our house usually on Christmas Eve instead of Christmas Day. And the way they would do it is we would go out to dinner on Christmas Eve, and we would go in the car, and my stepdad would forget something in the house, and so he'd have to go in and get his wallet, and he'd be like in there for half an hour getting that wallet, and then he'd come back out, and we would go to the restaurant. And when we got back from the restaurant, we'd walk in the house, and Santa had miraculously passed, and we were so excited because we thought he was coming the next morning. And so every year, Christmas Eve is when we got the gifts from Santa. And then Christmas Day, you got like the gifts from your parents and your family and the real adults. And then I remember that when we would be driving to the restaurant or back, the radio would be like tracking him on, like they'd see him in the sky and they'd tell you where he was. And we would get so excited because we would think that he just left from our house and now we were hearing him on the radio. Like we thought he was really in the area and that he was at our house because we saw the presents. They pulled that worked on our child brains. They pulled all it was a huge production. It was a big coordinated illusion. You want to talk about conspiracy theories? That was a successful conspiracy. Every year they pulled it off.
That sounds awesome.
And then one year my stepsister, she was the oldest, she saw my stepdad. They kept the presents in the barn across the street, and she saw him in like the middle of the night go into the barn one year and pull out the presents, and that's when she knew. And she came and she told the rest of us, and
Did
it
you say the
shattered our
barn?
childhood. Yeah,
You had a barn next to your house?
Yeah, we my grandma across the street had a barn, and we played in it all the time, and we never knew the whole time that the presents were kept in there. So
That's awesome.
it absolutely shattered my childhood. I bawled. I did not want to believe that that was true, but her story was too convincing. Like the details fit, like I knew she wasn't making it up. And so it was the cognitive dissonance of I know she's not lying to me, but at the same time, if what she's telling me is true, my whole life has been a lot. Like I can't believe that this thing called Santa that was so special to me and made life so magical was not even a real thing. How could that be true? And it was our parents the whole time that were faking it? Oh my God, the disillusionment. I was pissed. I had so many complex emotions over that.
Just the fact that you guys had a barn, I'm so jealous.
Oh yeah, it had big bales of hay in it, and you could climb up on the hay and get to the top part, like the loft part at the top. It had it had sheep in it, and it had a big salt block that the sheep would lick, that I would go and like taste. And I remember that was a weird thing, and I would climb up a mimosa tree and swing myself onto the roof of the barn, and so I would run all across the roof, and then I would jump off the roof because there was like a lower roof that was close to the ground. I remember one day I jumped off the roof and I had my shoes on, and I jumped onto a board that had a rusty nail, and it went through the sole of the shoe into my foot like Jesus and out the top of my foot, and I had to get taken to the hospital, and they had to give me tetanus shots, and I had to soak my foot for a week in Epsom salts and all that from jumping off of that barn.
Oh, Samantha just figured it out. Shameless. Thank you.
The join button. Oh, I didn't even know this. Thank you. This is very helpful. So you get it from the under the video where you normally subscribe, and then there's something that says join. You can hit that to enable your gift settings. Perfect. That's what I was looking for.
Yeah, I just did it.
Thank you, Shameless.
So now maybe one day I'll be green.
Well, let's see if you green tonight because I don't know if it used up all the. Did it turn you green?
No, I'm pretty sure. I mean, no worries. Not a
Well,
big deal.
you're probably in line for the next batch for sure. Oh,
I don't know.
right, the kids. I remember that. Like there was a certain grade, it was about fifth grade, where the kids would start arguing among themselves because some of them had figured it out, their parents had told them, and some of them didn't.
What's funny is when I worked with kids back in the day, when some kids would learn that Santa wasn't real, I'd actually conspire with their parents to call them on Christmas Eve and pretend to be Santa Claus. So, like, when I'd have a little 8-year-old, you know, Tommy said that Santa wasn't real. I'd be like, no, Santa's real. And then I'd even work out a little plan to call the parent or call them on Christmas Eve. Or
What what are we teaching kids? Like no wonder people are so fucked up about the world.
I've even done that with some people on YouTube with their kids just to pretend I'm Santa Claus and call them randomly,
Just to have them disillusioned a few years later, just prolong the magic, just to prolong
prolonging
it.
the conspiracy.
Wow. Oh wow. Yeah, they I've in Vegas they had some houses that they would jump into their I was never brave enough or drunk enough to try that. But I've seen that done before too. Oh, okay. All right. Well, yeah, that would have
Party's
ended the
over.
party for me too. Oh my God.
Yeah, we still do that when my sister throws parties, jump off the roof into the pool.
Oh, right. There. I think there was an American version. Is that what your screen name is named after, or are you just is it named after you? You're just shameless. And are you a British, a Brit, Brit? What do they call them? Britlings, Britain, Brit. What do you call a British person?
A Brit.
A Brit, just a Brit. There's no other syllable.
I don't know.
Britanoid, Britney's,
Britasian.
Britasian, British. But British is the adjective. But what do you call the noun? Briton, a Briton, Briton, Briton.
Hey, Abe is in the house.
Hey, Abe, I remember you. I'm gonna
Oh,
ask the AI.
Nesta B. Honest Abe. Yeah, Abe was on your
Yeah,
panel maybe a week ago. There's a good conversation
yeah,
going on.
yeah. It was. I remember. What is a person from Britain called? A Briton, Briton, and you can use the more informal term Brit. So Brit is short for Briton. See, in the back of my brain, I knew that.
I had no idea. Kudos to you for that one.
Yeah, I don't know how I knew it either. You can come up, babe, if you want. We're just hanging out. We're kind of in that twilight. This really is. This is like the literal twilight zone, right? When is the actual twilight zone?
The Utuba Triangle.
Yes, this is what we're in. An area of ambiguity between two distinct states or conditions. I would say that describes where we are perfectly. As well as a region in which surreal, supernatural, or fantastic events occur. Also, a region or context located in between others and therefore not subject to their norms. We're all of that.
Well, you have to read that in the Rod Serling voice.
I don't have that. I don't have a Rod Serling voice.
We all have a Rod. We all have an inner Rod Serling in us.
I don't even remember the dialogue. We didn't have Twilight Zone when I was growing up. I watched it as an adult.
What do you mean
What
you
was
didn't
their
have?
little saying, their little catchphrase?
What do you mean you didn't have it?
We didn't have it. Didn't play on our channel. We only had three channels: ABC, NBC, and CBS.
Really?
Yeah,
It is the
we didn't
middle
even have
ground between light and
PBS.
shadow.
We didn't have Sesame Street or anything. Twilight Zone.
It is the middle ground between light and shadow, between science and superstition, and it lies between the pit of man's fears and the summit of his knowledge. This is this is the dimension of the imagination. It is an area which we call the Twilight Zone. Doo-doo-doo-doo.
I would never have gotten that.
Google. Google helps.
Oh my! There were a bunch of them they used. You unlock the door with the key of imagination. See, these are long. I think I would have tuned out as a kid. Beyond it is another dimension, a dimension of sound, a dimension of sight, a dimension of
Yes,
mind.
that's the one.
You're moving into a land of both shadow and substance. This could be the Panelverse too.
A journey
Things
into a
and
wondrous
ideas.
land of imagination. You're right. There's a bunch of them now that I'm Googling it.
Yeah, too. And there's one that was never used. Which one? Where's the never used one? Oh well. Anyway, I didn't watch the show in the first place. I do know how people can be. Absolutely. They try to use shame and guilt. They try to use all kind of things against you, but to manipulate you. But shame is a big one. Guilt, fear slash intimidation, like aggression. That kind of stuff. Those are the big ones, I think. But shame is one. Shame and shame and intimidation can kind of be used from the outside. Like, but guilt and fear, they play off of you, like your internal emotions. They try to play off of your internal feelings. It like starts inside. It's manipulate people from the inside, and then shame and aggression it manipulated from the outside. Oh, okay. So you're Samantha. All right. Well, if Abe wants to come up, I can hold the panel a little while longer. Or anyone else, it's still open panel. I don't have anything going on.
Yes, the first letter does help. Shameless and Samantha.
Well, we'll see what happens. Maybe he said maybe in a few. That means maybe not in a few. Maybe this is a good time to end it. And then I can do another one tomorrow.
Well, you hit the 3 mark, so you're good.
Oh my god. I sure did cuz I was
15
yeah.
minutes in, you said you're.
I was going to end it about the 2 hour mark. I remember thinking, "Oh, it's almost 2 hours." Yay, we went 2 hours. And then almost that's what I'm saying when you start these things, an hour can feel like 5 minutes. And that's why doing an 8 or 10 hour stream only feels like a few hours subjectively.
Yeah, I have one. I think last year I used to stream a lot. I think I had one 9 hour stream, which is about as far as I could take it. But no, when
They're
you,
easier to do than people might think. That 12-hour
especially
stream I
in
did the other day was not difficult at all. I thought I would really be pushing myself, but it was over before I knew it.
yeah, especially when you have a panel of people coming on and up, up and down. That was I remember that. I popped into your stream. I don't know if I got on panel, but I popped in a few times and it was
I mean,
flowing.
there's no reason I couldn't do that every day. My goal was a 24-hour stream anyway. So I could just make this an all-day stream channel, like a regular thing. In fact, I probably should.
Well, when you were 15 minutes in, there was only a few of us here, and you said you're going to go another 15, and then I hopped up, and I'm like, try to get Nova to come up with me, but she didn't come.
Uh, and that would allow more for like different people to flow in and out throughout the day.
Yeah, that's what that long stream you did. That's what I'm saying. I popped in every once in a while, and it was just a
Yeah.
different group of people.
Because originally I intended this to be like a drop in. Anyway, that's during COVID we had a Zoom that we kept going. That was like a drop in that people could come in on throughout the day. And I wanted this to be similar. I wanted it to be something that people could just randomly drop in on when they wanted to, like Abe is doing right now.
Good morning,
Welcome,
gentlemen.
Good
welcome, sir.
morning.
How are you today, sirs?
Pretty good. How are you?
Oh, that's doing great. I'm hanging in there. Heard you say you're.
Are you waking up or just going to bed?
Oh, I was just waking up. I took a nice cat nap.
Ah,
Yeah. You been on how long? Oh yeah, you've been on for yeah. Because when I took my cat nap, I think you were just starting to get ready. I think because I was in your chat about 3 hours ago, I think, and then
oh,
I'm like, oh, awesome, you're still going, Jeff. And then we now got LA Spike on here. You guys are kicking it. I got to get up here and say hi,
yeah. We've
right?
been talking all night. We had a good chat.
America's Top 10.
Now let's do the keep your feet on the ground and keep reaching for the stars, right?
You have a radio. You have that radio voice.
Oh,
That's
LA Spike's got that. He's got it
oh, I
really going
think
on.
yours is like that. There's a lot of power in that.
Oh, really?
I think
That's
so.
cool.
I think it comes in handy to have that kind of
Well,
relatable voice.
that's cool. This is a really chill channel. I like your channel here. It's kind of become the talk of the town actually all over because
People keep saying that, but I'm like,
it
are we
is.
watching the same channel?
Yeah, because you had Speakeasy on here the other day with the other guy, and then I think this channel literally has helped everyone kind of. You've unlocked a lot of the finer traits with Mike Cerrone, right? So seriously
I
though, that's not even. I'm not even not joking. He's everyone. It's like it's he's got a spot here, and you're able to get more into like just him being him, right?
I
Yeah,
agree.
like well,
Right.
I didn't know who he was. Just some random person we show up, so I didn't know his baggage. So I guess
Oh yeah.
I was able to look at him with a fresh set of eyes, and I didn't see all the noise that I think distracts a lot of other people.
Right. Well, I mean, I kind of have the same thing going on. I mean, I've been targeted for a couple of years, and kind of become a punching bag for people, the whipping boy, if you will,
How did you
and
seem so opposite of Mike Cerrone? So how does somebody like you become a lolcow?
it's a really long story. It started in a community in a land far, far away, and infighting in there. It was known as the Blue. I can never. Let's say the Blue Wrench Mafia of 2019. That's where it all started.
Hey, real quick, Abe, can you
Yeah.
adjust your mic a little lower? Because it's much higher than Jeff's.
Oh yeah. Here, hang on.
Just
Let me
on
just
an
talk a
audio
little bit.
file. Yeah.
Is
Yeah,
that
can you
better?
blame the guy? I would want that too.
I'm,
I think
I'm
he
talking
weathers it
through.
pretty well.
Yeah. Is this better? Here.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah,
It
it
was
was
like,
fine to me, but
Yeah. I don't want
Spike
to. Yeah.
thinks it's
I'm
okay.
too overpowering because I'm on my phone here. But
Now it's to
anyway,
me it's a little low now.
is it too low?
It's like you're it's like you're standing in the background or something.
Yeah. I'm probably about 3 feet or so away.
Oh, okay, yeah. So that's what I'm hearing then.
Jeff, maybe I'm being a nerd here, but can you adjust the level on it on your settings?
On his settings through him
Yeah,
for him.
because you're right. He sounded more like in a box, but
Well, he's at normal now, so I can bump him up.
Okay. Whatever you I want, adjust me wherever you want to put me at.
How is
I think
this?
whatever's best for you.
I don't know. It's up to Spike.
All right.
I'm just guessing that you would move him to 80% instead of 100.
Oh, move him down. I thought you
Yeah.
meant up. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Do
right.
you
I'm at
mean
that.
have him go back to his original setting and then turn him down,
Yeah, where he was,
where you were
see, I'm
before?
being an audiophile and I'm sorry, but
No,
where
you're
he
good.
where
No,
he
that's
was
okay.
at first
That
was
helps.
perfect, except the volume level was too high. So maybe you can move
So
him to.
go back to your original, however you were before, and I'll just turn your volume down.
Okay, you want me to do that?
Yeah,
Okay, hang on.
let's try
I
that.
think it's set for automatic before. Okay, there's automatic right there. And then we'll go, every good boy does fine and deserves fudge. Is that a little bit better?
It doesn't sound much different to me, but
Just
the
ignore
same.
me. I'm aware. I'm using studio monitors. I don't. So maybe that's why.
So was it something you were visually seeing, or you were detecting it?
I was just hearing.
It
He
just sounded
sounded
loud.
like 150% of what your
Oh
volume
well,
level
Dingo's
was.
saying the same thing. So, oh, he
Yeah.
no, never mind. He's joking. Um,
Dingo? No, he never jokes around.
What's up, Mr. B?
No, he does.
all
Hey,
right.
Mr. V.
So where where were you before the microphone thing?
Um,
I don't remember.
oh, we were
You were
talking
talking
about like
the blue.
how
You
I
said blue something community.
the Blue Wrench Mafia. That was in
Yeah, that.
2019. That was there was a lot of battling going on back then. Then there was let's see, what else was there? Yeah, just a lot of things like that going on. And then I come from a different community, and then then along came Jones, as we call him. That was Andrew, Mob Boss Brain. So he started a channel known as the
Oh
Drama
yeah,
Dome,
he was on
right?
here.
Oh, was he on here earlier?
Not today, but he's been on here a few times.
Oh yeah, yeah. I think I've seen him on here once. Yeah. So he started that channel, and what he did for better for worse, is he merged multiple communities into one giant mega community, right? And then so that was good. It helped the channels grow, but it was not probably not so well in that all you had all this cross community drama going on, right? Now it's all in the mix. So then, sometime thereafter, probably a couple of years later, came the shit show. That's Authority Check and all of that. So and he's covered couple different communities like Vegas Valley and some of the other ones. Um, the some of the auditors that kind of transitioned into more drama stuff. Things like that. Things like that. So I kind of wound up on that shit show because I accused somebody else, Peachy Ryder, of sneaking in a back chat, leaving some comments about me, and then turned out not to be her. It was a sock account, so I'd apologize to her. Yeah, man, it's crazy.
That
I even
happened
talked to her on
here
the phone,
too.
right? What's that now?
So that happened here too. Like a
Yeah,
troll
man.
was impersonating somebody, and I thought they were that person, and it caused a whole bunch of drama.
This is what they do, right?
Yes,
Sometimes
that's exactly. Yes, this is what they
you
do.
get caught up in it. So, right. So we used to hang out after the shit show on Hebrew Hammer Operator. You remember him, Spike, right?
He was up here earlier, I think, or he was in
Yeah,
the chat.
yeah. He was on your panel the one night I was on with you, Hebrew.
Yeah, I think
So
he
he
was
would
on
go
earlier
live.
today.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. So he would go live after the shit show would end, and we'd hang out there. And that's how I got to know more of the old Vegas Valley crew and stuff like that more. And like Dagmar, Chris Stenar, LA Spike here, even Capgun Slim. I think he could come around. So and LA, you go live and like Sunday mornings and do DJing and stuff. I remember that, like on the weekends, like you did the other day. That was great. So you know, anyways, so then there's this channel known as We the People Tyrant Wars. If you've ever heard of it, Jeff,
Mm-mm. And this
that's
is
great.
separate. This is a separate community.
That's a troll group. You might actually, I would really call it its own little like quasi anonymous community, and they've been around since about.
Is that the
Mhm.
troll group Dutchie's a part of? Because she talked about some little troll group. Are there more than one troll group? There probably are.
Yeah, no, she's not involved in that. That's a totally different group. But they did like they were doxing and they targeted people. They targeted the shit show, targeted us, like my old community. They target lots of different people, right?
Man,
So yeah, man,
so
it just goes so knee deep, right? But I just fit in the middle. So that I started to pry into that group last year because they were targeting people in my old community,
mhm.
and then they got angry, and I did something I probably shouldn't have did, right? And I kind of name dropped the shit show and how I was going to gather intel on them and stuff and all that other stuff and prying into them. And then there's another person that I knew that was a member of it, and they were getting angry at me because that I was doing that. And then they sent them an email, called me a turncoat. This was last year. So, it's just all this stuff, all of it. And then I kind of fit in the middle somewhere. I mean, I was never a member of them, but it's just all of that stuff going on. And then, that's when I started getting targeted by all kinds of people, including people from that sector, the shit show community or people in between and whatever. People from my old, you know what I mean?
Is it still going on?
Oh, yeah. Yes, it is. It is. It's like you see a lot of them in my server. If you're, because you're in my server, Jeff. So
Which one's yours? Let me see.
it's the Honest Abe Hangout.
Oh yeah, I do see it.
Yeah, that's the one. So there's that one, and then we were in Leah's. If you know who she is.
I don't think I do.
Oh, okay.
And
She's
so the drama continues in the servers too.
It does. That was the chaos continues,
Yeah.
right? So, anyways, that's kind of where I come from, and it's just lots of people. It's like you remember when you were in school, and then you were like dreading that one class coming up, and then you were like a sigh of relief because it was like substitute teacher day.
Kind of, sort of. Yeah, I might have had a few like that.
Yeah. So I'm kind of like that out here, and people see me around, and they're like, must destroy. So I get in the chats, and they will start nailing me with their wrenches and stuff. You know what I mean? And that's an even longer story, but
Like
that kind of gives you a lowdown. What's that?
You're the sub.
Yes, in the eyes of these guys, I am their substitute teacher on here on YouTube. Literally, right?
Wow.
And Spike here is my savior, my messiah. No, just kidding.
I know nothing. I just work here.
He's like the aide.
Coming. Anyway,
And most of it sounds like it was over specific actions that you took. Like, because sometimes it's just group dynamic and somebody ends up as the scapegoat for some random reason. But then sometimes it's actions that somebody actually did that puts them outside of the group.
true that. I would say that's highly accurate. But it's just like, man, this is stuff that happened like almost 2 years ago, and people keep it going. And
I know
now,
how seriously they take it. Like the amount of effort they
yeah,
put into it outside of just the interactions itself.
right on. So it's like some of the stuff going on in like the shit show. You're familiar with them, right? Authority Check and those guys.
I follow. I mean, let's see. Shit Show was here earlier.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, I remember what it was. They wouldn't tell me who they're. I know them. I know them under another name, but they wouldn't say who that name was. So I was still trying to figure out who I know them as.
All right. If you got their channel, I'll grab it for you in a little bit. You just type in the shit show; it'll come right up, and there they are. And then go to Authority Check Present.
That's who it was. It was AC.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. Okay.
Right. Yeah. That's him.
All right.
So they have stuff.
I know him as AC more.
Yeah, that's the same guy. Same guy right there. So they have some. They have some other drama going on between them and another guy known as Tyrant Bird and Brett the Settlement. You know, Brett was I get this correct. He was like a editor or something for Turtle Boy Live. And then you have Kate Peter, Mastral Reports, Mafia Reports, or whatever in there in the mix. I was part of her group when we were trolling Delete Laws, Cholito De Castro, who's a big public figure now. So yeah, the Mr. Late Night Mr. P. I almost forgot to mention them. Mr. P and Mrs. P. The Shameless right there. That's Mrs. P.
Shameless
Yeah,
is Mrs. P.
yeah,
What
yeah, that's
what
right.
what is the? Did you say the settlement?
Brett, this the settlement. I think his channel's called the Settlement Brett.
Is that the one? Like, there's some channel I'm subscribed to. It's called the Settlement, and it has all these like satanic
That's it.
icons all over it.
The
Yeah, what is,
settlement
I
road
can't
trip.
can never figure out what the channel is. Like, what it's even about.
It he's part of the shit show community now, and then you have Rebel City. You know who he is? He's someone they like to troll. And then so he's caused problems, a lot of trouble himself, right? In that community with them, and then they go back at him. It's a tit for tat.
Oh my
Sort of
god.
like with me. This stuff goes so deep, right, dude? So you're subbed to a lot of their channels though, and so they have stuff going on with this guy Tyrant Bird right now. Tyrant Bird Show, who's he's friends with another community known as the Ghost of YouTube, and there's like
Don't know
Evil
that.
Ghost. If you're familiar with him,
Nope. Totally new
all right,
sector.
you're gonna make that's a whole nother animal right there, right? So now that was another super merger with some of the shit show community. So
How many channels was the original merger? The one that
I think it
what's
was
his mob
Pauly Chris.
boss did.
Yeah, it was Pauly Crispy's Danger Zone, and it was the Drama Dome. So I'd say like
Yeah, that one.
two right there, and then both of those channels were involved in merging all these multiple communities into one big one. I would say.
Because that's what the people on this side of the Petaverse were trying to do, but they're picking communities that don't really merge well.
Yeah,
It's
before you know
just an
it,
odd mix of. There's nothing that holds them together.
yes, there is. There's Gen X Jeff.
I don't
There's
want to be
you.
that. I don't.
'Cause-
I am not cut out for that
no, you're
role.
doing great, dude. You're doing
I
great.
am
And
not the droids y'all are looking for.
let's get
This is
let's
like
get
this is the food court of the mall. See, everyone's gonna go to the food court.
Oh my
That's
God! Well,
awesome. That is
y'all
great.
need franchises or something. What do you call it? Licenses or something to keep all this straight. This
Let
is
me
going to be a
grab you a ghost
chaotic food
channel.
court. It turned out to be the high school cafeteria.
I tried not nearly at the same depth that Abe was talking about, but I tried sort of doing that on purpose over a year ago, and I definitely felt the repercussions.
Has someone made an org chart or murder board of all the different groups and their relationships? There's got to be some spurg on here that can, with that level of
I
detail, that could pull that off.
I kind of have just more like mentally than I at first I started to write down. There's all these different communities. There's like the Warlocks or something, and they're a different animal, and they know this guy COVID, right? And it's another community right there because they're involved in trauma. You know what trauma is, right?
Who? Trauma?
Trauma. That's the true crime community. That's their version of drama, and they just call it trauma,
No,
right?
I didn't know that.
I'm gonna get
Is
you his
Evil
channel.
Ghost somebody I should subscribe to?
Absolutely, yes. I would
Okay.
say yes. And I'll get you COVIDs too.
Yeah, you need a break. You need to make a
I mean,
breakdown of all
if
that.
somebody like explains the groups to me, I'll map out the chart if somebody hasn't already done it. I just think having a graphic will really help.
What up, everybody?
Hey, Tommy, what's up? Are you
Morning,
just
Tommy.
getting up?
Tommy
Yeah,
D is in the house. What's up, bro?
Tommy D.
You got Tommy's channel?
Yeah, I do have
All right, you're
Tommy's.
good there then. Let me grab you
Yeah.
COVID.
Okay.
How's everybody's morning?
Pretty good, I think. Some of it's,
That's
I
good.
think it's still our night.
Oh, you've been streaming all night, haven't you? Nice. Nice.
All right. Doesn't ignore you, Tommy. I'm doing good. I'm just getting some channel links here. Do you got Blame Katie? her channel? You want her channel too?
Mm-mm. I don't
She
have.
falls
Yeah,
in the
give me
in the
whatever
neck.
channels you
All
think.
right, let me get it.
You into all the drama, Jeff? All the
I,
drama chat. I mean, this
no,
is
I
like a
keep trying to get
whole.
out of it, but
Yeah, this is
I
like
don't know
a
if
whole
I think it's like
community of
Hotel
drama.
California.
Abe's running from their iced out, and now he's trying to weaponize the panel. It looks like.
Abe
No, no,
is,
no,
or
not
is
at
this
all,
part of
man.
his plot
I
to
swear to God, I'm not doing that. I'm trying not. No, I'm just right. I'm just trying to give Jeff some of the different channels because, like, a
some
lot of these
history.
different,
I got
there
you.
a lot of, yeah, a lot of these different people are starting to hang out here more now, right? On your
Oh
channel.
Lord,
They're
okay.
coming around. Everybody comes around. Yeah.
I'm the new food the mall now.
You're
This
the mall, Jeff. Everybody's looking. Everybody's looking, right?
or is it people of Walmart?
Yeah, it's funny. Oh God.
The Walmart snack stand.
I used to like the pretzels
Hot
at
dog on a
Walmart and
stick.
Kmart. Yeah, the hot dogs and the pretzels. I used to always go there when I
Oh,
went shopping.
Oh yeah, the pretzels were good, and those
Pretzels
were
were
mall
like
awesome.
pretzels too, like Annie,
Annie
Annie.
Ann's. Oh, I love Annie
Oh,
Oh
oh
Ann's.
my
my God,
God.
So
I gotta
good.
Well,
stop. I haven't had one of those.
That's like the best pretzel place, man.
They
I
are.
gotta
You
yeah.
get
say.
they have the different flavors.
They got every type of pretzel you
Oh
could
fuck.
possibly want,
All right,
and
I
they
gotta.
are good. Yeah.
And they have
What
that
about
salt.
And they
Hot
would
Sam?
oil them like they were oily, so they were just so good, man. Like they had that
And
Yeah.
it's
grease in
like
it.
they cook the salt. Like the salt is like flaky and crusty somehow.
California, we have the Wetzel pretzel.
Oh, Wetzel. Yeah, Wetzel pretzel. Yeah, I've had those. I've had those actually. They're great too. There
Wetzels
was,
are good. I like Wetzel.
yeah, I like. There's they used to have Hot Sam's pretzels. Anyone remember that one? Mrs. Fields bought them out. There's the cookies, the cookies in the mall, and the
I
you know what I
remember
mean,
this. Uh huh. I
right?
remember.
And then let me
What did
think
you
of what
call it?
else.
Auntie Anne's?
Annie, yeah, you never heard of that Spike?
No, I think we
Auntie
have them
Auntie. Let's see,
sporadically,
Aunt
but
Annie.
they merged with Subway, so now you can go to Subway and get an
Wait,
Auntie Anne's.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's right.
Aunt Annie is what it's called. Aunt Annie is Subway
Annie
now.
Ann's right. Yeah, that's it.
They're gonna
Right.
suck. Subway's bread is horrible.
well, no,
I
they
can't eat their sandwiches sometimes because of their bread.
yeah, I don't really like Subway either, but it's not like they're using Subway's contents for the pretzels. It's just like one of those stores that they share the store. So it's
Oh,
like, you know what I mean? Like where you can get like they have they have both things there. Like one registers for Subway, one registers for Annie Ann's, but you can still buy Annie Ann's pretzels. They're not like Subway bred
so you only have to
Annie
use
Ann's
one
pretzels.
register.
Oh, okay.
Oh, they have the little pretzel bites now too. Shit,
Yeah, they
I
do. They're
need
really
to
good.
make
They
a
got the
trip
hot
to the
dog.
mall soon.
In my
But like,
city, they have a pretzel place called Philadelphia Pretzel Factory. Oh,
oh
so
my
good.
God, that sounds awesome. Hell
It's
yeah.
so good. It's like the best in this area.
Do you guys remember when Taco
Oh my
Bell?
God, they don't have one in my town.
Yeah, when Taco Bell did the mini Pizza Hut pizzas with the three
Ye-
breadsticks. Oh my God, it's
I
good.
remember the
Taco
Mexican
Bell?
pizza, but
Yeah,
not
they
the
did it a
Pizza
long
Hut.
time ago, dude.
Well,
Wait
yeah,
a minute.
they used to have half and
Really?
half.
Yeah,
Oh, I never
Yeah,
heard of
so they'd
that.
have a Taco Bell, and they also did that with Colonel Sanders, Kentucky Fried
that's
Chicken.
right.
Yeah,
That's
Because
right.
it was Yum Brands or something. They bought all of those and
exactly.
merged them under one
Oh,
umbrella.
interesting. I thought they just shared the store. I didn't know they actually.
No, they all became they. You know how these like holding companies or whatever will collect all of these other companies under one brand, and some company called Yum did it with Pizza Hut, Taco Bell, I think KFC. They all became one
Yeah, and here's a
meta
buzzkill.
brand.
The Burger King brand bought out Popeyes last year.
What? Oh wait, hang
Did
on.
they really? I
Wow.
Not
didn't
that
Yeah.
know
not that I dislike Burger King, but wait. So
So in
no,
my when I used to do food reviews for YouTube and Instagram, I actually had this theory that the chicken sandwich at Burger King would get better because now it's owned by Pop. Now they're the same company as
I'm
Popeyes.
worried the other way around that Popeyes is going to get worse.
Yeah, you never know.
All right, I got you guys.
I
I got you guys on this one right here. Does anybody ever had a McDonald's pizza?
What?
No,
Big
that's only
pizza?
available in one location in the country, and that's in Florida.
Yeah,
Really?
there was like, there was select locations 30-something years ago that did that.
I feel
Did
like
yeah.
I
that.
might have had a McPizza.
But nowadays, only
Select
one location in
locations.
Florida.
A McPizza. Get out of here.
Hell yeah, dude!
Oh,
I had
yeah.
one like in 91 or something like that, 92. It was like in Ohio, I think, is where I was at, and it was like, what?
That's an
There's
insult to
pizza.
pizza. It's an
It was
insult.
actually pretty good, doughy and all that. It was good.
Was
Yeah.
it? I like Pizza
Yeah.
Hut pizza. I always liked Pizza Hut.
Oh yeah, me too. Well, you mentioned Kmart, right? The food court. They used to
Yeah.
do Little Caesars and the crazy bread.
Oh my god, I love crazy bread. I forgot about that.
Hell
That
yeah,
was the
man!
best.
Crazy, especially old school crazy bread because
Yeah, it was so soft, and they had that cheese
Yeah.
they put on it. Oh,
Oh yeah.
the
Well, like,
Romano.
that was better than the pizza.
right, yeah.
But also, I mean, we're going way back, but Little Caesars used to make little pizza pocket sandwiches.
Oh yeah, like little calzone things.
Well, yeah, you can get like
Pizza
cold cut
pocket.
sandwiches. They even had tuna
Yeah.
sandwiches.
Oh, nice.
They had the pizza bar. You could dine in. Select
Oh,
locations. Yeah.
I remember that at Pizza Hut. They had the lunch buffets.
Oh, the
They were
pizza Hut
awesome.
buffet.
I used to
Mhm.
love that. The Pizza Hut
They had
Yeah.
the
buffet.
best Caesar salad. To this day, I think it's
Oh,
one of
hell
my
yeah.
favorites on their
That was
buffet.
awesome.
Dude, their buffet
It-
was great. The pizza and
And
the
their
Caesar salad just
breadsticks. Oh
together
my
was,
god.
and yeah, all of that was just
And their sauce, their
great.
marinara sauce was so warm. It
Mhm.
like came out hot.
It did. Now y'all remember Godfather's Pizza?
I do. Yeah. That was
Oh yeah.
what Herman Cain, huh?
Yep, that's right. So it was. They had a pizza bar too there. So yeah,
Yeah.
some
round
good
It was
table.
stuff.
always dark in Godfathers.
It was, wasn't it?
Yeah.
You're right. It was.
I never went to Godfather's. I never heard of it. Where's this West South? Where is it at? Never heard of it.
When I used to be in Illinois, and we had them there. We had them all around there. Wisconsin,
Never
I
heard
think
of
too.
Godfather's pizza. It's weird.
I remember the
I guess we
commercials.
didn't have them.
Yeah, you probably didn't have one around you there.
It was okay. It's like everybody mostly went to Pizza Hut and the other ones. And then we had some local
Yeah.
chains.
But
So
here's
we
another
had a
buzzkill.
Godfather's, but almost no one ever went to it.
Here's another buzzkill. If you ever get chicken on your pizza at Pizza Hut, it's the same chicken they put in the chicken tacos at Taco Bell.
Oh yeah,
Is it really?
it's got a little zing to it. Yeah, it does. A little spice.
How
The
do you
little
know
square
that?
chickens.
How do you know that?
They're not bad.
Little
Well, it's
pieces
owned by
of
the same
chicken, yeah.
company, same food distributor.
I'll be damned. Not
So it's probably
surprised.
not seasoned the same, but it's the same chunk of meat. Just look at it next time. Just look at it.
Was Papa John's used to have the meatball pizza, and then the pizza
I didn't
had
like
a had
Papa
a
John's.
yeah. It's kind of like they call it like kid pizza, like like college
I only
kid
like
food or whatever.
yeah, college kid food, exactly. I like
Yep.
like the garlic sauce was kind of cool, but I don't know. I didn't
Yeah.
like the pizza very much.
Yeah, my
I couldn't
dad.
eat Papa John's without garlic sauce. I won't even eat it. Like,
That's why my dad liked Papa John's was the garlic sauce. I never.
well, yeah,
cared.
that makes it like that makes that pizza. Like, I don't even want that pizza without it. You know, like I don't know. I don't even think they're still around. Did they go out of business?
Oh, I think they still have them, at least up here.
I thought
No,
they went out.
Shaq partnered up with him. Shaquille O'Neal.
That's right.
Oh, okay, never mind. I must have misunderstood. Man.
Friendly
No,
gets
but you're
fined,
right. The owner of Papa John's was heavily scrutinized for something I forget, but
Something happened with him, right? I
yeah,
remember
like he
that.
almost got canceled or they stopped using
Yeah.
him. The ads, yeah.
Was it? It was something to do with was it sexual harassment or something of the work or so the other
I think it
TV
might have been
ads,
something
something.
related to that. It was like a Me Too thing, I think.
Right. That's exactly what it was. You're right. It was right around that time period too.
He
Yeah.
was going to all the employees saying, "I love it when you call me Big Papa."
Boy, do I love you, right?
Stalking and
Yeah.
sexual misconduct. It says.
I know it.
That's
I
there you
Stalking and
go.
groping a
I
woman.
freaking know it.
Right.
That is crazy, bro. Like, got all that money, buy your own woman. You don't have to stalk and grope others who don't want.
Right.
But it's the risk and the challenge. They don't want the woman they can have.
Right.
No, you're right.
Risk it for
And
the
you know what? It's having something forbidden, like something you can't, like,
Yeah,
that's what it
yeah.
is. Especially when they do, like, they break the law and they start doing other, like the Epstein shit.
breaking the law. Breaking the law. Yeah, it's risk. It's American Pie, man. Risk it for the biscuit.
Yeah, they want something forbidden. They're so powerful and their ego is so big. They have to go outside that line. They can't just do it normally. They can't just be rich and have an escort. They have to
No.
groom
Right.
somebody
Right.
into doing it. It's ridiculous. It's horrible.
Yeah.
It's evil. Yeah,
Knievel.
it's evil. It is. It's a form
Right.
of evil.
It's
in my
very
opinion.
human.
It's human. Exactly. Human nature.
Yeah, it's why a lot of rock stars and stuff like that get involved in heavy narcotics use because they're under so much pressure to perform, right?
It's a common
Stress.
theme with the rich. It's a common
No.
theme. You know, you get
Yeah.
rich, you know, you get the big house, then you start getting all the women, and then sooner or later there's an accusation because you got
Yeah.
bored. You got
Start night
bored.
clubbing. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's just crazy. Like all these people, like you would never, like so many people. Kevin Spacey, his whole career is ruined because of what he did. I
Yep.
haven't seen Kevin Spacey since that happened. I haven't even seen him.
Oh, he had an interview like a month ago where he was crying about losing his house.
Oh, are you serious? He lost his house?
Yeah, he has a house up there in the Northeast.
He must have got sued, like or something, or pay out in lawsuits or
I have no place to
something.
live anymore. I'm Kevin Spacey. I don't have my big house anymore.
Dude, he was like on top of it, bro. He was in the net. Remember, what was that show? The political show. They remade it, House of Cards. You know, he relaunched off House of Cards. All the movies he did. I mean, dude, the dude was Kaiser Soze. He was Kaiser Soze.
Yeah, House of Cards was a fantastic show.
Dude, I loved Usual Suspects, and House of Cards was great. He was a great political type of Southern, you know, scumbag congressman in that. He played a good part. The wife too. I thought the wife was good. They actually made a season without him because right when that happened, they yanked him immediately from the show, and she had to do the last season as like the president because they yanked him so fast.
Oh no, is this another segue into Kamala?
Segue.
Kamala. Am
kidding,
I
Jeff.
the only one that pronounces her name?
Kamala.
I've never heard her name
It's
pronounced a
Kamala.
single
Kamala?
time in this entire
Yeah,
podcast.
everybody's like Kamala.
Even the ones that
Kamahala.
support her, I don't ever hear them say Kamala.
Don't tell me you guys were growing up thinking that Boy George was singing "Comma, comma, 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 chameleon," right?
Wow. Dude.
Wait, how did,
Chameleon.
did I say it wrong? Now I'm confused.
Yeah, it's Kamala. Kamala.
Yeah, Kamala. Yeah, I think you're right. It is
Kamala
pronounced. It is pronounced Kamala, right?
That's a microaggression and probably racist.
Is it potato or potato? Is there an e on the end of it or just an o? Is a tomato a fruit or vegetable? Right? It's supposed to be a fruit now, right? But technically, it's a berry, isn't it?
No, you're thinking of banana.
Yeah, that's right. Well, like on the Old Vegas Valley, you had hand banana, and then there was it Anna banana, the one girl always wore the hat. She came from the Predcatcher side of YouTube.
Oh, what?
No, you're thinking of
Oh, YouTube.
You remember her? She was really crazy. She was fun, crazy though.
Who are you talking about, Abe? Who?
Her, was Anna? She went by Anna Banana.
no,
I've
it
heard of
was
her.
I subbed her. I'm forgetting.
Yeah, you remember? You don't remember her? She was around for about a year or so. Kind of towards the end, I think. There, I don't even know how
she
What?
actually. The nickname was Van Banana.
Is
But
that it?
she actually came from the other Jeff. What?
Southwest Jeff.
Southwest Jeff.
Yeah,
not,
Southwest,
not,
yeah.
She only popped into Vegas Valley like twice, maybe.
Is that okay? Yeah, because I'm like, who is this? She's
Yo.
crazy, but
There's a classic episode with Cerrone versus Joey on Southwest Jeff's channel from like a year and a half ago. It's like
Oh
when
yeah.
they first
Good
first
stuff.
met, him and Joey. Oh, it was great, man. Great
I'd
episode.
like to get that. I think I remember that one. I think I've
Yeah,
seen that one. Yeah.
I think
classic.
Some
that's
of
on
the
some of the Proby or Criers
Tra-
and Liars, some of those videos.
Yeah, and Frauditor Troll follows Cerrone too. Quite like it's kind of like a sideshow thing for his
Yeah, but
programming.
listen, Fraud or Troll, like he does like real channels. Like his channels are monetized, big channels, and
They
he
are.
has an enormous following. Like I mean, I know
Yeah.
like he's not in like a little like he makes a like a business off of his show. So he he that's like entertainment to him. But I don't think he doesn't really make videos about Mike. I think he made one over the years.
Yeah. Well,
No, I
I
think
see him.
he
Yeah.
has like 2 or 3, but you're right. He doesn't focus on
Yeah.
it.
Yeah,
He,
he does Karens. He does Karen videos.
yep.
He's got like that's one of his channels is like Karens. Another channel's all like
Like real
frauditors,
life Karens.
real life Karens,
Oh my
brother.
God,
Right.
who's this guy? What channel is
Yeah,
this?
it's the Josh Prime channel. He came up the one night.
Here,
I'll get you his
I'll
Oh,
link.
grab it.
I'll get you his
Frauditor
link.
Troll.
Yeah, I'll get you the link to the Karen channel because he's got 3
Okay.
channels. So the
I love
Karen
me some
channel.
Karens. I
Oh,
mean, I
dude, he's
hate
got the
Karen. I
best Karen.
hate watching on Karens.
Well,
They're
think
my
that
own
one-
pals.
Yeah.
Josh
Got a
Prime
great channel.
Unfiltered, I think, is that one.
Yeah, that's what it's called. I'll find the link. I'll put it in the backstage. Let me go find the link. Because he's got great Karen videos. They're all over the internet. There's so many Karen videos now. It's like, it's
I see so many of
unbelievable.
them in real life. I guess I don't go look for them.
I disagreed with one of his recent Karen videos, and I was going to comment, but then I realized he has way too many commenters. I don't want to get bashed on for disagreeing with
What
him.
was the like? How do you disagree with? You didn't think she was a Karen?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
thought it was a little bit of a stretch.
A little bit of a stretch. Like maybe the person
I
was.
wonder if we could watch it. Can we judge it?
Yeah,
now?
can you put it up? Can you get the? Oh, here, let me find them.
In fact, I'm gonna go pee again while you find the link, and then we can.
All right, Jeff, you only get 2 pee breaks per stream, bro.
Right. Get your hall pass too. Here you go. I just gave you the links to Frauditor Troll and his Josh Prime 1 and 2 channel.
Nice.
There's like more of them than that.
Thanks.
Yeah, man. I got you. I
Yeah.
got you covered.
Which one's the
He's got another
Karen?
one.
The Frauditor?
The Josh
The
Prime
Josh
one.
Prime.
Josh
Yeah, it
Prime.
says-
Okay.
It says Josh Prime in it there.
Oh, these are young Karens.
Well, he does all
Hello?
Karens. There's a lot of
Okay.
different Karens. Yeah.
Damn, these are.
There's
seen
a
a pretty-
third.
There
Yeah,
was
he's got
a
a bunch of
Karen
them.
video of a trans the other day. It was a trans
A
lady,
trans
and
Karen?
did you see that? She got her wig yanked off her head. Did you see that, Jeff? By any chance? The person took the wig off, her wig or something. I don't know what happened. They got the wig
No.
slapped off his head, and the person just flipped out. Like, oh, I forget how it went down. It's crazy.
Well,
They were
there's-
looking at it on Chaotic Truth. I was watching Chaotic Truth, and they were watching it. It was like a viral video, one of those Karen viral videos.
Which one is it that you disagree with? Is it the one that got her window smashed?
Spike.
Oh,
Are you getting all fired? Entitled Karen picks up felony. No, I already know she's a Karen. That's not.
I don't want to tell you because if you disagree with me, then I'm going to look stupid.
Oh, I thought we were gonna watch it to
Who
to
cares, Spike? It's just a
No, it was,
We're gonna crowdsource it.
It was his most recent one where it's a mom.
Why did you smash my window?
Did he get their windows smashed, Spike?
No,
He puts
He's live
videos up
now.
constantly, Spike. It probably isn't the last one.
1 day ago, 3 days ago, 5 days
Yeah.
ago.
He drops videos like almost every day.
well,
Yeah. I guess I've been corrected, and that I made an error. It's not. I don't know why I keep saying Anna. It's Nat Banana, N-A-T. That's who she is. Nat.
I
Nat
was
Banana.
wondering if you were talking about her. She
My
was
bad.
on Vegas Valley one night. She does the prey
Yes.
catching, right? Prey catching.
That's the one right there. Yep.
Yeah, she's actually from my area, like where I live, close to where I live.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I
yeah,
think she's
she
in
was
like
out
PA.
here. She was out here a couple weeks ago in California on the beaches.
Really?
Oh, okay.
Can you hook me up with her?
I thought she said she was from Jersey. I could be wrong though.
Yeah, I think you're right about that. That's right. Yeah, I remember her saying something like that. Yeah.
I only watched her because she was on Joey's. Like I didn't go to her channel or nothing.
Yeah, I don't think she's been around in a while.
Yeah.
But thank you for the account. Nat Bananas was the name, I think.
Yeah, Nat
Thank you.
Bananas. Yeah.
I don't know how
Everybody
you
got
found it so quick. I was looking through my subscriptions. I couldn't find it.
Yeah, I
her
was
mixed up with Ham Banana.
Hand of Banana, right?
Yeah.
That I first found out about Mike Cerrone on Kate Peter Masteral Report when he was saying he was a Federal Protective Service deep undercover agent and stuff, and then he got an Hand Banana next, or either he either got an Hand Banana first or hers. I'm not sure which the chronological order of it is, but I remembered him from Vegas Valley. I just didn't really pay attention to him a whole lot over there, and then the tall tales of Secret Agent Man and all that stuff. But I like I said, I'm glad he's here because I think we were actually able to get him rather than him being trolled like crazy and going bonkers like he does. He's actually more like himself here. More, he's not. You know
I
what I mean? It's
always
got,
Well,
enjoyed.
I don't
I
think
always
they like
enjoyed.
him. I don't think they like his self any more than the troll version.
I always liked talking to Mike. I always thought Mike was a funny guy, even if he
yeah, he is.
trolls, even if he doesn't
If
troll.
I don't
Like
care, it picks up
he's
felt.
entertaining to me, and I have no hate for Mike. It's all fun and games to me. We've said some pretty bad things to each other over the years, but I'm a very forgiving person, and I believe he is too. And I don't hate Mike. I do not hate Mike. And he
Like
can.
Mike.
He can hold a panel good. He can. He can
Yeah,
talk forever. He's great to
he
have
can.
on the panel. He'll switch the topic. He's you have to tell him he's good at something once in a while too.
It's like the old commercial, like Mike. I want to be like Mike. I want to be like Mike. Michael
What was
Jordan.
that selling? Is that I remember
I think it was for
Mikey
Air
will eat it,
Jordans.
the life
What?
Yeah, it
cereal.
was Air Jordan. That's
Oh,
right.
that's what it was. It was
Oh,
the
Mike Jordan.
cereal.
Okay, be like
Right.
Mike.
That's it.
It was cereal, right? Life.
That's right. Yep. Wow.
That was Mikey. That was a little white boy. I thought he died. Didn't he? Like he supposedly died from eating Pop Rocks, but it turned out to be an urban legend.
Are
But
you
I
I'm
think
not
the
gonna
Be
serious?
eat
Like
it.
Mike was Mike Jordan.
He didn't
I'm
die,
not
did
gonna
he?
eat it. Give
No,
it
he
to
did. That was
Mikey.
the legend growing up. I don't even know how he got started because that was before the internet. But there was a legend that Mikey from the Life cereal commercial died from eating Pop Rocks.
That was the folklore. You're right. An urban
Pop rocks
legend.
are bad for you. I heard they can get you sick if you eat too many of them. The fizzing
It's
is
so
that
like
true or
what?
no? Am I wrong about
I
that?
don't.
Like
I like Pop. I liked them as a kid. I don't
I
think
liked
they.
them as
To me,
a kid
that my
too.
only complaint was they didn't give you enough. They gave you just enough to tease you, and then the package was you were out.
Yeah, I
Remember the
agree.
original Jolt? Remember that? Oh my
What
God.
weren't they sour? Weren't Pop Rocks like sour? They were
They
sour,
were.
weren't they?
Yeah.
Really
You.
sweet and sour.
Yeah. You put them on your tongue and they would crackle.
They would
Right.
fizzle. Yeah,
They
crackle.
fizzle. Yeah. That's what they did.
Yeah,
And I'm
it was.
thinking if you eat a lot of them, that's probably like bad for your stomach. I would think. I
I
don't
think.
know.
Yeah. You'd not be doing so well for a while after that.
Hmm.
They make Oreos with Pop Rocks in them now.
Just yeah. Right.
They
Do they
make
Just
them.
imagine
really?
yourself eating about 3 or 4 egg McMuffins in one sitting, and you're there.
Oreos. Wow.
Right.
Yeah, I haven't had them, but they're like pink and blue Oreos, and they have Pop Rocks in the filling.
Yeah. That's funny.
Give it to
I,
Mikey. He'll eat
I
anything.
I never heard that saying though, or that with the
Yeah.
Pop Rocks.
Yeah, I'm looking
Yeah. I
up.
mean, there's
It's true.
back. Yeah, cereal used to be like cane sugar when we're growing up, like in the '80s.
What
It's all high fructose corn syrup and stuff, and
life cereal?
man, yes, like a lot of the cereals.
I thought that was the healthy cereal that nobody liked. Li-
It's
Or
yeah,
am I
but
thinking of what am I thinking of?
Grape nuts.
Special K.
the Special K would be in that
Grape
category of
nuts. Oh
healthy.
my God, what are grape nuts? You can't even
I've had
chew them.
that.
What?
I've had that.
What are you
What?
supposed to do with grape nuts? What is a
Grape
kid
nuts are
supposed to do with a
fantastic.
grape nut?
Grape nuts are great. I'm one of the few that like them. But the trick is you got to pour your milk and then walk away for 10 minutes, come back.
What kid's gonna do that?
Yeah.
Cereal and milk that you pour and wait 10 minutes before you could eat?
This kid right here.
No. Oh,
No, I grew up with sisters who ate all the Captain Crunch. I was stuck eating mom's cereal, the
you got.
grape
Oh
nuts.
my
I figured
God,
out
that was
why.
like the leftover
Yeah.
cereal that. Oh fuck. For the you didn't survive the social Darwinism of the cereal.
There was like the what do you call it? The cream of wheat, but then there was the cocoa version of it, right? And you make it on the stove, and it would be the best because there would be the like little chunks of chocolate cocoa in there. You know what I'm saying? But yes,
Malto meal.
yeah, yep, I remember that. Yeah, cereal in a bag.
Wait, which one was cereal in the bag?
Any of the off-brand stuff, like you could get like Fruit Loops and
Oh
Fruity
yeah,
Pebbles and
Store
yeah.
brand cereal, correct?
yeah, Apple Jacks, yeah, store brand stuff, right?
Apple Jacks.
The last time I bought Frosted Flakes, I bought the bag full. I didn't buy the Frosted Flakes for $12.99 or whatever COVID did to that shit.
I no, I buy my cereal mostly in the bags, right? If I can, if that's what I'm doing, yeah. Unless the box is on sale, I'll do that. But I'm like, yeah, man, it's like, let's see, I could pay $8 for a little box here. I could get a whole bag for like $4. I don't know what to do. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm gonna jump
So
down.
apparently
Here we
in
go.
1983, there was a rumor that went around.
All right.
Oh,
Tommy
take
Hey,
it.
D
Tommy.
has left the building.
There was a rumor that Mikey drank soda with Pop Rocks, but that was debunked.
That I don't. I wouldn't even dare. I wouldn't even try that.
Did anyone actually like the taste of cornflakes or plain Rice Krispies? Why were
Yes,
they
when you.
serving that to us?
I did.
Or
I had
Cheerio,
that.
even Cheerios.
Yeah, the regular. You got to add. The trick is you got to add a little spoonful of brown sugar into it.
Why not just buy the cereal with sugar on it?
That's a. They'll yeah. Get the frosted kind. It gives a different flavor if you add the brown sugar and you mix it in the milk versus the sugar coated, like the frosted flake kind of style taste.
So you buy the plain cornflakes or the plain rice, and then you add
The brown
brown
sugar.
sugar.
Yeah. And then it gives you a
I guess we
totally
didn't
different
know that.
flavor.
We didn't do that.
Did it?
That
Oh
might have
yeah, we did
changed
that.
everything.
Yeah, we did that.
I
Thing to
always
do.
used to put a spoon of Nestle Quick in my plain flakes or my plain uh,
Ooh,
Snap Crackle Pop Rice Krispies.
to make them chocolatey.
Yeah, that was my cereal hack. A scoop of Nestle Quick.
Oh.
Remember all those little commercials? They always have the little jingles to make you memorize the song, and you're in the store. You're like, I want to go get that, right?
We always did ours by the prizes. Which cereal had the best prize that week?
Oh
Totally.
yeah.
And then we
Don't
would
forget.
go home and we would pour the cereal in a bowl, get the prize out, and then try to put it back in the box afterwards.
Don't forget Cracker Jacks.
Oh yeah.
The prize is all that. That's all like paper, like crap now. But they used to have some cool toys in there growing up.
Sometimes I remember sometimes you got a little magnifying glass and you could like
Yep,
burn paper with it. And
that's
then they
right.
had
Yeah.
sometimes they had cool tattoos.
That's another one. Yeah, I remember that. They might still do those ones. I'm not sure. I can't remember last time I had a box of that stuff. But yeah,
I can't either.
growing up back in the day.
Remember,
Yeah,
I
if you
got a
want
decoder.
is it what?
Remember, I got a decoder in one of those. I
Oh
could
wow.
for
Did
Yeah,
it
some
give you
game.
things to decode?
it's like
Like,
the
did you have
Christmas
anything to
Story
use it on?
Ovaltine.
Exactly what I thought. Like, oh, I'm gonna have a secret pass to the.
There is someone in the drama community out here that was in the movie Christmas Story in one of the scenes, and I'm gonna catch hell if this gets back to her. It's Allie Rainbow. She goes by. I could try to get her channel for you. She was a little. She was like 3 or 4 years old in that movie, and she's standing next to Ralphie in the mall when he goes up the slide. He's standing in line right there. She appeared in that scene.
Oh
You know
wow,
what?
now
That's
she's in the
funny.
panelverse.
Right?
I
Yeah.
remember I remember being in one of the when I was very new to the YouTube world. I remember being in a channel where they were talking about her and trying to find her photo on Google or something. Like the clip from the movie or something.
Yeah, don't ma'am. I'm trying to find her channel for you. Yeah, I remember. I think I'm involved in that conversation with you. Maybe not. Just Google search the mall slide scene or the mall scene, and then you'll see that girl standing next to Ralphie, and that's her, right there. It's easy enough to find, and then you'll have her right there.
Is she dressed like an elf, or she's just one of the girls?
Sorry about that. I think she's just dressed as one of the girls,
Oh,
and standing in line right next to him. I'm gonna get you my channel here. There's my main channel.
oh yeah.
I'm working on her for you. I'm gonna try to find her.
I think I have yours. No, I'm not. How am I not subscribed? I think. Do you have another channel? Maybe I'm subscribed to
Yeah,
your other one.
you're probably subbed to my backup channel, the one
Oh,
that's called Honest Day Point One
yeah,
or
that's
something.
probably.
Either one of them two channels, they're my main ones. Yeah, it's actually kind of funny. I got 2 copyright takedowns from another YouTuber that doesn't like me so well, and so I couldn't use that channel for 90 days. So I was using that backup channel, which had like 189 subs. So for those 90 days, I have like acquired over like 500 something subs on. I'm like, this is crazy. So, I didn't expect that, but so that's why the 2 channels are kind of like, you know, they
Is
look like
Frank
they're main
crying
channels.
in the chat right now? What's going on over there with Frankie?
Let me
Hmm?
see here. What's up, Frankie? How you doing? Hey,
Who's Frankie?
amateur aquatic aquarium addiction. Abe is. I don't dox. That's a lie. I got accused of doxing Hebrew Hammer operator, and it was the sock account that did it. And because everyone thought, oh yeah, Abe's the only one that's got
I
his
thought Hebrew was part
name.
of y'all's crowd. Like y'all were
He
all
is.
friends.
He
Oh,
is. He's a friend of mine. So yes, it's a longer story. So there's this channel. You don't. Never mind. You don't
well,
even want to
maybe
hear
I'll
this
do an all-day
story.
stream. But that we
Yeah,
can
we'll do.
get the
We'll
story out.
schedule a whole live show and we'll cover the whole thing. It's like this is. It had basically it's a YouTuber that is known as Queen Wasp, who I taught her how to use StreamYards and get her community tab on, and she's been around a long time, and she goes back to the Brit sector. So that's a whole nother animal right there. And so somebody came in there, and I guess I don't even know when he has a screenshot of it. I don't think, and they doxed him his name, but he already put his name out there prior anyway. And it's a long story. But so then everyone accused me of doing it because the sock account was an Honest Abe channel. It was a sock account, and they're like, yeah, it had like 2 or 3 subs. I'm like, well, I got like almost 800, so let's try harder. So then everyone started accusing me of doxing him because him and I were at odds for a little bit, not too long. And that's an even longer story. And so everyone's blaming me for doxing him with not a shred of proof. And it was a sock account that did it. So, and everyone had different stories about how did the sock account have a rash? Did it not? And then long story short, Queen Wasp had already hidden one of my channels and timed me out for 24 hours, like a couple of hours before this thing even occurred anyway. So you had this guy Truthfinder UK and Rebel City mingling in the chat at that same time, and I know Truthfinder has at least one replica Honest Abe account with the same fancy font and the Phoenix bird and all that stuff. So that's what Amateur Aquatic is referring to, I believe.
Yeah, you're really getting under their skin. It seems like. I don't know why. I guess he's. I don't see anything that annoying about
That's
Abe's.
not what I was referring to, but I don't
Right.
know.
Yeah, amateur. There's a special place in my heart for amateur aquatic addiction, and
Why?
everywhere I go, my amateur aquatic was sure to follow and say, "Shut up, Abe," every time.
I like AAA. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, I guess amateur doesn't know anything about that story then. But then you say 8 doxes. I'm like, okay, well, can I see a receipt for that, please? Again, none as usual. Anyway, I'm
No,
sorry.
I was referencing the guy that says he hates the show. Somebody else.
Oh, you talking about Frank?
Oh, right
Oh,
there, Shed
that's our
Heckler.
troll. That's our resident troll.
Oh man, you got one. You got one hooked. Here's what I found. I don't hide those channels at all because if you hide them, then they'll come back under a different channel, and it's easier to keep dibs
Oh
on
yeah,
them.
no, you
Yeah,
make peace with your trolls.
right. They keep the
We
world going
love our
along.
trolls here.
They
What
keep
the
the world going.
world needs now is trolls, sweet trolls.
Except for this troll, I have no idea who this
Right?
is. These are low
I
tier
could.
trolls.
Yeah, I could think.
We keep the high quality troll. We have luxury trolls here.
Oh, this is like a class 5.
Yes, this
Yeah,
only only the high class trolls.
that's great. Yeah. So no, that's the way you want to keep it, right? So that's how I keep my trolls at bay. I inherited a lot of trolls that I should not have, and that is because a guy known as Evil Abe's Highway to Hell. I'll get you his channel.
Should I
Used to,
subscribe to it?
yeah, you should. He's pretty cool.
Oh,
He is. And then or just check him out at least anyway, right? Yeah. So he originally went by Honest Abe before he became Evil Abe. So when I started going live about a year and a half or so ago, people thought I was him. So I inherited a lot of his trolls on my channel.
oh, just from the name.
Just from the name, right? Yeah. He's like, I don't sound anything like him. I'm my personality. Well, he's got a similar personality to me, but it's like, can't you tell we're not the same dude?
Maybe not. I guess not.
I have no idea what's going on.
Wow,
I'm
I'm
gonna
at
get
4 hours. Oh, Spike, we kept trying to end, and we kept going an hour over every time.
I'm gonna blame Just Us, Vinny, and Amanda for super stickering you up.
Oh, I guess yeah. It's. I think that was it. That was the turnaround, and then Abe showed up. That's good though. That's what I want from this channel. Um, I think I just need a break so I can recharge my body. Do you want to do a stream or go live?
Oh no.
Let me see who
I don't
else
think.
is live.
I don't dare go live because it's a even longer story. I get more people get mad at me more when I go live, right?
Oh
That's the reason
Jesus.
to not do it.
Well, I got kicked out of 2 Discord servers and 2 different live streams just for
I
going
still
live.
want to know one day about because on the surface you don't seem like a person that would have a lot of drama.
No, I'm not. I am not at all. It's just it's like getting sucked down the rabbit hole. You know what I mean? It's like the best way I can describe this, like it's like scientifically would be you're getting sucked into this black hole. You're in that event horizon, spinning round and round she goes. Where she stops, nobody knows. And you can't get sucked into the thing to the point of singularity, where you're just like an atom. So that would be me right there. I'm
You
like,
get
I just
sucked
got
in.
sucked in. That's it. Yeah.
I know it's hard. It's hard to not do. Like I get the same thing, but when you're getting sucked in, do you notice it at some point? Are you able to stop yourself, or like by the time you become aware, are you already in?
You're already in, dude. There's no turning back.
So
None.
there's no way to really avoid even getting sucked in.
No, not at that point. No, you're in too deep, and you can't get out.
Yeah.
That's it. There's no way out. The only way I've done it is if I create like sock accounts and people don't know it's me at all, and then that I'm good. But if I come in a lot of these channels with just me being me and I'm not blue, I just get annihilated. Do you know who Tonic and Sales is?
Oh Jesus.
Yeah, they were here once or twice.
You got his channel. If you don't, I'll get it to you.
God.
So I was in his panel just the other day, hanging out with everyone there, and then I made the mistake of using his chat because he pulled my wrench like a month ago, and as soon as he pulled my wrench, I got slaughtered, and the mods just went to town on me, and so that happened the other night. I was getting hidden, unhidden, hidden, unhidden, timed out over and over and over again, just for no reason. They just do it because. So this is that's another problem I've been dealing with for about a year or so now, year and a half, I'd say. So yeah, this channel's a safe zone. No one does it to me here, and I can go
I
on
don't have
COVID.
mods here. I took all my wrenches away, and I don't. I when I did have the few wrenches I had, they were under strict orders not to mod. They could post links and stuff like that, but they were not to moderate other chatters. So this is a very low moderation channel.
I think it's better that way. Yeah, because what'll happen out here in the drama side is you'll have what's called cross-channel mods, I call them. So if they start popping you on one channel, they are sure to pop you on all the other ones too.
Oh yeah.
Right.
This is like a James Bond comic book or something.
There's so many little elements that
There
like
is.
little moving parts that I'm not. I know they're there, but I'm not connecting them all until
Connect
this
for
conversation, and I'm starting to see how they all work together to influence a
yes.
community.
The best way I could describe this to you, Jeff, as it. Have you ever heard or seen used a do nothing box? You ever heard of those? It's like you push the button, it's like a transformer thing, and it does some cool transformer thing from the box, and then it doesn't do anything. It's just fun to play with,
Oh.
right? So that's the best way I could describe this whole paradox that we know as the drama community as.
I used to have a paradox.
Did you really? That's cool. Yeah, I knew that was coming next. Right. So LA Spike knows he's been there. He's been around the bend.
No,
You're
no,
not.
wait a second. I don't know nothing, and I've
You don't know
kept it
nothing,
that
right?
way.
You're just not talking. You're going to plead the fifth, right?
No, no, really, I'm actually I'm notorious for sort of staying airheaded on YouTube. I don't do any discords. I don't.
No, you don't. That's to your credit, sir. Discord is literally the cesspool of drama
Really? That
2.0. Yes, it
that's
is.
where all the that's where I have the most fun. That's like the Discord is where I go to chill and decompress and unwind from all the
Yeah,
streaming drama.
yeah.
I
Like it's on my
believe
my
that
server. Yeah,
before I was part of any YouTube, like before I was even on YouTube Lives, I used to go in Discord to hang out with other musicians, but it was totally no drama, nothing. It was just chatting
Because y'all
away.
had like actual lives and reasons
Yeah,
to
nobody.
hang
I
out,
mean,
something
I
constructive to do.
back then YouTube was only a place to store your videos and watch things. It wasn't. I didn't know anything about live streams or anything back then. That was in the early days of Discord, but since I hopped on YouTube, I think I've been in Discord once. That's like a year and a half, 2 years now.
I see the two as like what they work together, and the like the community that starts here continues on Discord, and we're able to have different conversations on Discord than we can here because it's more private and I guess a little more intimate. So the connections that start here can grow on Discord in a way that they can't
And you
if
can
they
watch
stay live.
you watch your TV shows, and you can also watch actual full length features, right? On
Yeah.
Discord.
And we watch stream, like we watch other streams together.
Yeah, like Amazon used to have watch parties.
Yeah. That's what we
Yeah,
do.
no, I think that could be fun. But I didn't know. Yeah, no, you run a good Discord from what I hear, but
I
no,
try.
I don't want
It's
to.
it kind of runs itself.
I imagine it like hell or purgatory or something, like going into Discord.
And another secret is I have an entire channel dedicated to the panel drama for that stuff to stay in. So it's not on every channel in the Discord. It stays in one place, and people can turn it off if they want and ignore it. So I have it contained.
But yeah, no, I just learned a lot from what Abe was talking about. A bunch of
Yeah, me
channels.
too. I definitely want to do a deeper dive on this soon
Good luck, bro.
because this
I
is
tried to
this is
ask for
more
help.
information about than I've gotten in a long time about the panelverse.
Shameless tried to throw me a life preserver. AAA told me to save myself. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know any of that.
I'm subscribing to all these channels, and I should be putting them in the chat, I guess. So tomorrow I'm gonna have like 50 panels to watch
There
all
you
of a
go.
sudden.
If you're going to have tonic and sales, you have to have the complimentary, what do you call it? My brain part. You know what I mean? Side dish, the appetizer. That's it. The appetizer tray, and that would be Joey Waffle. So
Oh,
I got your
he's been in
channel.
the chat before, I think,
Yeah.
or
So
somebody
him
impersonating him.
probably somebody impersonating, and there's a stock out there of him. So those are his two channels right there. And so him and
So
Tonic have been
Joey
going at
and oh, I see Waffle House, two
yes,
channels.
those two channels right there. So him and Tonic have a little bit of a history. So they go back and forth. So I thought you should have both of them.
I really do want to if no one else has done it, I want to try to map this out soon too. Maybe when we do our deep dive, I can as we're
Tonic's
talking,
been
I
over
can
here.
start.
I think Tonic's hopped on your panel actually a couple
Yeah,
times.
yeah,
Which was
yeah.
Tommy?
He's friends with Capgun Slim, and they own a pizza chain.
Tommy D
Uh,
or
no,
different?
Tonic and Capgun
Oh,
Slim.
Tonic. Oh,
Yeah,
yeah, I remembered the. I knew. Okay, I knew Capgut had the pizza thing, and I didn't remember the other guy that he was with. That was
that's
Tonic.
Tonic. Yeah,
Okay.
that's him. It's yeah. They have well, it's a rolling joke, but anyways, it's so they were trolling Mike Cerrone over it again. That was hilarious. It was actually kind of cute skit they were doing there with him there, and because they can drive him bonkers too, but in a fun kind of way. All right, just fun, innocent trolling, and that's the way. That's the problem I think we got into with the drama community is that I'm no expert. Don't take for him not, but I'm just simply saying that people started going to real world on each other and doxing and trying to do welfare checks and swatting and all this stuff. Oh, that reminds me. I'm gonna give you another channel.
What the hell's happening?
Yeah, they used to do some of that
What
even
the
back in the
hell am I doing
AOL
here?
days. I had a welfare check called on me.
Oh yeah, that should hook you up for. I gave you a lot of good channels there, Jeff, that you can check out, and because I mean, a lot of these channels are. I get you another one here yet, but I've been noticing. Yeah, they're congregating on your channel now, so you're kind of becoming a proving ground for everybody, which is good. Helps your channel grow. Network.
I hope it's with the right audience. Let's see. I'm okay. I just
I
added them
don't
all.
belong
Oh,
here.
Mel is streaming, and it looks like Just Us is over there as well. So that seems to be where the panel's moving. So if y'all want to check that
Jeff,
out, I'll
Abe,
go
I'm
ahead and
gonna
give the
hop
link.
down before the shrapnel hits.
The what?
Peace, guys.
I think I am too, but this has been a lot of fun. He got off before I did. That's cool.
Is there shrapnel coming?
Could be, yeah, right. But I gave you a couple other channels there, and that gets into like gets you into more into the crama stuff, true crime
Oh,
areas.
okay.
Yeah, and there's even more channels yet. So, I'm gonna give you another good one before I get out of here. Hang on.
What's a drop bear? Wait, was the pizza train real? It wasn't real? I believe them.
I'm sorry.
They
There you
even
go.
showed a commercial. Was that not a real?
Yeah, that's their pizza
They really do want a
business.
pizza thing?
Well, here, hang on. I'll put it in the back chat. There you go. So I'm honest, Dave. I got to be honest, right?
All right, I
Yeah.
just added about 100 channels to my list tonight, so
Heck
I'll
yeah,
see
dude.
what shows up on my feed tomorrow.
I could get you a ton more too. I'll tell you what, dude.
Let's start with these and see
Yeah,
how
if
it.
if you go to my homepage, on the best one is the honest my backup one. It's the Honest Abe uh, point one. That one. That if you go there, you'll find there's like almost 300 channels that I share out that are involved in all of this stuff mostly, or different cross communities. I share their channel links right in there, and it's easy to click them all if you want to grab some. You know
Okay.
about Rick Crude, right? You know him, right?
No.
Oh, look, I'm gonna get. I got to at least give you him before I get out of here. You got to have him.
Okay.
Because eventually he's going to probably wind up on your channel, and you'll want to know at least about him. He gets pretty vulgar at times, and he can be real chill at other times. And he's known as the Mecca of YouTube hood. Well, Mecca of manhood. So yeah, he likes wrestling, and he goes back a ways. I'm gonna get you his backup channel too.
My God. Okay. Are you saying all these people are expected here? I'm gonna need a map, like a chart, and I'm gonna need a list. And when people show up, I'll be like, "Hey, which channel are you from?" All right, that's this group. Okay, I got you. Next person, which channel are
Which
you from?
channel, community, yeah, all that. Like Capgun Slim, he's got a channel, and but he doesn't really use it for anything. But people sub to him and stuff. He's got like a video on there. You got his channel. Well, you've shared his channel out, right? Yeah.
Mr. B, how would someone know that story wasn't true? Like, of course I believed it. They had a commercial and everything. Like, how would I not have known that it? Like, what was the tell? I guess is
It's a rolling troll for fun.
well, because it works.
It works. And
Like,
they're very
someone that
convincing.
doesn't know them, how are they going to know they don't own a pizza shop?
I
There's no
mean,
way
you
to
really would,
tell.
right? Like there's this guy, Navin Johnson. I ought to get you his channel too. Because he's been in your chat. So he is a roundabout troll, and he likes to pry into everyone's backgrounds and everything that he can grab. So depending on who you are, what's going on, and he gets out here and says he's an astronaut. And the other day I was in Discord VC with him, and I'm like, he's like, well, I'm an astronaut, and I'm he's just teasing. So I'm like, well, I says, okay. He says, well, you call me a liar, and I'm like, no, dude, because we don't know what your real name is. So David Johnson is the character off the movie The Jerk, Steve Martin. Remember? It was like a 1979 film.
Mhm.
So he's using that as his channel name. And I'm like, okay, right. So I can't sit here and say you're not an astronaut, dude, because I don't know your real name. So, but I can't say you are or you are. I says, if you are a real astronaut, it's awesome to meet you, dude. I'd like to get your autograph and kick it with you sometime, right? So just kind of like that kind of thing.
Yeah, but the internet's always been like that. Like, even on AOL, people could say they were anything. There's no way to tell. You kind of have to use your own judgment of people after a while. But I believe the pizza shop, like, there's,
That's true. You're right.
but that was it had you had two people corroborate. See, it wasn't just one person telling you something. There was a second person involved, and they had a fucking commercial. Like, they had a video to back, like, to correlate with what they were saying. So all of it was credible. The commercial was a little cheesy. Oh my God. I don't even know if I want to look at all these channels and see who's actually been showing up here. I
Yeah,
think I
you
might
want
just
those.
want to imagine my audience
I'm gonna give you
as
one
they are.
more there because that's his channel. He does videos on right there. He uses both of those channels, Naven
Mr.
Johnson and
B, the
Naven.
day he told the story, he said he was trolling. I don't remember that part. That might have tipped it off. But he didn't say, "Hey, I own a pizza shop, and by the way, I'm trolling about owning a pizza shop." He definitely didn't say that.
Right. Oh, I got to get you one more. Their shit show uses another backup channel called.
All right, one
I'll
more.
get the
Sorry.
last. I promise to be the last one I get you for the night. But promises are made to be broken. You know that, Jeff.
Well, if you have others, just put them in a comment or something. Leave it on the channel. I don't know what a Silkwood shower is, but I feel like I need one too. Actually, it sounds kind of gay.
That actually sounds kind of good because it's been so hot out. I don't know what part of the country you're in, dude, but man, it's been a heat dome last week. There you go. Okay, that's the last channel I'll give you for now.
All right.
I could give you 200 or 300 more, but it's easiest to go to my channel, that one channel I gave you, my backup channel, and then just go to the homepage. You can grab all that stuff right there.
I
If you
have a
want,
lot of bandwidth, but I know I don't have 300 channels worth.
Yeah. Well, those are a lot of the main ones right there. And like I say, some of these people have made the bend around your channel, and that way you know like who they are and whatever. So that'll keep you more in
Well,
the
if I
loop.
start paying attention, that'll help. It'll come in handy.
Yeah, right. So yeah, because you got okay, yeah, because I see you share the channels out and stuff too, which is cool. Helps us all grow. Because once
Yeah,
upon a
that's what I'm
yeah,
trying to do is grow community.
yeah, you're doing great at
Like
it.
get
Your
other
channel's growing.
communities and pool our efforts.
Yeah, because back in the day, man, you didn't have to have a wrench to be able to click people's channels in the chat. You could just go right to it, and everyone used to crowd sub each other, and that's how channels grew so quick and easy in the thousands, right? Since you can't do that anymore unless you have a wrench, it makes it a lot harder. So
Yeah.
yeah, man,
That's what I'm saying. It's hard to find. That's how I find channels. I go to YouTube and I search them, and they never
Right,
come up. Like it's so
right,
hard to find. If I typed in LA Spike or whatever, no channel would come up under his name that I would be able to connect with him. It's so hard to
right.
find channels.
Oh, wait, I got one more to get you. That's it.
That's not what you said. I remember the movie. Oh, okay. I don't remember that part.
There you go. If you're gonna have like Tommy D there, you need to have Cheesehead 414.
Oh, I already have. Yeah, I do have.
Oh, you
Cheesehead.
got him all right. That's cool. The
I
LA
have no idea
Spike
who he
and
is, but his streams show up.
yeah, he goes live and kicks it. He gets big. That's where Dutchy and a lot of them hang out.
Oh well, oh God, no! Dutchy is my red line. I don't want any group involved with Dutchy. So if
really?
these people are connected to Dutchy,
Dutchy
I need
does
to find a
drama.
way to start purging.
Oh, really? I like Dutchy. Then you got Squishy the cat. You got the
Dutchy
ambient
is a
alcohol
troll.
girls.
She's a chaos agent. She's gone around trying to convince people I'm a liar and that I'm
Really?
delusional. She caused a bunch of drama on here that split the community in half.
Oh
Dutchy is
man,
bad fucking news and keep me the fuck away from her and her little troll group.
I didn't know that was
I'm
going on.
serious.
No, I see. I just started to get to know you recently, so.
Oh, well, Dutchy is my Mike Cerrone. Like,
Oh, all right.
I'm serious. And I've made videos about it. I've analyzed it to death, and people are like, "What's your problem with Dutchy?" I've made enough videos that there's nobody out there that should have any question about what my issue with Dutchy is by now.
Oh yeah, I got
She's
you,
a
dude.
troll.
Yeah, because it's the ambient girls. You got it's ambient and alcohol, and you got Squishy the cat. You got Wicked in there.
Wait,
Right,
so you're saying
Becky.
she's on ambient and alcohol? That's why the way she is, or there's another troll named ambient alcohol?
No, well, well, no, there's another channel called that. That's like Wicked.
So that's an actual channel called ambient and alcohol, and
Yeah,
they troll.
they do. Well, yeah, they know. Do you have Andrew's channel, right? Mob Boss Brames.
Yeah.
Then you're good there. So it's kind of entwines in all of that. They like all know each
Because
other.
Dutchy, she hung out here months ago, and she said she was part of some little troll group. Like she was open about being a troll, and she's like, "Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm part of a troll group."
I think it'll be ambient.
I'm
And then
like,
you
people
got
actually, there's trolls actually get together and like plan their trolling.
there was there used to be a Discord server. Shoot. Oh, I should get you somebody else's channel. I'm trying to remember it. They had a Discord server that was called like the. Oh man, trying to think of this, where they used to get in there and do that. What you're talking about, like coordinate their trolling stuff and who they're going to go at target next and whatever.
Yeah, that's what she
And
made it sound like. That like this was an actual group dedicated
yeah,
to trolling and
that's
like
about accurate.
sharing trolling tips and improving each other's trolling. Like it was a dedicated activity, like a hobby.
Yeah, because there was a different group of trolls that was from my old side of YouTube, and they had a big YouTube channel, and they were called Trolls, Haters, and Naysayers. The reason I use this avatar that you see is because it used to be theirs.
Good morning, Jeff. I think this is my first
Hey,
time hitting your panel.
Hey, Exile, you're here just in time to wrap up. What you
Oh,
he's
got?
gonna
hell
keep
yeah.
you going for another hour. I guess we're gonna kick this thing, man.
Nah,
Great,
We're
this
not
is
gonna
great.
keep it going for a half an hour more.
No, we should do it.
Even though I could talk about how your boy is such a lying, mistaken piece of shit over there on that channel you was just on, Abe.
What channel was that?
Your boy Cuckvids.
Only the one?
Where was he at?
His channel.
Oh, he was live. Is he still live right now?
Yeah, that's not you in his chat.
No, I'm not. I haven't been. I've been here for like 2 hours, dude.
Oh, you got a pretty good impersonationist.
That's
There's
yeah. See
somebody
what I'm
in
saying?
another chat impersonating him.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad I was here. What are they saying in there?
Shit that you would say. That's why I thought it was you.
Oh yeah, see what I'm saying, dude? Yeah, this is what goes on out here. So,
Those are my
well, I hope they
favorite
weren't
kind of
talking
trolls.
crap about. Yeah, yeah.
The ones,
Mhm.
sorry, the ones that say the things that you would say and got people convinced it's you, but they're not being malicious. Those are the best trolls, Abe. They're harmless trolls.
Well, there are some that do that, though, that are malicious. Like that same tactic can be used by malicious trolls.
Oh yeah, I've seen that before, where they start off sounding like you, and then they start saying that they've done shit that's just vile and fucked up to throw smut on your name.
Yeah, or they impersonate somebody else and get you to believe
I don't
that
know.
they're that
Abe's been
person.
impersonated for at least 2 years now, though. I think he's used to it by now.
I am very. You're right. I'm very seasoned at it. There's Exiled channel right there. If you didn't have it, he goes live once in a blue moon, right? But
Yep.
so
I think I
yeah,
have.
man. So the trolls last year were doing this. They were impersonating me and they were harassing Silver Diamond. If you know about her. And so she got all mad at me because she thought that I was sending my troll squad to go after her, right? And I'm like, I have like talked to her. She's a real pleasant person. I have no. Why would I want to? Why would I? I don't even have a troll hit squad. First of all, and even if I did, why would I target her? That makes no sense. So this is what they do, though. The trolls do this to get people mad at you and stuff. They do it to get like friends to become worst enemies. They do it to derail panels.
Yeah,
All of that. All of that.
yeah. I think they're very destructive of community building. That's why I try
They
to.
are. They absolutely are.
So they're like kryptonite to the very thing I'm trying to do here. So I have to be very careful to keep some boundaries between me and the trolls. At least those types, like the chaos agent types.
You got to keep them at bay, right?
Yeah.
So
I don't
yeah.
mind the chat trolls
I
that
think you do a
come and
pretty
spice
good
up the
job.
chat.
Yeah, you've done a better job than most that have stepped over here and introduced themselves to our side of YouTube.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. I think he's doing a1 job at it, actually.
Oh, well, I'm flying by the seat of my pants because I have no idea who any of these people are or who this crowd is. They just showed up on my channel one day, so I've
That's
been
because
rolling with it ever since.
yeah, dude. That's because Mike Cerrone's here. That's why.
But I
They're
do
here
want to
for him.
make a chart like soon, like next time we talk, and I want to get
Yeah,
the
dude.
details and start mapping it out.
I could work on it. But so yeah, it's a long. At least you got the lowdown on a lot. I gave you a bunch of different channels. One I was going to get you Shift Happens. I was going to get her channel. She's going to, and then one other one. You know Andy Cruz Pod Trash, right?
No.
No, he's cool. He's a really cool, chill guy too.
I guess I look forward to meeting them all.
Most of the people I associate myself with deeply, Abe, are good people. I got a few bad apples in my
Yeah,
cup.
no, I agree with you, dude. There's Andy Cruz. Shift Happens is a little harder to find her channel for some reason.
I don't think Shift's doing anything right now. Yeah, she's doing good, Sam. You and Mike should start a live after this. Jeff does need his rest. Y'all should carry on the show.
Who? Who's that?
I don't know if you ever got
Spike?
a chance to check Mike P's lives when he was doing them. He has some pretty decent lives. I like them.
Late Night
Well,
Mr. P. I gave you his channel earlier.
I know Mel's live now. It looks like she has a pretty active panel, and
Oh, really?
that's really
Who?
about it on my end.
What?
Other
I don't know
than
if I've even got her channel actually.
Whose panel?
Mel
No.
Pandora from the UK.
Oh yeah, right. I do. I do have her.
She does a
Yeah.
lot. She panels pretty much every
You
day.
need her link, Exiled?
Yeah, sure. Abe.
Let me
Here,
grab
I'll
it.
put the
We got that one.
This is the link
Er,
to her actual stream that she's doing
Okay,
now.
cool. That's great that you got it. Yeah, I subbed to her. I get in there. I usually get in there once in a while and say hello. And she's really good at acknowledging you too when you get in there. She'll say hi to you on the panel and like leave a comment in the chat and welcome you in. So it's
I don't
all
know.
good.
That's good for some people. I prefer a genuine hello. Like if you don't know me, no need to put my comment up there. Get to know me,
Yeah.
because it's one
Well,
out of two things. If you get to know me, either you're gonna
Oh,
accept
you
me
don't
for
you
who
don't
I
think this is
am.
a hello? This doesn't count as a hello.
Oh yeah.
yeah.
Well, I know Spike. Spike is my people's.
Yeah. He's a cool dude.
But no, I mean, like when I meet new people, don't need to put my comment up there and everything else. Get to know me first, because I mean, it's one out of two things. Either you're gonna tolerate me, or you're gonna dislike me.
No, dude. I liked you right off from the bat.
Or
You
I might not even
tolerate
notice
me,
you.
Abe. It's a
No, I
difference.
don't. I like you, dude. I seriously I like you. You're good people.
I try my best, but shit, I'm one of the people with the most smut on my name because I actually do the
Nah.
footwork of doing good things, and bad players don't like good players.
I'm in the same category as you though, dude. You know what I mean? Different
Yeah,
way.
I ain't been iced out. They've been trying to do that for many years.
I promised Authority Check I was not going to use that word anymore because of what's going on with them and
Oh fuck no, no, no!
Ironbird.
That word is catching on. Bird used it
It
the
is,
other day.
and I'm the one. Yeah, I'm the one getting like blamed for spreading that. I didn't start that. It was Connie did it. Rebel City.
Wait,
You know.
what's
You
the
Hey,
know.
word? Because I don't
hey,
like people that try to police language. So what's the word so I can start using it?
I iced out, but you know what? At the
What
end
does
of the
that mean?
day, Abe,
What?
use it. You set a
Ostracized?
trend with it. Others are
I did.
using the iced out slogan now.
I
Don't
know,
let
but now it gives them
Hey,
another
don't let
reason to
nobody
like.
take your 5 minutes of fame, Abe. Fuck that. You started a new trend.
It's like it's more like 5 minutes of shame though, right? Because it just makes them get more angry at me, right? It does. I'm like, dude, I didn't. You know what I
I
mean?
told them,
I had nothing to do with why Bird and AC are at odds right now. I had nothing to do with that at all, right? Nothing. But
I
because
told them that I was bringing my gamer clan's name over here, Exile, because I knew they was gonna attempt to do so. I also told them they weren't gonna be able to do so.
yeah, right,
You kind of went and tried to introduce yourself to people that were like bad mouthing you. Abe, you did it backwards. You was supposed to go introduce yourself to other people before they got to meet them. That way you solidify your, how can I say it, camaraderie amongst these people
yeah,
before the bad players get to them. That way, they already know who you are from witnessing who you are. So when somebody comes in there with smut on your name, you get like I get. I like
yeah,
Exile. I
right,
don't care what you got to say about him. I like him.
yeah. You're one step ahead of the game. I get it, but it was for me. It was a little different because I don't come from this side that community, right? I just kind of got pushed into it. So for better for worse, but I agree with you, dude. You want to get it. You want to get handle on it, control of it before you're right. The bad actors get in there and they start, just dissing you. It just, I'm like, that was around the time I'm like, who is everybody here? What's going on? I knew Peachy Ryder. She's a really sweet lady, and I should not have done what I did, and I apologized to her for it. And then that's when I got kind of thrown into the mix
What
in
did you do to her?
that. Well, see, there was a sock account, like I said, that came up as her in a back chat one day, and was just like tearing me apart, calling me all kinds of stuff. It's bad, and then none of it's true, right? But then I just took it out on her because I thought it was her. They
Yeah,
were
but
clever. They were using her fancy fonts, everything to masquerade themselves as her, right, dude? And
yeah,
that's
but
how I
that
landed.
happened to
Yeah.
me too. Like, what did you do wrong? You thought it was that person. Like the troll
Yes.
fooled you.
Well,
So
I thought, yeah. And then,
you
but
didn't like
then,
you
yeah,
didn't do anything wrong. The troll
the trolls did
successfully
it, and then
trolled.
I caved into it, and then Liberty Bird, aka Tyrant Bird, knows me because of drama that was going on my side of YouTube with people he knows. And then he got mad at me. So then he jumped right on that panel and started like going to town on me that night on that shit show. This is like last
But do they
February.
understand that you thought that it was her saying that? You didn't realize it was a troll?
Yeah, they didn't really care about that. It was just Bird wanted to just tear me apart and stuff, and it was kind of
That's
comical.
what happened with me because
Yeah,
it brought out a lot of stuff about the people around me. Like their reaction to the fake trolling. It exposed a
right.
lot
Yeah.
that I would
So
not have
then,
known if the trolling had not have happened, even though it was a mistaken identity.
true that. Like Exiled here. Exiled knows people that are OGers from I call it Old England rather than stomping grounds. So that's how I knew of who Exiled was. I knew some of these guys, like I knew who Tonic and Sales was like 3 years ago, but I just never crossed paths with this dude because he's doing other stuff. He's in Music Biz Marty. He's doing the Jugalos and all of that stuff, if I pronounced that right. So but then I'm trying to remember how I even ran into him for the first time out here, and maybe it's because there's another. He knows Burger Boy, who was Music Biz Marty's co-host at one time, and Burger Boy's been in our community, and there was it was Truth Finder UK. That's how I got to know who Tonic Moore was because of that. And that's an even longer story. You probably don't even want to know. So, you know what I'm saying, dude? It just goes on and on and on. It's like infinity. It's like deep intergalactic space of drama of YouTube. What do you
Yeah.
say? What do you think, Exile? Did I summarize that up pretty good, or I don't know? So like as we speak, there's someone who's using a a spoof account of me on COVID, which is no surprise because people know I've been known to hang out on that channel, and stuff. So that's comical. I got to go back and try to grab those. I like to get the channel links to these channels that
Why
are.
don't you go back under your real name and like expose it?
Well, this is my real channel name, but I mean, I originally was called Agent Orange. That's who I was. And then I changed my name to this a couple of years ago, and I was off of YouTube for almost 3 years, and
I
I came
remember
back
the
again.
Agent Orange account. Why did you choose that account name?
There's a reason for that, and I'll put it in the back chat.
Abe is so secretive about everything, Jeff.
I don't know any of these. Even when I wake up tomorrow, I'm not gonna know this story.
What? We're not gonna pursue this. We're not gonna do a YouTube documentary on Agent Orange.
I don't know, and there might end up being one.
There, I just put it
Dramaverse
in
the
the back
movie.
chat.
I do want to like get all the groups charted out so I can keep track of. I think that's going to help me to have a handy little reference sheet here.
Right.
I didn't know there were
So
so many different drama groups and troll groups, and keeping
yeah,
them all straight.
yeah. So the troll group, known as trolls, haters, and naysayers, was causing a lot of turmoil in my old community. And this laughing face emoji that you see of I'm using here is like it's their avatar. So it's kind of like me making fun of them, or like, hey, I'm anti you guys. Now I'm stealing your logo.
You mean that
'Cause-
smiley face thing that you rock that looks like Thomas the Tank Engine, kinda?
yeah, this thing
I
right
like
here,
the
dude.
rainbows. I like the color scheme.
Yeah, man. This is like the original avatar was this. So that's why I use that, because I've taken like a pop shot at them for what they did, all the
Right, that's
problems they
y'all.
had.
Y'all keep these little drama wars going. I see everyone does it. They
Yeah,
passively aggressively signal their positions in the war constantly.
right.
Well, ninety
Yeah, man.
percent of what they throw at
So
me,
there's somebody's getting something out of all this.
90% of what they throw at me, I throw character personality to it. The other 10% is such outlandish lies, and it's usually about my family members. So fuck that shit. Those are the people that will forever be ops out here.
Well, yeah,
I'll
that ain't
forever
right.
be a stress factor, a thorn in their side.
Yeah, I mean by that ain't right. Going real world on people, and after their, like you're talking about, going after their kin, all
I
that,
mean,
their folk,
it's not
that
just
ain't right.
it's not just real world. It's the rumors, the lies, the innuendos, all that shit. The narratives, the
Right.
spin of a story that didn't happen off of a real story to try to embellish their lies. Just
Hmm.
that.
Yeah, dude. It's a shout out to videos out there. That's my boy right
But
there.
here's the thing about the panelverse: isn't it all captured on stream? Like it it's not he said she said anymore because everybody can just go back and watch the event for themselves and make up their own mind. So it's hard to like manipulate the drama through gossip when people can just go check for themselves and see the real truth.
I think it's very important not to give a fuck what people believe and buy into. I mean,
Yeah,
most of
I
these
think so
people out
too.
here believe the commercials as seen on TV, and that shit be a lie. So when they believe the lies about me, I don't feel like doing the needless hours of going through live stream to find what was really said, clip it, edit that shit, hope somebody don't strike at your channel or you got to fight. I got too much going on in real life to invest all that. So I let my character itself
I
do the
think a lot of people
speaking
don't.
for itself. And the others that buy into lies, well, those are the kind of morons that I don't even associate in everyday real life. Those are the stupid ass crash test dummies that'll do some dumb shit and get you locked up for what they did in real life. So why would I want to hang with those type of people on the internet?
Good point. I don't know. I mean, I think yeah, because that what you just said, dude. People clip stuff, and then I've been clipped so many times it's not even funny. And then people will believe what they hear out of the clip, like I'm trying to explain something. Like that happened to me on Lord Docs, and I'm trying to explain that I'm not the one that helped Truthfinder file strikes and take channels down. He struck my channel also earlier this year. So with the fake copyright thing, takedown strike. So Andrew, he clipped me, or one of them did, and then it made it look like I was saying I did help him do that because the guy got clipped at just the right moment when I was trying to explain that I was not. So
But like
just things
even
like
that
that.
would be very easy to debunk because all someone would have to do is find the original stream and say, "Look, this person manipulated the clip," and then the person who did it, their credibility would take a hit. So
Yeah,
it's
but
not in
see,
their interest to do
Jeff.
stupid bullshit like that, but
No,
people
no,
try
no,
it
no,
anyway.
no,
But
no,
it's
no.
so
See,
easy to expose.
Jeff, this is where you got tactical trolls from the community that I come from. See, that are like they're different from other kind of trolls. These are the type of trolls. They'll get the clip that they need. They'll hold on to it for a while. They'll strike that channel or porn bomb that channel into
But there's still no
oblivion.
guarantee
So
that
there
there's not
is
a
no
copy of the
evidence.
original out there somewhere.
Oh yeah, yeah. Sometimes that
So
happens,
it's
but
still a
believe it or not,
risk, like a
more often than not, it doesn't happen because in our troll group of our community, it's kind of like a pyramid scheme where the people with all them clips are also the people that are in a group together. So nobody's going to release that fucking clip. Now you've got a few people, they actually went back into their stream yard email and gotten shit out of there to prove shit.
That's how, if you're gonna manipulate a clip and try to fool people into thinking a different reality happened than actually happened, that's a very high risk because the chances that somebody somewhere can pull up the original stream is pretty high in the with this medium.
That's true. If the stream isn't like
And so
made
it seems
private.
like low tier trolling. If that's the type of trolling they're doing, these are not serious or high level trolls. If that's the kind of trolling they're doing, trying to manipulate video clips to make it something that clearly happened on a stream seem like it didn't happen.
Yeah, yeah. I
Well,
mean
That's just too
that's
easy
when
to debunk
that's
with
their little
everything being archived and recorded and restreamed and clipped and captured and all that.
that's their little pokes, as far as bam, let's get it started. And like I said, they do their basis to try to cover that. And if it's not covered, it don't matter. They got so many other tactics. It's ridiculous. I'm kind of curious on how many tactics Abe has faced. I follow people like Abe, True Finder, and individuals like that. Honestly, because I'm documenting a lot of shit from my own personal, story in mind to piece it all together for what it really is. It's interesting to follow along because I understand as many lies are told about me was being presented on these panels isn't 100% truth. So it's kind of a fun game to figure out the actual truth for yourself.
right. And it can be a hobby too, to like you're saying, to plot map where all these channels interconnect the dots and twine with each other. So Truthfinder UK was
It's a
hanging
good
out
social
with
study.
what's that?
I said it's a good social study, honestly.
It is actually, yeah. So like Truthfinder, he's was hanging on RBR network, but then he just died like
Oh,
like last week because he got stage 4 cancer. So now I just gave you the link to where he's hanging out now. He's hanging on Groovy Jimmy's channel right now. That's where he's at. So if you're looking for Truthfinder, you'll find him there almost every day. So whenever that guy goes live, you'll find him on the panel. And Rick Crude gets on that channel now too. So it's it's just crazy. So how does Truthfinder wind up in all these communities? God only knows, but he just does. And then you gotta like find him wherever he goes. I mean, he was impersonating me like a couple of weeks ago on this one hip dude's channel over in England, who's like a music channel. So I got up on that panel and I'm like proving to the host that's not I'm me. I'm the real me. He's not me. I'm me. And it didn't take long. And that guy did a great job of quizzing Truthfinder with questions and stuff he just didn't know. So versus me and stuff I have done. So, it's crazy what this kid will do. And he'll stop at nothing. And I mean, absolutely nothing. The reason Truthfinder was kind of pestering me was because he's trying to get to Tonic. And he's been after Tonic for a long time. Him and
I
Andrew.
think he had been
these seem like
okay.
emotionally
Okay, hold on.
stunted adults. Like I don't understand the psychology. It seems like they never evolved past junior high school.
Abe, this is the thing with Truthfinder. See, before RBR, I had found him in the UK sector trolling the auditors over there.
Yes, right. I
And
know.
it was just as nasty as the stuff he brought to our community. He was a little lighter handed with RBR, believe it or not, because he liked RBR. What got him into our community and focus was, yeah, he watched a show of Tonics and he liked Tonic. You know what I'm
Hmm.
saying? I think
Right.
he's a Tonic fan,
He
seriously.
is. I think he absolutely is.
The thing I said is this good social study about certain characters out here, such as yourself, is the evolution. See, I've watched True Finder go over to that Groovy Jimmy Kids channel, and he's kind of light handing him like he did RBR. I'm not gonna say that he's
Yep.
gonna handle everybody like that, but I mean it still shows an evolution of change to me. And I think what sit there and had him cling on to Jimmy is Jimmy's got a guest named Deacon.
Yeah.
Deacon
Okay.
comes
Right.
from the
That's right.
RBR sector.
That's true. Yeah, and he's been hanging out with Music Biz Marty. That side you too. The other thing I was going to say that you're right. He did cling on to RBR. However, that was after he harassed him for months, sending him pizza after pizza after pizza. Right.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And he would do that deliberately when the guy was live, just to annoy the living hell out of him.
You do know RBR actually accepted a couple of them when he was hungry though.
He did. He did. That's true.
That's the
You're
good
right.
thing about
Isn't
that
that
post.
illegal? Like, can't you report that?
I don't know
Yeah,
if
it
it's
actually.
illegal. I believe
Yeah.
over
If you
time,
do it enough
it's
times,
repetitive.
you
Yeah,
Right.
you
probably,
can get a harassment order
yeah,
against
harassment.
somebody.
But the problem is he's in another continent, so he's out of the reach of law enforcement in America.
You know that for sure?
Yes, I do
Yes,
for fact.
yes.
Yeah, he's in England. He's over in England.
No, but do you know that for a fact that he's out of reach of law enforcement? Like, I
Well,
don't
Yeah,
know
well,
what their
he's not really
capabilities are.
out
I
of
would still
reach.
report it.
No, he's not really out of reach of law enforcement. What it takes, because that's what made him leave our sector alone. Shout out to Control Alt Deletes that took care of business over there in the UK. But it takes somebody in the UK local to make those reports against people in the UK for actual change to start being affected by their authorities.
true. He's been interviewed by the police over there a handful of times over stuff like this. I know, but like the other day, what he was doing a couple weeks ago is he said that he was a university cop, which is what I was. And then he went on to say, I'm a metro police officer, which is the London Metropolitan Police. So then what's that?
I'm laughing.
Yeah, I know. And then I quizzed him. I says, okay, let's have some fun here, Truth Finder. What is the one item that you have to have on your person at all times when on duty over there? And I know what the answer to that question is in your country. It's about the same. It's the same as ours. And he goes, he didn't know. And I says, okay, well, let me answer that for you then. It's called a warrant card, which is like their ID credential as being like a constable over there. So I'm like, okay, so now we've debunked that one. And then you said you were in America and you were a university law enforcement officer, which is what I was. And then I'm like, okay, so let's talk about what you don't know about that job too. And that guy had already been quizzing him on that already, kind of piecing that he's just FOS, right? Full of it. So me getting on that panel just kind of shut that thing down right away. And I'm like, I subbed to that guy's channel. He's actually pretty cool. But I'm like, come on, Truthfinder, you're being disingenuous. And that guy did a great job. He just kind of like was trying to coach him on how, you shouldn't be doing that and you should just be yourself. And I played into that, and then that's when he wound up on Groovy Jimmy's and hanging out there, I guess. Next. Where is his nest egg right now?
The legendary Real Brother Radio passed away recently.
Yeah,
within
RBR.
the-
He follows
My criticism of the troll and all these people is they take bandwidth and attention away from the good people. We spent an hour talking about these trashy people that ruin communities and junk up panels, but those are the names that stay in everybody's mouth instead of the names of the people that are coming here and having actual conversations and putting in positive effort and all of that. They get shunted aside so that people can shine the spotlight on all these trolls who don't deserve 2 seconds of conversation from anybody. So they undercut their message when they spend 2 hours trying to convince me of how not worth wasting your time on somebody this person is. It just creates a lot of cognitive dissonance and double messaging for me.
Well,
It
me
does.
being an online asshole, which some people consider a
Yeah, but
troll.
then the assholes get all the time and attention for being online assholes from the people that they're being assholes to.
Oh, see,
It's all
And
yeah.
my solution has always been don't feed the troll. Like starve them of oxygen and they shrivel up, disappear and go away. But people stand here with the bellows and they fan the trolls to where they are dominating every conversation in the panelverse. And they get 3 hours of panel time and they're not even on the show. And the people that are actually on the show that want to talk about their shit have to sit there while the trolls take up the conversation of the
And see,
panel.
this is what I was about to say, though. To me, it depends on each troll and their personality. See, some people fuck with people that they ask for that karmic energy of that shit, and then you got others like me. I'll crack some jokes or say some comments in people's chat that if you got sensitive feelings, yeah, it's gonna get to you. It's gonna get your focus and your attention. I'm not gonna say nothing real fucked up unless you're a fucked up person or some fucked up shit is going on in your panel or chat at the time and you're allowing it. But see, my thing is all these creators that make these statements about these trolls, but you're the same one letting these trolls up on your panel and
Yeah.
utilize your platform to do their thing, but then you want to speak out about it, not say no names, and allow them to do it at the same time. It's just ridiculous.
Yeah, I think so too. Like we spent the last at least hour talking about trolls that are never going to come up here. They're probably not going to last very long in my chat. I don't understand the purpose of like they get all the time and attention over the good people. So it's like it's all
It,
about there's these horrible trolls, they're bad people, they're ruining it for the rest of us, but then that's all that people ever talk about are the trolls. And that itself, I think, helps to ruin it for everybody else. So people continue to do the trolls' work for them by keeping them alive as a topic.
and I
Well,
think it's also the dynamic of the troll and the channel owner too. It's the channel owner's partial responsibility not to lie so much focus on that and handle things in a
Yeah, you're
way
right.
in a format kind of like you do, Jeff. You know what I'm
Well, I
saying?
wasn't doing it very well
Well,
tonight.
I
And I think
mean,
I'm realizing that that's where this
you're
reaction's coming
doing it
from.
better than most that I've witnessed. Like I
Oh.
said when I come up, I kind of like how you handle your shit.
Like, I would like it
I
if
don't
people came
agree.
up and
Me
never
myself, I
talked
don't
about the
agree with
trolls.
some of your guests, like Mike Cerrone, for instance. The dude is disgusting. He's a horrible individual. But I mean, at the end of the day, that's your guest, and if you choose to give him sanctuary, that's your choice.
I'm
I
not
mean,
treating him
he's
any different than I would anybody else that came
yeah,
on the
yeah,
panel and
and I
was
respect
able
that.
to have the type of conversations that I'm trying to have here, which he is.
Yeah, and I respect that, but like I was saying, it's the dynamic of the troll and the panel owner because you got some trolls. Their trolls are harmless. It's actually funny. They're not spamming your chat with it. It's just an occasional laugh, for people, and they're staying on subject. Or the trolls, like I was talking about, that mistake you for like I mistake somebody for Abe, and they're not doing any malicious shit in Abe's name or anything. They're just pretending to be Abe, and that's just funny.
yeah, it is. It's what they do.
But
They did it to you too, Exiled. I mean,
yeah,
we had
yeah.
a yeah. They do. This is what they do,
And
and
I've been on panel with one before laughing about it. It's funny to me as long as you ain't doing no fucked up shit underneath my name.
yeah. No, yeah, there was fake Honest Dave that would actually get on panels and try to porn bomb people and stuff like that last year too.
Oh
So
yeah,
that
I
I
had
was
an exiled account that used to do that. I know who owned it.
right. Yeah, so I was getting a lot of flack from people for that. I'm like, dude, I don't do that kind of stuff, and this is someone did a stock account, right? So, it's at least I got a higher. Like I'm like, okay, this is my channel. This is my the whole thing of having handles was supposed to squash some of this stuff, but what these sock accounts will do is they'll like honest Abe, and then they'll find like one character in there and they'll change it or they'll put a dot. They'll go like, your handle is
They used to
honest.
do that on AOL too.
Yes, that's right. And you're right. In the old chat room days, heck yeah, dude. So they would be exiled one, and your handle would be exiled one, and they would make exiled dot one with a period in the middle or at the end of it or
Yeah.
whatever, and
Or
that's
they
how
would
they would
make
do
the
that.
L a capital I.
You got it right. Yeah, replace like a similar character, and they would spoof you, right?
Well, some people can actually do identical authenticated accounts, kind of like Prime does.
Yes, that's even more annoying because they'll do that with StreamYard, and you'll think you're letting that person up, and it's someone like him instead.
Uh-huh.
You mean they'll spoof an authenticated account? How do they
Yeah,
do that?
they. It's just if you have. I'm
The
not sure
ones
how
that
the whole
say,
thing.
like this says Exiled1 authenticated with YouTube. So he's
Yeah.
the only one that could be attached to that
Nope.
channel under that
Nope.
No.
name.
Yeah. No, he isn't.
There's
No.
a couple people that have porn bombed underneath my name with authenticated that comes back
How
with
are
me.
they spoofing the
I
authentication?
don't know. I don't do that, so I don't know.
What it is if I create any random account and then I change the name of it and the avatar to Exiled1, then I think it's like if you verify the phone number or something of it, authenticate the account, then you create you link it to a StreamYard, which is StreamYard's a whole different platform, right? But not run by Google. It used to be Hoppin, and now it's owned by like some other company. Anyways, they sold it out in April, so this year. So, anyways, as long as you have that account authenticated with Google, then it will show up as authenticated on StreamYard, and that's
Yeah,
how they can
I
So
spoof
they're
it.
remember.
creating a fake account
I
and
think what they do is
authenticating that
they
fake
go
account.
make an email. They go make an email. They make a Google account with the same name because they don't really prevent that unless you're doing
No,
like Google Play or something like that. There's only certain Google apps, but Google that you use for StreamYards, it'll allow you to make the same authenticated name, and then you make the YouTube account name the same name, and then give it the same avatar, make it look as much as possible. How I'm always able to tell instead of authentication when they're coming up is I actually look at their account, I look at their content, and if it has the matching content that I'm aware of, the matching subscribers and things of that nature, then I'm like, okay, I feel comfortable letting this account up. So I pay attention to a lot of YouTuber subscribers and what kind of content they have on their channels. So if I go to let them up on my panel, which I very rarely do panels, maybe 3 times a year or whatever, then bam, I'm pretty confident and that's that person.
yeah, it makes sense.
Only
The
time
other
I've been
thing,
porn bombed is when I was restreaming somebody that got porn bombed.
right? Yeah, that happens too. That's you got to watch out for that. Or the reason, like, some people will show the chat live chat on the actual panel, and the only pitfall of that is it's a great way to show interacting with your audience. But if someone docs is like in there, and someone a moderator hits it, it's still going to show up on your chat
Yeah,
replay,
yeah.
right? That's the pitfall of that doing that one. So, and unfortunately, it's what goes on out here, you know. So the innocent fun, the innocent trolling is perfectly fine. It keeps the world go round out here. It really does. But then, like you've got the nefarious trolls that are out there to dox and do bad things too,
Yeah.
right?
And those are the
So
ones I have zero tolerance for. But that other
absolutely,
people don't see as malicious as I see them. And so they let them in. So
yeah,
if all the community can't agree on the same trolls, then that's how they get in. Because not everyone thinks that who you think is a troll is actually a troll.
That makes
And
sense.
so if they can win over the right people, they still get a foothold in any community.
Yeah, and then they bring their friends in, and now you got a troll
And if
stronghold.
someone to me is clearly a malicious troll, it's your duty to keep them out of the community. But they don't do that because part of it is like their content. Like they try to exploit them for content at the same time that they try to protect their community. And it
Here
seems like
is
the
an
trolls
idea.
always end up winning.
Here goes an idea to what kind of creator you are. What do you consider a malicious troll?
Trolls that actively destroy the bonds that hold a community together, trolls that lie and spread deceit, like he described, imitating him and impersonating him and then causing trouble with other people to make him think it was coming from him. Um, what was the other one that I've seen done? Oh,
Doxters, the slaughter.
gaslighting for
Oh
sure.
yeah, yeah, that
Like
too.
creating false narratives and then trying to convince part of the community of one reality separate
Hmm.
from the rest of the community.
Yeah, that happens often.
Right.
But I consider that malicious. Like that's beyond playful trolling. That's just not spicing up the community to make it fun. Like trickster energy. That's actually trying to destroy a community and degrade it from within.
Hmm. And yeah, and that's yeah, I
And I
agree
have
with that.
as a community builder, I have zero patience for that. I have zero patience for people that try to actively destroy community for other people.
Okay, hey, can I use your situation as an example?
Oh, absolutely. Yes, please do.
All right, what do you think if like someone like Abe says he was a police officer and then like a bunch of trolls try to rush your panel and be like Abe is a fake cop. He wasn't a cop. He was just a campus security guard or something of that nature.
I don't care about shit like that. And that's not trying to destroy a community. They're not trying to like me and Abe are friends and they're coming on making me think they're Abe and telling me a bunch of stuff and I think it's coming from Abe and then so all of a sudden I'm in a big fight with Abe. Like they're not
Oh, okay. So
that
like
kind
they
of
come in and
just
start
coming up
talking
and saying
trash.
he's lying is not the kind of stuff that destroys existing bonds in a community.
Yeah,
Okay.
I would lump that in the category of character assassination attempts, right? You're trying to
Well,
annihilate, discredit someone and put them on blast, and you're saying that they're like stolen valor, things like that,
I
right?
don't care about any of that shit because everyone in the panelverse is lying. I don't care who's lying and not lying. I don't come to the panelverse
Yeah.
thinking that everybody's being these authentic, genuine people in the first place. So for people to come up and say he's lying does nothing to me because I'm not hanging like gospel truth on anything anybody here's saying anyway. I don't take this as reality. I think that's part of the issue. Is I think people confuse this with life because I think for a lot of people this is their life.
Hmm. Yeah,
I would agree with that.
And
I
then
mean, I
true.
they're
spent a lot of
overly
time on
invested
here,
in
but
parasocial relationships with complete strangers on the internet.
I spend a lot of time on here because I watch TV or play video games anymore. So this is my entertainment now. But my thing is, it's like that's what I was saying earlier. I ain't got the fucking time to sit here and do a lot of shit and all that clipping and editing and chasing down shit because I got a real life.
Yeah. I mean, the people that do, I think it's valuable. We're going to need that if this is the future.
People
I'm
have
just not one of those
complained.
people.
People have complained about me being panel furniture sometimes. Well, sometimes I gotta hit mute. I got 8 kids and a wife. You know, shit. I might have to walk away from this for a hot second. And it's like some of these people, they're there. They're everywhere. Like you mention anything about them, and bam, they're right there in the chat.
Do they have ways of knowing when people are mentioning them?
No, it is not really that. That there's people hitting them in Discord
Oh, so someone sees
or they're
them and they like
watching multiple
hit
channels
them up and say
constantly.
so and so is mentioning you, and then they show up.
Yeah.
The little
Right.
network.
So it's interesting to watch communities start to merge. So, like, I'm involved in another community that's kind of like a half. They get involved in some, not really pred catching, but kind of exposing people a little bit. But then they get involved in truther stuff. And then I watch. I have a couple friends in there. One in particular, and it's Detective Gomez, and I've known him for years and years and years. So then you'll watch that community right there start to merge a little bit with the shit show community or whatever. And you're seeing that, you'll see, or COVID, that's another community that his side of YouTube would start merging with that one a little bit, which was what started to happen there. But so, yeah, and now you watch that, we watch the ghost to YouTube or whatever merging with the shit show community, with Tyrant Bird and all them. So, it's interesting. It is what Exile's talking about, and then my community that I originally came from merging with all these other ones too, because of the Drama Dome, and things like that. But it's interesting to see where it takes you, where it takes you next. And then I like I say, the biggest problem I see is you get all these different, all this, like this infighting, these rifts that are going on between people. And now they're going across all these multiple channels of different people that originally had nothing to do with it. Now they are in the middle of it, right?
Yes.
You throw a monkey wrench right in there, Adam.
Mr. B, this is why I say it's not real life, and we need to stress this because people convincing themselves that this internet shit, where it's so easy for people you don't see face to face every day, that do shit your neighbors wouldn't do, people walking past you in Walmart wouldn't do. It's a whole different social structure altogether. People don't need to focus on this like it's real life because then it causes real life issues like mental health where people harm themselves and things of that nature.
I don't think those people should be on the internet, up on this universe to begin with. Panelverse, whatever.
Yeah, but unfortunately people that are going through mental health crises, they can't see that in a lot of cases.
I worry
So,
about that.
so if they're gonna be here, you gotta stress to them, this ain't real life. You can shut this shit off. If somebody's saying something that's untrue, you know truth. Everybody that you see in everyday life know truth. So if people on here don't know the truth and don't see the truth, how does that partake in real life every day? Like in some real life everyday shit, you say something somebody don't like, they're not gonna open up a trench coat and flash you, but these motherfuckers will porn bomb you on some weird shit here. Just a whole different social construct. It's not real.
That's I like that social construct. I gave you some of the channels in that other community I was talking about with Detective Gomez and them. Oh, I gotta get you one more. Like, what's truth? Exiled One and I know what's truth. So he's a guy who's been involved in a lot of this stuff.
I know a lot of
So
people, Abe, when you're sitting there talking about the merging of communities, that's all me, AC, Game Over, and Raj used to do is merge a lot of communities into our community. As much as you
yep,
don't like
yeah,
to
you
say,
have. I'll give you that.
as much as you don't like to say,
What's
I,
that?
I'm not a part of the shit show community. Some people do consider me so because when the first show was started, I was there.
Yeah, that's right. So no, I don't. I'll consider you whatever you consider yourself, pretty much.
Well, I actually consider myself just a YouTuber. I be in all communities, but I mean, unfortunately, the 1A community, which when the shit show started, was a part of that community. It just broke away and became its own community. It is one of the communities I'm from, Abe. Just like Lady Dice community. I used to mess around with Wiley Coyote, if you remember him. I'm a part of that community.
Wow. I'm gonna definitely need my map.
Shame on you, XL. Shame on you. Yeah, see, that's how I got to know Detective Gomez was through Wiley, and he knows AK Lady and her, and them. So Sunshine, what is your Sunshine Lady? That's her mom or whatever.
Hmm.
They're all
Dragon Lady,
Alaskan. What is it? I'm sorry. What is it?
Sunshine Dragon Lady. Is that the one you're
That's
talking
it.
about?
Her. Yeah. Right. But yeah, it just goes so deep, and there's so many different channels and all this. Oh, another guy you should know about is like corrosive commentary. I gave you Raz's channel. I remember what the other one was you mentioned,
I
but
don't know what community Corrosive started with. I think Kate Peters, but I'm not sure.
I believe that's correct because he's one of her. I don't know if he owns her Discord server or he's like an administrator or something of it.
And first time I seen Kate, she used to be like in the 1A community, not like a supporter. She was a troll of them, but she created her own community over time. You know, people get so big and then channels are branched off of them. You have to consider that their own community.
All right. Well, I have been trying to wrap up for the last 3 hours, so I think I'm gonna finally do it and get some rest.
Yeah, I'm gonna get out of here and get my day started.
There's some channels that I from my community. I gotta get. What was one more I was gonna get you? That's a good. Let me get you one more before you get out of here.
One more.
Right.
Jesus, how many channels did you drop this
Like
guy?
100.
I know, I
Probably.
know.
I
It's gonna
stopped
take you a
subscribing
while
Oh
after
to
a
wait.
get
while.
to all those.
I want the one I want to get you is What's Truth. He's a friend of mine. That's a good starting point right there. I could go like 200 more, but
Yeah.
that gives you the idea, right? So that'll keep you busy for a while, Jeff. I promise you that. So
No, just wait till he witnesses the great communities destroying themselves from the inside and forming new communities through
Oh yeah, we've witnessed some of that.
it. It's
I
crazy.
mean, it's
That's why
there's
I'm
all these.
doing my own thing. I'm doing solo. I hardly ever go on panels anymore. I used to try to do all that community building, and I stay right here and I do my own thing on my own channel.
Well,
Yeah,
now all the yeah.
what community did you originally come from, Jeff? Before we wrap
PF
up.
Young is my panel daddy. I was originally, a lot of us came from his community, but then I was in the Crucible for a while, and a lot of us met there. And then we have several channels like Machine Lies, Flow State, Jack
Okay.
Talcott,
I know who Flow State and Jack
a
Talcott
few
Yep.
a
are.
few others, and we were all kind of like trying to form one big
Did you
community, but
did you
we
ever
don't have enough in common. There's not a common theme that holds us together to unite all of these audiences.
well, you wasn't a follower of the Paul and Slave dude like Jack Talcott
No, I
was.
know Paul,
Oh,
and
Paul is
I've
insane.
he's there's people in this community that were part of his community or still are or something. And Paul and I have talked before, but I, me and him are not. I don't think we consider ourselves part of the same community. Other than in the sense that the panelverse is kind of one big community. We share
Well,
a little corner of the panelverse together.
wasn't he just on your panel like a couple weeks ago or something? Or he was
I think so.
somewhere.
Or he might have been on Moose's because I was on Moose's and
That's where he was at. That's exactly where he was
I
at
find
yeah,
because
I
I
think he
ran
was
into
on
him.
Moose's. But we've talked a couple of times, but I think it was on other panels. He might have. No, I think he did come up here. I think the day that I did my all day stream, he might have come up, and we had a really good conversation.
Yeah, Moose is interesting. You never know what he's gonna pull out the hat though. It'll be a comedy day for him or a serious topic day. You never know.
I would say that's accurate. Yeah.
Well, catch you later, Jeff. You have a good one.
Excellent. I appreciate it. Good talking. Thanks for coming up.
No
Abe, you as
problem.
well.
Yeah, you
And
betcha. I just gave you another channel. X, good talking to you, dude. Jeff, thanks for having me on. It was I think you had a great show here, and I'm glad to get to know. I guess you've known Capgun for a long time. He said a while, right?
like a couple of weeks, maybe. I
Couple of
guess.
weeks. Oh, okay. Then maybe just think of somebody else.
That
All
I
right,
remember. Sorry,
fair
I'm
enough.
glad it's been longer.
Or maybe
Um,
he's known of you. I don't know. Anyways, it's all good.
yeah.
All right, good vibes, good vibes, and we're almost there to TGIF if we get through today. It's gonna be really hot where I'm at today, so I'm like, oh man, one more to go. So, anyways,
Well, next time you come up, when you have some time, I want to get this story.
the me more.
I get all of it, I guess. You
Oh, all
said
right.
there's many long stories.
There it is. It's going to take another 5-hour stream to get through that one, dude.
Okay. Well, let's
Really,
do it one
literally.
day.
All right. That's cool. All right. Well, hey, thanks for having me, and you have yourself a great one there, okay?
You too, Abe. Take care.
Yeah, take care.
Thanks again. All right. Woo. That was that was good. I feel like more layers are coming off, but there's more yet to go. So at least, well, I'll tell you what, I'm interested now. So the best thing to do is take advantage while my attention tunnel is on it, because at some point it might move away and suddenly I'm not going to care about any of this. But while I'm fascinated by it, is the best time to start peeling back those layers. And so maybe I'll do more of that. And I do want to start getting my map, because like a what do you do? It's not a map. Like in role playing, like in science fiction games, they have where you map out a universe. I forgot what it's called. They have sectors and quadrants. That I need to start mapping that. It's a panel verse, so it needs that kind of map. It's not going to be like a globe map, but like mapping out the different. I forgot. Shit. I wish I could remember what you call it. But the different regions of the universe, the different sectors, or anyway. I'm sure the sci-fi nerds know what I'm talking about. Going to town on that basket of apples. I wish. Yeah, you too, Abe. Uh, Thanks for filling me in on all this. I'm still trying to. I'll get it pretty quickly. Especially when I can start putting names to, like screen names to faces. All right. I think the only thing that's about to close is the lid on my coffin, because the sunlight is starting to show up here, and I need to go get in real quick before that happens, or y'all won't see me tomorrow. So I'll be out. Tomorrow's Thursday. Yeah, I'll be out sometime. They did a 2-hour Big Brother tonight, so I need to watch that when I wake up. And probably a little bit of Survivor. So y'all might not see me until the afternoon. But at some point I'll be here. So thanks again for hanging out, and look for more of it. And I hope everyone has a good day if you're beginning your day, and a good night if you're ending yours like I am. All right. Take care, everybody.